And as always, there's a few minutes as I check that everything's working, but it does look like it's actually streaming and everything, so let me just confirm. We're gonna be playing Rook's story today, because I have unlocked it, and I thought it would be a good way to do it, just playing it on stream, instead of starting a new YouTube series. Let me check here. Yes, we are streaming on Twitch, and on YouTube. I don't think, now that I think about it, I don't think there's like a, oh no. There's no Discord for Griftlands Discord or anything that I can go and post this link on, so they'll just have to find it on their own. The grifters out there who want to watch it. And here I am going live. We are live, boys, live. And let me just check. Yeah. I learned recently that Griftland isn't actually a new game, as I've been saying all along. It came out in June last year, and they recently like celebrated their anniversary, I suppose, and good luck to them. But like in the scope of the universe and the sun and your mom, Griftland is still a new game in theory. So yeah. There you go. We have Rook unlocked, the spy. The bark job. I think he has a completely separate story from what's her name, Sal. So I'm assuming that this will be completely fresh. And as always, I'm gonna try to put a voice to everything in this game here. Good and bad. Let's see how it goes. At least I should be able to voice Rook more close to what you would think he sounds like, more than Sal anyway. Assuming she doesn't have like a very masculine voice. I think I have a masculine voice, by the way. But I hope I'm right about that. Okay, whatever. Just the bark job. Rook arrives in a company town on the brink of revolt to work a mysterious contract. And I'm assuming... Alright, first we go in here. Let me look at his decks. I haven't seen his stuff at all yet. So... It just cut the sound. Interesting. Stuff is happening in the background. Okay. Huh. Well. We are still streaming, I think. Not sure what that was all about. Let me write a test, as always. Just to see that the restream chat is working. Oh boy, it works! It works! Alright. So he has a 2-cost kick attack. Interesting. 2 costs are interesting because it means you can do with fewer draws, and there are also really... There's a lot of cards that combo with having high cost cards in your hand, so that's actually really nice. Hair trigger, spend 1 charge. What's charge? I don't think I have nothing with charge. Who can store charge in his empty cells? Charge can be used by certain cards for additional effects. I see. And so it's kind of a combo on Sal? Maybe. And then it deals 1 bonus damage here. Yeah, okay. Hunker down for defense. Blast. So I just started blasting. Alright, he's got the guns. He's the gun guy. I like that. Crank. Gain 2 charge and gain 2 defense. Alright, that's all it does. 2 defense is nice though. So 2 charge. Ammo pouch. Improvise a card from a pool of special cards. Alright. Just skimming over here. This is like this. The improvised cell has. It does all kinds of things. What does a mark do? Mark. When you attack, this target gain 1 charge and reduce mark by 1. So it's like, okay. And negotiation. Oh, he's got new things here already. What is this? Heads and snails. Heads and snails are 2 sides of your lucky coin. How does that work? Gain 1 bonus damage if what? If snail? And if this is hits, okay, deal max damage on this one. But he's going with it's with hostility and diplomacy in the same way as Sal. All right, gamble, flip your lucky coin. Ah, there you go. Okay, gamble twice. Set the coin. Decisive, call it. Interesting. And trickery. bunch of different cards. Interestingly enough, only one hostility card and no diplomacy cards in his improvised card here. Interesting, interesting. Okay. Huh. Okay. So, I think we should start. And it's gonna play a little intro, I think, so I'm gonna shut up.
You bear the brunt of the world when you wear a soldier's uniform. So you turned yours in and left the Admiralty. But even out of uniform, your name still carries the weight of your medals. Captain Rook, the veteran, the hero, the saboteur, the spy. These days you freelance, and you're on your way to a job in Grout Bog, where the Spark Barons plumb the ruins looking for forgotten treasures. The bugs there are hard to spot, but they bleed you dry if you let them. Seems like you'll fit in just fine.
Nice. So are we not in the same town as Sal is? I think that might be a completely different area. Alright. The land around Grout Bog squelches with mud and hungry for legs as well as boots. The only road leads to a gate flanked by armed security. A Spark Baron guard. Spark Baron. We've already read this one. Steps out into the path as you approach. Stop right there. The bog is closed. Victorino. Victorino once had a soft spot for the laborers until he lost an entire salvage to Sticky Fingers, and then he changed his mind. Especially to grifters like you. Unless you pay the processing fee. Then maybe I could see to considering your petition for entry. But we are of course gonna take the the negotiation here, and he has -6 resolve because he isn't good at his job. Alright. Let's see what veteran Rook here is all about. He's got 36 resolve at the start, that's a little bit higher than Sal. I feel like less health though. That's Sal starts with I think 60. So alright. Forgive me for being skeptical of this fee. In fact, I'd like to speak to your supervisor. Rook negotiation tutorial. You are about to negotiate as Rook for the first time. Would you like to see a tutorial about the specific mechanics? Sure.
During negotiations, Rook is able to gamble by flipping his lucky coin. Whether it comes up heads or snails, different actions will occur, and cards can have different effects depending upon the current state of the coin.
Okay.
At certain points in his story, Rook will have the opportunity to trade his coin for others with different special effects. Try to find a coin that works well with the deck that you are building on a particular run.
Alright, I like that. That's really cool. Okay. And so that's his core argument thing. Where Sal always gets one composure at the start of a turn, Rook has his coin mechanic instead. So it applied a composure. It says here whenever the coin is flipped, apply one. If it lands on heads, apply one composure to a random friendly argument, and if it lands on snails, deal 1 damage to a random enemy argument. Okay, so not like a game-changing thing, but it's like a cool little randomizer mechanic. And Victorino over here has Appropriator. At the start of Victorino's turn, steal 1 card from Rook and hold it hostage. Alright. So we are on heads at the moment, which means we can do more with the heads cards. This one deals maximum damage. Here we get 2 composures very low. Yeah. Sal's card Deflection does 3 composures, so this is bad. But we will try to defend, and then we will deal maximum damage with this card. And does he flip the coin every turn? No, he did not flip the coin that turn. Whenever this coin is flipped. So you wanna... I mean, okay, it's a free card, and it's sticky. Sticky means that you keep it in hand until you want to use it. So you don't have to spend a draw on it. Okay, he took my other Call It card, and he's giving all business here and making an argument. Victorino gains 1 composure for each hostility card you draw, which I think we do have some too. Alright, so we could go for that one. We could also just try to rush him down. Improvise a card. It's always good to use these improvised things. They're really good. Yeah, see, like 3 to solve. Your composure here is pretty good. Draw a card, discard a card. Give your currently prepared card +2 bonus damage until the end of the turn. This is the first time I see anything that combos with prepared. Prepared is the leftmost card in your hand, which is not something we determine normally, but there are cards that can prepare cards, putting them on the left of the board. Very interesting. Oh, Chris, welcome to the stream. And welcome to Griftlands. I don't know if you're following my other Griftlands playthrough, but if not, feel free to ask any questions. We are in the first negotiation here, so you haven't missed anything. And I'm learning everything that he does. He's so different from the other character already. So here I think I want to take the aloof to gain the most composure here, and we'll do with that. So that's what you look like. Oh, I guess you haven't caught any of my streams then. Caught ya. It's fine. Alright. Yes, this is my beautiful, beautiful face. And look at that. I put up a Danish flag to show our pride for everyone else. Then Chris is also a Danish guy, so showing off our flag for the stream. All right, let me see here. I have a plan. We do maximum damage. I'm actually gonna take out this bounty up here, giving me my coin back, and then the overflow damage would go to him anyway. And then I think I do want to remove this all business thing. So let's take that out again, overflowing with 1. And then I'm gonna flip the coin. Wait, what happened? I gained 2 vulnerability from something. I didn't catch where that came from. Okay. Call it. We'll flip the coin. And he does a little coin flip animation. Lovely. And that gave me 1 composure, which was exactly what I wanted out of that. So that was perfect. So I tanked 1 more damage, but then he also increased his damage. So now we're taking 1 more. And I'll keep this Call It card in hand. So we can flip the coin again if we wanna. He took my Pleasantries card. Alright. And I drew 1 here. What's this? Strawman. When this argument is destroyed, gain 3 vulnerability. Alright, that's fair. You are following my other Griftlands series. Alright, that's cool. It's a really good game. I'm very excited still. I'm already like 2 series ahead. So I'm trying to, instead of starting like putting on more videos right now, I just thought we could play Rook here on stream. So, and I played 2 full runs recording, and then yesterday I just played an entire run again in 1 sitting because I felt like doing it. So I'm having a lot of fun with Griftlands at the moment. Alright. Can we rush him down this turn? I'm not sure I wanna. Like, he's gonna do 2 and then 2 and then 3, and this thing only has 1 resolve, so it tanks 1 damage, and then I will take a total of 6. Which is a lot right now, I feel. We can do 3 to him. And then we can flip the coin. I think we should flip the coin twice regardless, but then I should play the Pleasantries first while the coin is on heads, right? The question is whether I want to get this Pleasantries back. I think we can take him out this turn and then take no damage. But on the other hand, I want to maybe extend the combat negotiation to level my cards more and then tank a little bit of damage. I think I want to do that. Yeah. So let's do the tanking thing. And I'll still hit the appropriated thing over here, get my card back, and I guess I'll flip 1 coin. We landed on the same thing, gaining 1 composure. Good. Should I flip the other coin then? Yeah, I'll flip it again. Yeah. Small wager perhaps. I like Rook already. He's a gambler. That's nice. Alright. Yeah, so we took 1. 1 is fine. He took what? A Call It card. Okay, so we do want to get that back if we can. We will improvise as always. This is a really good one. Then I'll take the composure, and we can extend the negotiation for another turn here. Now I'm taking no damage. Then we will play this card here. It does the least damage, which is why we're playing that one right now. So that we guarantee that we can extend the negotiation for yet another turn. Heal max damage, pleasantries. Oh, he's taking that one again. Yeah. Alright. He's doing 7 total, -1 for this strawman thing, so that's 6 going in. Can we block all of that? 4 blocks so far. We can flip the coin. Flip the coin. That gave me 1. We can block 4 more. So that's 3 resolve damage taken. That's not too bad. I'm gonna do it to keep leveling our cards. We are on this one here. Let's play that. And I guess I flipped the coin again this turn. Oh, it does a composure on a random argument, so it can do composure on the other one, which is fine in this case. Okay, just something to keep an eye out on. Alright, alright. And now he's getting impatient, which is bad, but I can finish this fight whenever. And now I'm also fatigued, no more XP generation. Now we just want to finish it, and there you go. We have set it up so that we can. Good stuff. So we took 2 resolve damage. That's fine. You get that back from 1 combat, basically. So here we get our first card choice, and it's usually best, from my small amount of experience I have with this game at this point, it's really good to focus on either diplomacy or hostility, and then go deep in that mechanic. So let's see here. We can say what? Head turner. Deal maximum damage if it's on heads, and then prepared, gain 1 action. And then that is if this card is prepared, if it is in the leftmost position in your hand, you gain 1 action, making it free. Alright. Brute hits all enemy arguments, but then you lose all dominance. That's bad. That's bad. And then dig. If we are on snails, this card costs 0. The coin flipping thing is gonna make it really hard to double down on anything, because if I get this card half the time, it won't be on the thing that I want it to be, right? So, I like the head turner, but I kind of want to do a hostility build. And this one in here is specifically a hostility card, so I don't know. I think we're going for hostility. Like this whatever I choose here is not gonna lock it into one thing or the other, but it is gonna start to determine what path we are going towards. I like the dig here. The head turner. I don't think we have a card that can prepare a card, so yeah, we don't, unless it's in here. We probably has one. Yeah, so here, prepare a card. So unless we have that one card, we can't guarantee that we prepare the head turner. You can play all cards that are to the left of head turner first, to then prepare it and then gain 1 action. It's kind of an interesting mechanic. I'll go for hostility. Well, do you want to get your superiors involved? Ha! They just double the fee. But fine, Grifter, have it your way. But you better have some work papers, else the only thing I'm authorized to give you is a kick in the seat. Ask about. Let me pour some coffee here. I still have the... I've been on the road a long time. Let me rest these old bones a minute while I get my bearings, You got 5 minutes. We have a strict no loitering policy. Alright. That's a lot of talking here. Ask about Groutbog. As I recall, Groutbog was once a prospector stream. This seems very bureaucratic. You kidding? It's been under Spark Baron regulation for a good 20 years at least. A little piece of a paradise away from the Admiralty and the Cult. Paradise for whom? Well, the Barons, of course. Not so much the contracted labor. They have to dig up the tech, and the bog isn't a forgiving place. between the pitfalls and the Grokits. What's that? A deadly bog beast known for its uncanny camouflage. Nice. Most don't make it to the end of their terms. Ah, that sounds unpleasant. No kidding. The road out of here is right behind you, Grifter. I guess we'll go through the whole thing here. So the gate is to keep unlicensed rogues from plundering the dig sites. Sure. Not that most would have the guts to try. The digs are for old tech, from the Vagrant Age. Half of it explodes, the second it oxidizes. The Vagrant Age. The ancient era during which the planet was colonized by spacefarers. Oh, we are on a different planet here. I see. Of course it's not Earth, but I mean, I didn't know that we were like in a spacefaring civilization kind of thing. Only barons got the know-how to dig it up safely and weaponize it. Gotta profit somehow. But the gates are mostly here to keep the laborers in. I see. That's slightly worrying. Ask about the Spark Barons? Sure. I assume the Spark Barons are the law of the land then. They're the only one paying everyone's bills, aren't they? Groutbog's operations manager is a former Admiralty officer, no, wrong intonation, whatever. So he knows a thing or two about authority. That would be Lelin Falerno, yes? The Kadeshi? Yeah, that's right. You heard of him? He and I are old friends, actually. Though we were each 20 years younger when our friendship took root. Time will tell how well it's weathered. If you say so, Grifter. I wonder if that's the villain. Because Sal specifically has like a villain that her whole thing is to kill this one person. Cassio. I don't actually... They didn't mention what Rook's mechanic was about. Oh, we can see his pistols? Rook's pistols. Twin military grade EH-1076 discharge pistols modified. Rook has customized his pistols with modular ammunition chambers, allowing him to use unorthodox and even illegal rounds. Okay. Charge chambers 4. Pistol chambers can hold charge. Ah, so you have a maximum amount of charge you can build up. Empty chambers restore charge over time, protecting Rook in the meanwhile. Overcharge limit. No limit. Okay. Gaining charge while at full charge generates overcharge. Each overcharge increases max damage by 1. It decays over time. Alright. And we can look at his coin here. Basic lucky coin. Hey, I like it. Do it again. Rook's lived long enough to leave some things up to fate. When he doesn't like his odds, destiny may provide him with a chance to trade his coin for another. He's like Two-Face. Hey. Alright. And then relationships. Yeah, okay, we don't have a guy that hates us. So I don't know what his thing is. Alright, I'm sure we will find out shortly. Ask about the laborers. And what about the laborers then? I've heard whispers of some workers' rebellions rising up in parts of Murder Bay. Murder Bay, that's where we are. With Sal, so I'm not sure with Rook here. Yeah, it's a rot that is a real sickness. And it's spread to Grout Bog. Half the workers are a sneeze away from open revolt. So we don't need folks like you coming in and stirring up trouble. Then who should I avoid? That's the problem. They keep their cards close, wily-like. The leader could even be a foreman, for all we know. Alright, hand over your papers. No need for hostilities, friend. I'm here by invitation. See for yourself if you like. You pull the signed work visa out from an oilskin wallet you carry for such purposes. Looks legit. Who exactly are you meant to report to? You're here to work security, or you're here to dig? We received shovel. Oh, so we can like choose what we're here for, making for customizing your own run. You are here to dig, you get shovel, which is a battle card. Deal 2 damage, deal 2 bonus damage per empty cell. Gain 2 defense per charge. Expend, okay. And blacklist is a negotiation card. Take names. Take names. Playing this card against a new unique character adds their name to the list. And gain 1 damage for each name taken. 0 name. 0 names taken. Ah, I see. Okay. Huh. So it's like a card that you want to play in every combat, and then it expends. But then you build it up over time, and it gets stronger and stronger for each negotiation we've been in. I like that. At the start, it's going to be like this, sacrificing. It costs 2 actions to play for 2 damage at the start, right? So at the first time you use it, it's going to be a bad card. But the point is to play it in every negotiation to make it better. I like that. So I don't know what that's going to do for the rest of our run, but I'm going to do a Rook run with both kinds of things, of course, at some point. So we'll try out the blacklist. Do I look like a common laborer to you? I'm reporting to Leland Felimo directly. Felimo, let's have a little look at him. He is a Spark Baron's regional manager. Okay, Felimo. And I'm probably mispronouncing that. His eyes glance down at your work visa again, and at this time he reads the fine print. I mean, of course you are, sir. We better hurry this along. Felimo doesn't like to be kept waiting. Okay. Gain negotiation card blacklist. I still gotta search you though. You got anything to declare? You rummage through your backpack, showing Victorino the contents. You've only got one thing worth declaring though. Oh, then again we can choose something here. Interesting. Training manual, upgrade a battle card, war stories, draft 2 battle cards, or cranial incision, add a negotiation graft slot. That's really good. That's really expensive to get. So, I mean, I never like these upgrade battle card kind of things, because we're gonna get that done for free at some point, so it's kind of useless. Draft 2 battle cards. But I like the free negotiation graft slot. That's really good. That costs like 150 money in the game at some point. So, that's allowed as per the terms of your visa. As more about Felimo, let's learn about him. I don't suppose you know what kind of work Felimo might have for me. How the heck should I know? Things are getting rough with the workers though. They want more rights, better pay. Maybe Felimo wants you to work security and shut down the union before it starts. I see, that makes sense. What if I would prefer to find other work? If Felimo is expecting you, I wouldn't want to disappoint him. But there's also always more work to be had in the bog. You could check in with a foreman named Calandra, Rise organizer. She's not too strict, and might take pity on an old fogey like you. Hey, charming. Take your leave. So am I free to go? Yeah, whatever. Thank you, officer. It's been a pleasure. But I'm trying anything funny here. You go through the gate. I feel like Victorino will miss you when you're gone. Ah. We already built up kind of a friendship just now. Me and him. Alright, yeah, we are definitely in a different town. That's cool. Alright. It doesn't really matter. The town is just an image in the background that the quests appear over, but it's kind of cool. I like the art in this game. So let's check it in for a second here while I sip my coffee. There's like a hole in the ground. Oh, look at that excavator thing. This is a thing that we have in real life. These giant excavator machines, which is kind of metal. Here's the gate that we are at. Alright, we can go either for stepping in it. Calandra, a local labor leader, has put out a word that she's looking for some extra help. And we can go for stepping in it. Check in with your old friend Felimo to work for the Spark Barons. I suppose this is a choice between the two. I'm just gonna go for the Felimo thing, and then we'll see what happens in other runs. As you enter the official-looking building, you are stopped by an armed guard. Oh, Onavor here is from the other town. Alright, some familiar faces. Stay there and state your business, Grifter. Show Igori your papers. Igori, Spark Baron's professional. The official sort, my good soldier. Nothing to fret about. You show Igori your signed papers. He somehow studies them while still fixing on you with a suspicious glare. This checks out. Very well. You step inside. There he is. You returned. You get the feeling that Onivore would do anything to turn a profit. What are you on about then? Alright, here is Visitor Felimo. Alright. Felimo is easy to recognize, even though the years have been a little too kind to him. Saying he's fat? Oh yeah, okay. Down to drink. You spot him lapping at a drink like a contented salamander. I see you gone up in the world since discharging a rookie. Rook, you old scoundrel. You finally made it. Rook, veteran. Figured you'd be able to move faster than that, even with that bum leg of yours. Alright, he's got like a metal leg. Rook. Docktown's a long way from here, Felimo. And that's Captain Rook to you, even if we're both retired. I'll call you your Royal Highness if you can get the job done. Enough fiddle-faddle. Let's get you to work, so you can see what I'm up against. Alright, ask about. You might know that I haven't actually agreed to the job yet. You hardly provided much information, just a slapdash cipher that any fool could decode. I don't have the time for codes anymore, Captain. I've gone further than the Admiralty could ever take either of us. All the same, very well, I'll answer your questions at the least I could do. Okay, let's get to business. I wanna play. Just being thorough, you know me. Work for Felimo. You wouldn't have called me out here if it weren't for something interesting. I'll take the job. Excellent. If there's anyone who can get to the bottom of this, it's you. I have a couple of things that need doing. Alright. Opportunity. Caught in the chaos. Quest available. Battle and negotiation. Imiku is being held for ransom by the Rise. Felimo wants you to get Imiku out by whatever means necessary. Upgrade a card. No, we're not interested in that. So, Erbla has been shirking her duties. Felimo wants you to beat her up to set an example for the others. Bonus money. Yeah, we want bonus money. Instead of upgrading a card. So, all play and no work. My people tell me that Erbla, a laborer, has been shirking responsibility. And Erbla is also a recurring face. So apparently the same people appear in both playthroughs, even though it's a different town. Oh well. She's been giving demerits. She's been given demerits, but it's clear she's angling for us to cancel her contract. I've seen this voluntary termination technique before. It can't be permitted. Seems the simplest solution is to just give Erbla what she wants, no? That's rather naive of you, Rook. This is clearly a ploy by the Rise testing our authority. So what I'd like you to do is remind Erbla of her place. Contracts are meant to be kept. See to it that she gets a punishment she can't ignore. This cyber eye, whatever it is, it's freaking me out, man. How can that work? Doesn't seem like that would work for him. Whatever. It's cyberpunk. Erbla has been shirking her duties. Felimo wants you to beat her. We saw that before. Accept. Well, certainly, if I thought that this would put Erbla out of commission, then I'd simply ask you to kill her. Your hand was always well weighted, though. I think you'll see it through. My sources tell me you can expect to find Erbla drinking. Typical. Well, no more futzing about it. Have at it, Captain. Alright. Cool. So don't kill her. I'll try not to. Confront Erbla and beat him up. My kind of work. I guess we'll play the bad guy in this. Oh, I should have gone for a negotiation. Negotiation will allow me to add more people to my blacklist. That's really what we're trying to do. Pay Telomere to help you here. Nah. Okay, Proprietor Lily. Oh, he works here. Interesting. He's also a recurrent face, but not a worker in the other town. Word is Lily would sell his own grandmother if he thought it could buy her back at the half price next week. Alright, patron. Oh, oops. Alright, just clicking on things to see if we can do anything special with these guys. Nah. Herbla. You might call Herbla radiant, but that's probably just the radiation. You might call it, okay. Day to you. Confront Herbla about shirking. I hear you've been shirking your responsibilities, laborer. You a bounty hunter or something? I ain't no truant. I still show up to every shift. Besides, if the barons don't like the work I put in, they can just fire me. That's the power they got in it. I serve my contract hesh and high water. But they can do what they want. Let Herbla off with a warning, or beat Herbla up. I think I want to do the intimidation thing. I'm wondering if this will fail me my quest. I hope not. But we'll go for this one here. I'm supposed to give you a motivational beating. If you act sufficiently scared, we can skip to just improving your work output. Yes? Alright. So we deal 1 free damage at the start. Interesting, yeah. She's got defensive. Gains 2 composure whenever Rook creates a new argument, which I don't think we create any arguments yet. So, oh, the intimidate will. It will incept to intimidate it. Right. And we landed on the snails, so dig is free this turn. Good stuff. Play it. I will play the blacklist, of course, to get her name on my list here. And then we will improvise. See if we can get some defense here. No. Flustered will lower her damage though. Reverse your lucky coin. No, let's give her flustered. Ah! But then she gets to composure. Ah, that will go away at the end of the turn, so it doesn't matter. That did not count as creating an argument. Interesting. I gotta fly. Flying around me. Alright. Flustered. So she lowered her damage, so we take 2 less damage. Good stuff. Let me see. Hostility cards deal additional 2 damage. Remove 1 stack when you play a non-hostility card. So we want to play the hostility cards first. And we do have a few here. So let's do just that. Suspicion. Diplomacy cards deal -1 damage with a minimum of 1. Reduce suspicion by 1 at the beginning of her turn. Let's just go for her face then. You better listen close. I don't want this getting messy. And then I will defend myself. Losing an intimidation, but it doesn't really matter. It's fine. Get more. Take 2 composure or resolve damage here. We are taking some damage. We can defend the whole thing here. Let's do it. And I'll keep the coins. So we didn't use all of our actions this turn. Unfortunate. She played Bone Tired. When this is destroyed, Herbla loses 6 resolve, so that would end the fight. Alright, let's try to level our stuff a little bit. But we can't really. And I'm about to say take 4 more resolve damage here. We get the most XP out of this round by flipping the coin twice. And then playing. Let's see, I want to level the dig. Oh, that's gonna end the negotiation. Let me play Pleasantries. Then there's a chance that this Pleasantries won't end the negotiation. It didn't. Perfect. And then we can play the dig, ending negotiation. Good stuff. So we can either get Rand, discard a card, gain dominance equal to its cost, +1, very good. And this one, 2 damage, hits all enemy arguments if we are on snails. And then pressure over here, spend 1 influence, which we can't generate yet, so that seems unreasonable for us to get. This card gains 3 bonus damage for this negotiation. Oh, that's cool. I like that kind of mechanic. But that doesn't really make sense for us. We will get the rent. Now we have a way to gain dominance, which is really good for hostility cards. And discard a card might do something later. The fact of the matter is, the Barons have been doing this for a long time. They'd rather break you than terminate your contract. Does that sound like an agreeable arrangement to you? No, they'd really do that? I'm afraid so. Okay, I get the picture. I'll work harder from now on, I promise. See to it that you do. Alright. We were actually the good guy in that negotiation then, and then she still dislikes me despite that. But whatever. Alright, can we buy anything from you? No, it's not that kind of establishment, I suppose. Alright. Go back. Provisions, all plain the work. You can buy factional items here when you're on the clock. Oh. What kind of items? Vendor, Kiwi. Buy Spark Baron equipment. Oh. Energy Siphon. Steal all of the target's power. Expend sticky. Very cool. Robodex. While this isn't in your hand, gain 1 temporary power whenever you draw a card. That's a cool one. The targeting core, I know, which applies targeted, and then that makes all your allies target that unit that you have targeted, and it replenishes so and doesn't cost anything. So it's never a bad card to have, but also not something I want to spend money on right now. Let's talk for Limo and get paid. I spoke to the target and spoke to. You were supposed to punish, not coddle. Come on, Felimo. You know how I work. If it gets the results you desire, I prefer you didn't micromanage. The problem here is miscommunication. I wanted Herbla terrified. Next time, remember the objective. You get paid, and we get the whole thing. So, no loss. Take it from me. Alright. But he was a little bit iffy about that one, apparently. Alright. Here we have a negotiation on both sides. Here it says, Message Control. Felimo wants you to scare off a Rice recruiter who's been sniffing around one of the work sites. That sounds like an intimidation thing as well, which is what we are good at. And then food fight, what? Felimo needs you to defuse a potentially violent situation at the cafe. Bonus money and bonus money. We'll take, well, this one pays more, and it sounds like an intimidation, which is what we like. The Rise has been getting aggressive with their recruitment. Only some of the laborers are malcontent, but they work to sow dissent among the others, radicalizing the workforce. One pamphleteer has been encouraging the workers to strike, if you can imagine. Oh, strike, yes, go on strike, I see. That must be a breach of contract, no? Oh, indeed. Distributing disruptive material is strictly against the rules, but rules mean nothing to these savages. I'd like you to find the pamphleteer. You'll get further than we can, without Spark Baron colors. See to it that they keep their library to themselves, Alright. Let's get this done. But try to avoid antagonizing the laborers too much, That'll just push them straight into the Rise's arms. Oh, and I suppose you'll be wanting to requisition some supplies. But I'm afraid that's not on the table, friend. You are a contractor, after all. Try the bartender over at the Last Stand. It's an unsavory sort of place, but it'll serve unsavory resorts like you. Otherwise, I'm sure you'll find everything you need. You always were resourceful. Alright. Screw you, man. Let's, yeah, you didn't shuffle your inventory, that's fine. Alright, John, map. So, the Last Stand seems like it's a place we should go on the way. The Hebel sells refreshment and healing. Okay, that might be where we sleep then. A dusty old Kradeshi approaches you as you enter. Look at this guy. Alright. Yeah, okay. You're Admiralty, yeah? I can read it across your shoulders. I was, once. Aristad, if I had to guess. Compliment Pergamon on his perception, or warn Pergamon to mind his own business. I'll compliment him. I'm a nice guy like that. They can take our youth, but they can't take our cunning. Oh, they would if they could, I'm sure. Alright, well met then. Enjoy your... Do you have your squadron coin? Can I see it? Now that's quite personal. No, please don't take offense. I'm a collector, you see. I have several coins of my own if you're up for a trade. I'm always here. I like the foot traffic. You decide you might be up for trade, just find me. Peckermond backs off and seems content to give you your space. If there's an angle, you can't guess it. Done. Looking for coins? I've got some good ones for trade. Trade coins. Current coin. Can I just choose any coin? No cost. Interesting. Oh, this one's dangerous. Discard account. There might be something to combo with discarding. We've got one discard mechanic now. It might be good to get more. Apply 2 composure to a random friendly argument. This is already better. Do what damage to it? So this one is just better in every way. Then we have the mud coin over here. Deal apply 1 composure or deal 2 damage to a random argument. Okay, I think I like this one here, the marsh coin. Can I just choose that one? Like that? Continue? You can disable confirmation buttons in options, gameplay, confirm card selection. No, I want the confirmation on. Okay. You trade your current coin for the marsh coin. Ah yes, this one has familiar weight. A pleasure to hold it again for sure. He studies the coin fondly before sliding it into a lined case. Oh, then he disappears. Okay, so that's like a thing we can do every once in a while. Can't do it at will. Proprietor Hebel. The bar is well known in your network. A quiet speakeasy where folks like you can rest away from prying eyes. The clients keep their heads down even as they come in. If they're curious enough to study your face, they're clever enough to hide it. Hello, barkeep. My name's Rook, and I'm simply parched. The bartender expects you carefully, nods once, and keeps the conversation nice and low. Where it was I should expect you. I don't make a habit of helping out no more than I need to. Keep that in mind. Thank you. Ask about. I don't suppose you could provide me with a little information. It's the job, ain't it? What do you need? I don't really. Thank Hebel. Thank you, barkeep. Your warmth and hospitality will keep me going for today. For certain. Hold on, I got something for you. Hebel digs around under the bar, producing a lined case of unlicensed grafts. A gift, my fine friend, and we've only just met. You call in good favors. Really? Huh? Alright. Interesting. Let me see. Whenever you gain fully charged, gain 2 temporary power until the end of your turn. Spare magazine. Company band. Pets have +10 health in battle. That's not worth a graft slot. Lightning rod. At the start of each negotiation, insert a conductor into your hand that redirects enemy intents. As a 0 cost, a sticky card that expands, and then you can choose what argument the opponent is targeting. I don't like this one, I've seen it a few times. So I'll take the spare magazine. I mean, that does something sometimes. It seems very useless, but I suppose we can make some use of it. Very useful. That's very nice work. And what if I wanted to call in further favors? I got drinks, and I got eats. You want anything other than that, you're going to have to talk to the Jakes. They have a shop set up on the edge of the bog, and the edge of the law for that matter. But they're a cagey bunch, so you might have to prove yourself worthy of their business. I'm sure you'll figure it out. Well, I appreciate the information. I'm sure we'll speak again soon. Alright. So, he's got drinks and he's got eats. Buy a drink. Buy cards. Oh, we can get the brain gills again. The brain gills is a really good way to open up your play, I think. It literally doesn't, in the negotiations themselves, the only thing it does is it can fill up your hand, but it replenishes, so when you draw another card. So for that, it doesn't take up a draw, unless you fill your hand and then you have to discard because your hand is full. I think this is a really good investment at the start of the game. I'll get it. Yeah. The rest I don't really Yeah. Let's save the money. We've got a room here, so we can go to our room. Alright. That is where we sleep then. Alright, open map. We've got another one over here, no? Black market. Let's go to the black market then. Maybe I shouldn't have spent my money. You approach the market, but an armed guard seeps out of the shadows to cut you off. This establishment is only for members. You turn around now and go back to the way you came. We can convince him to let us in. You can buy a membership, or mention a friend who is a member. Or ask about this place. I'm a potential customer, you know. What do you sell? Things to people who are members, unlike you. Okay. I didn't realize the Jakes were allowed in Groutbog. Your freedom to walk away from this without trouble is growing smaller by the minute. Ask about getting a membership. Slow down, my friend. I want to play by the rules. How do I go about acquiring a membership myself? It's easy if you've been invited. But you haven't, so it isn't. Okay, let's convince him to let us in. As clandestine as you make it sound, this is ultimately a business. Clandestine. Good word. Double edge. Whenever Koff deals damage, they gain composure equal to resolve lost. If no resolve is lost, Koff takes 3 damage. So we will make him take damage by blocking his attack here. And then we will use the Grumble because this is boosted by our current coin. Yes, okay, we can see up here which... Now that the logo here is different, it's... yeah, but we can see up here which coin facing we have, and it's currently snails. It's also highlighted on the cards by this one having increased strength. Sir, you don't want this to get messy. Koff clearly wants this conversation to end, something like that. Alright, we can do Brain Gills, gaining 3 extra XP in the next card we play, and I'll now play the dig here. What is this over here? Crafty. Intents and target previews are hidden. Yeah, let's get rid of that. I never liked that. I guess this time we are gonna be hit. I'll take his name for my blacklist. And then I'll deal some damage. But then he gains composure equal to resolve lost. Yeah. Can't do anything about it. Ow. 4. X. Alright. Let's improvise a card. Rig 1 or rig... What is that? Rig guarantees the result of your next gamble. Only one outcome can be rigged at a time. Incept Flustered is good. Slight. Draw a card, discard a card. Let me look at this situation here again. Flustered would decrease his damage by 33%, which is 1, but probably round up to 2. No, it must be 1. That seems like very little benefit. But we can rig the coin to get us hits, which is what we need to roll composure, which we can use to block. So let me rig hits, but use the Grumble first. This is an argument, which is interesting because I think it's better to leave the argument so that he might target it, and it has 3 resolve. So if he targets this, it's like blocking 3 damage. But I also kind of need to play a bit corded. So let's see if it has to be used. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay. Oh well. Do it again. And we blocked all the damage. And Rand, when it can't discard, it should still work. Gain dominance equal to its cost +1. I suppose we won't get anything out of it then. Alright, except I think you still get XP on it. Yeah, so fine. Not the best turn, but that was good. Can you hear yourself talking? Ploy. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 2/2 damage. Alright. I think we want to end it this turn, so I don't take more resolve. We are pretty getting low on resolve here. So I can do... Yeah, we can definitely end it. Let me level the dig. Like that, and then play the rationale for the XP, and then I'm giving XP to the one that needs the most work, so we get it going. How are you feeling today? Negotiation upgrade available, dig. What do we get? Either more damage or... they do the exact same. Am I crazy? Twisted dig or boosted? Oh no, it depends on what you want to use more. Either the heads or snails. Huh. That's interesting. I'm not sure I like that. It doesn't, to me that doesn't matter yet. But there might be something to be said about balancing it so that you either you want to have all of it on heads and all of it on snails, or maybe you want to have your deck in 50-50 so that you can use both sides. I don't know. I'll take the snails on that one. Well, that's the same as the other hostility cards for the moment anyway, so that might be important for that reason. So I can, if I want to rig it, I might want to rig it to snails, right? Okay. And then we have Snail Hunt. Rig 2 snail. Ah. Only one outcome can be rigged at a time, but you can have multiple stacks on it on the same argument. Aha. Then improvise a hostility card from your draw pile. Not bad. Rig 2 heads and then prepare a card. So it does seems like heads is tied to diplomacy, while snails is tied to hostility most of the time. And then bottom snail. Discard this card. Draw 1 card and gain 1 dominance. Gain 1 dominance. Okay. That's good. Now we have started on the discard mechanic already. So I think I like this one. Yeah. Let's get the bottom snail. Also a cute little image. Nice. My work takes me all over the continent, my friend, sometimes all the way to Rentoria, an island nation to the north of Bavaria, frequently, but not currently, opposed to the Deltrian Empire. I'm a member worth having, with connections in every faction. You're a spy, then? Fine. Conditional membership is granted, but you better have shields to spill. Sure. Oh, and it's Plucker again. Alright. You're surprised to see a Spark Baron here selling grafts. You look like someone who could use an edge. I have several available for a price. What are you doing here? You're a member of the Spark Barons, aren't you? I am. And this is an illegal black market... Excuse me. Black market operation run by the Jakes, is it not? It is. How do you reconcile that? Should you be reporting this to your superiors? I contain multitudes. Alright, I don't think we have money to do anything here. But we gained 100 shields by getting that additional negotiation graph at the start of the playthrough. That's nice. Up here we got a guard. Okay, that's it. That's it. A proprietor. You got past security, eh? If they're cool with you, so am I. Let's get down to business then. Buy cards. Okay. I actually thought that Rook and Saul would share some cards, but it looks like it's completely different card sets for both of them. That's really interesting. So a lot like Slay the Spire. While this is in your hand, apply 2 composure to a random argument whenever you prepare a card. Oh, a prepare mechanic again. Huh. Nice. Cash out. Nice. Gain 1 damage every time you gamble. Wherever this card is, damage is reset when played. So a gamble mechanic. I will do one more gambling in my deck if we can get it. Bowser shot. This is for battle then. Ah, so this is a mix of negotiation and battle. I see. Apply 1 ricochet to all enemies. Ricochet. Whenever this target takes damage from an attack, deal that much damage to a random enemy target and reduce ricochet by 1. I bet you can combo this. That sounds really cool. Yeah, amplifier. Apply 1 scorched whenever you apply burn, and scorched. Whenever burn is triggered, remove 1 scorched and half of your burn instead of removing all burn. Interesting. Burn. At the start of your turn, take damage equal to the stack of burn and deal half as much damage to all allies, then remove all burn. I've never used burn ever. Alright. Nothing to do here though, except winning a negotiation, which was important. Message control. What do we have here? Whether it's heavy lifting or heavy hitting, all rogues not afraid to get heavy. Ask about the facultier. Okay, proprietor. Ask for some help. Talk to the workers that work site to find out where Kurtian is hiding. Ask for some help. I suspect your workers will be hostile upon interrogation. Can you exert any pressure to make them more amenable? Look, bud, this workshop site is a pressure pod. If I flex, they'll be even harder to keep in line once you're gone. How disobedient will they be once the rise has taken hold? Rook is wearing a cape? Look at that, he's got a cape. Like a half cape. Huh. We can convince Ricky to pressure the workers. We're getting low on resolve, which is not something I'm used to. I'm used to being doing really well in negotiations, at least early on, so this is like really different. We're being pressured hard. And a kind of bad turn, but at least we can get our composure on. Let's upgrade that a bit. Then we are on hits. And I guess we grumble too. There's no point in doing the composure. Okay, let's try not to take damage in this one. I have a feeling like we can't get that done though. Oh, he stole my composure card. All business. Gains 1 composure for each hostility card you draw, and then I immediately drew 1. We got the blacklist. This is bad. If I call it and flip the coin onto composure, then we can get enough defense for the turn. I can also do trickery and blacklist. If I play for the blacklist here, we can get the rationale in here. Let me start by using call it then. We gained the composure, so let me do the blacklist to get the composure back here. Play it. Oh, and I gained vulnerability again. I gotta read that thing. Apparently that one applies vulnerability when we remove it. Yeah. That's bad, okay. Took my call it card. We're taking damage. And oh god. Yeah. Rook gains 2 vulnerability, it does say so on this card specifically, yeah. That's bad. Especially because then she does a lot of attacks and they all get +1, so now it's doing 7 to me. And I can't power through. And we got more negotiations coming up after this. I need the coin back. Call it. It dealt damage, damn it. But we got to flip it so that we can play the boosted dig. Gotta remove this thing over here. I can't Rand. Maybe I should have. But now I need to tank more than anything. And then grumble. Oh. Oh, Jesus. So far, 5 resolve lost here. What did he steal? Rationale again. Alright. Let's improvise a card. I don't have the damage to... We can do Slight, and that would get us the bottom snail activated. We do Flustered, get 1 bonus action next turn. The Flustered would allow me to take no damage this turn. So then I attack the Appropriated, get the Rationale back. Oh, I can't play both. I did a dum-dum. Ah, okay. Yeah. To 1 more. Can we finish it now? Maybe. It depends on the call it. I gotta use the Grumble first. Then it dealt damage so we can finish it. No, only if we roll max damage here. 1 out of 3. Oh, we did it. Whew. Nice. Okay, no more resolve taken. We lost 6 in that one fight. But now we are upgrading our deck a little bit anyway. Oh, here we get to rig 1 snail, or oh, we can get destroy, permanent destroy over here. No. Then I'm gonna rig. And the rig is really good because it, if nothing else, it creates the argument that can tank some damage for us, and we can upgrade our composure thing. Good. Oh no! Look at that, gamble, and then it's dependent on heads, and I think it gambles first. Then it applies 5 composure if we have 5. So it's 50-50. Wow. That's interesting. 50-50 that you get 5 composure or get nothing. You still get to gamble, and every time we gamble we get something. But if you land on hits, we get bonuses for hits already, so you get 7 composure. So it would be nice to be able to rig the luck, right? I'm gonna get that one because it sounds fun, but it could also be what ends me. Alright, here we get another gamble. Attack twice with this card if it hits on snails. Dog it. Prepare a card. Prepare, this card costs 0. Okay. That's a good one. Here, pressure, spend 1 influence, this card gains 3 bonus damage for this negotiation. Ah, that one again. Okay, I'm getting the hostility card, obviously, since we're doing hostility combo. And we can rig snails anyway, so we can activate this one more reliably. I don't like the deck that we're building. We need some, like, draw, and we need some actions into the deck, and we're not getting either of them right now. So it's kind of iffy. Help me, help you, my good fellow. You know your laborer's best. Ah, fine. But if this bites me in the ass, I'll remember that smug mustache of yours. It's glorious mustache, excuse me. I'll put the word out that anyone who doesn't help you gets a double shift. That ought to loosen some tongues. Many thanks. You hear some angry mumbling from the assembled workers. Oh, now they dislike me, all of them. God damn it. Seems like some of them were eavesdropping. Ask about the Fantateer. What could you tell me about this Fantateer? Wherever they are, they're sly. I blink for 1 second and suddenly they're all holding leaflets. You'll have to ask the workers, but don't hurt them too bad. I have quotas to keep. Okay. Now they all dislike me, so let's start with the one that doesn't. Wanderer has an eye for appraising and a fist for taking. And she makes sure to use both. Didn't think my day would involve a grifter dealing. Ask about the faculty. Ask for some help. Anything you can do to help me out with this rise problem? If cracking skulls was enough to fix the problem, it'd be fixed already. Try talking to the workers. Are you not? Oh, you're a guard. I'm looking for a rise faculty that's been causing trouble. Have you seen them? Nope, they're smarter than that. Alright. Yeah, no, nothing to do there. Alright. Why are you here? Ask about the Fantateer. Tell me where the rise agent is, or your boss is going to make life very difficult for you. Fine, I'll tell you. That's it? Okay, what about the next one? I ain't got much to say to you. Okay, I mean... So the whole thing was about convincing the proprietor, I think. Then you get the thing. Alright, we already talked to you? Yeah, okay. Alright, open map. So it's down here, message control. Do we need to go and... We could go and grab a drink, and a drink will give me resolve back. I would hate to have to lose a negotiation because we don't have enough resolve. So I'm gonna go and buy a drink for... This guy. He looks like he has no fear in life. Blood's hands look clean, but something about them still makes you uncomfortable. He is already drunk. Come to distract me from my drink? Best have a good reason. I have come to share a drink with you. Blood will like you. You order drinks for me both. Blood greedily accepts. You are not a total piece of dreck after all. Gain 10 resolve. Gain cards Slurred Speech and Tipsy. Negotiation card and battle card. Alright. Open map. Let's go and play the message control. Like, that also makes negotiations slightly harder, but it's not a big deal. Oh, and in fact, my Rand can discard that card, the Slurred Speech, and gain dominance equal to its cost +1. And it costs 2. Alright. You make your way through the bog forest to the spot marked on your map. You're just about to give up when you spot a ramshackle tent. Kurjan emerges as you approach. Who's there? You lost, sir? This ain't the road. Afraid not. The barons have sent me. What for? I'm not on a shift yet. The objective was to confront Kurjan. I see. Convince Kurjan to stay away from Worksite B or beat up Kurjan. I suppose we could just beat him up. Our first fight. We gotta start fighting at some point, and that can also give me resolve back. What do we do? What do we do? 3 to 1. I really want to work on that negotiation thing, but if we never do any battles, then I will never level up my battle cards and stuff. So let's do a battle. Oh, jeez. Okay. I'm afraid your workplace performance has been found lacking. You're to be penalized in a way you'll understand. You want to fight me? Fine. I don't even need to know why. You've got a death wish, that's your prerogative. Please don't kill me, sir. Kurjan dislikes you. Rook battle tutorial. Alright, let's do that.
Fights with a pair of aerostat pistols. The state of these weapons is reflected by his charge meter. Rook gains 1 charge at the start of every turn. Charges are consumed by some attacks and skills, while empty cells provide defense. Certain cards have enhanced effects when the charge meter is fully charged or when it is empty. Gaining charge while fully charged will produce overcharge. Each overcharge increases the max damage of all cards by 1. Overcharge is reduced by half at the end of every turn.
So not quite like Sal's combo. Yeah, at the end of your turn you gain 1 defend per empty cell, so you just gain defense basically, like that. And right now we're taking 2 damage, and so I'm getting no damage right now in fact. Spend 1 charge and deal 2 bonus damage here, or just blast. Improvise a card from pool of special cards. Let's do that. Ammo pouch. Apply 2 mark. Go 2 cards. Gain 2 concentration. Concentration increases the minimum damage of all attacks by 1. Half your concentration when you take enemy damage, which we won't. So let's get a deep breath and draw a card. Gain 2 charge and 2 defense. Alright. Sounds good to me. Then spend 1 charge. Deal 2 bonus damage. Sounds good to me. Blam. Nice. Alright. What is this? Defect. The next attack on this fighter deals double damage, then removes 1 defect. Oh, we're about to take 10? Jesus. And we can gain 3 defense, and then we gain 1. So 4 out of, and we take 6 then. Yeesh. Yeah. Okay then. Oh, and a kick costs 2. I'll get rid of the tipsy then, and then do the blast. Excuse me, Grout Knuckle. Oh, it's got counter 8? Yikes. Grout Bog Burr. An action on the serpent has disturbed the bog and caused a burr to emerge. This burr will return to the bog in 5 turns. Interesting, and it's not doing anything right now. He's wanted alive, by the way, so we can't kill him. We shouldn't kill him, I should say. Alright, if I spend a charge, then we get 1 defense, so that's nice. Then we're up to 4 defense, which means we are still taking damage, unfortunately. Now, so concentration is still in here. Yeah. Good. Spend 1 charge to deal 2 bonus damage. Indeed. Hunker down. Giving me a total of 4 defense. And then we're gonna blast him. Bam! Alright. And he's healing every turn. Now the Grout Knuckle is Now I have a Grout Knuckle. What the hell? Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? Alright. I need the hunker downs in order to not take damage here. And then I guess we're cranking it up as well because I can't play the 2 kicks. But now we've got overcharge. Puncture. So we're both spawning these Grout Knuckles, which is interesting. Now they're just attacking each other. What the hell, man? I like this, it's fun. Alright. Improvise a card. Can we get some defense here? Spend all charge, deal 1 bonus damage per charge spent. Yes. 1 charge more. I need to spend all charge, then we would get 4 defense incoming here, which would allow me to take no damage this turn. So blowout is precisely the kind of thing we need here. He didn't take a lot of damage from that, but maybe that's fine. We should have used some of the other shots first, obviously. So, yeah. The overcharge is still here despite that. Interesting. Now we're getting 4 defense. That's not quite enough. I do want to take no damage whenever we can. And then I'm gonna say blast. Bam. We get to keep the overcharge. It's still working for us. Now we've got fatigued. No longer gaining XP. That's fine. No damage is being taken this turn. The Kirking is helping his Grout Knuckle, and the Grout Knuckle, they both go away after a little while, so I don't really care about them. Let's get us some charge. And then blast him. Oh wait, no, I didn't realize this was a kick. We should have used the kick then, and the blast. My bad. What a flimsy little kick. Taking 3 damage. We can defend through that. Let me use the armor pouch first. Charge. Spend 1 charge. Apply 1 wound. Nice. And concentration again. It's really good. Especially since we're taking no damage this turn. Yeah. So. And then a blast. Good riddance. The Grout Knuckles went away. Oh, Jesus, I'm taking so much damage. But, oh, I can end it. I can end it. Let's just end it. Oh, no, I killed him. I didn't realize that would kill him. Usually you need to, like, have so much more damage to overkill them enough to actually kill them. And so I didn't think that we could be close enough. Damn it. And now Drabit here hates me. Whenever you murder a member of the Rise, lose 2 max resolve. Okay, yeah. Oh man. So if we get this Rise Manifesto, which is such a bad card. Oh jeez. Alright. So here we have our battle choices. All of them are attacks. Here, Cauterize. Spend 1 charge. Apply 2 Scorched. Whenever burn is triggered, remove 1 Scorched and half your burn instead of removing all burn. And since we cannot apply burn, that seems wasteful. Clean Open. This is an uncommon card compared to the common we had over here. So this one, empty, attack twice, gain 1 charge. So if our gun is empty, it attacks twice, but otherwise it's just a basic attack, and then we still gain 1 charge. Crackle. If the target has burned, gain 2 charge. I'm getting the battle, the Clean Open, apparently. Obviously, I mean. It's just a good card, and even if it has, if we do not trigger the empty thing, then it's still a better card than our other attack cards. And it's really good if we have an empty gun. So, good. Kurgan is dead. You're probably not going to capture the hearts and minds of the locals this way. I swear that was an accident. Whoops. I'm sure my boss will hate me for that. Dang it. You've returned. Get paid. The work at worksite B should continue uninterrupted. Though you may want to see about getting some entertainment. Entertainment? I suppose there might be a laborer who might sing or tell jokes. Only when they're not on shift, of course. The Fambletier was eliminated. I assure you there were no witnesses. That's perhaps a firmer touch than I would have recommended. Remove 1 head with a rise, and 3 more will spring forth from the wound I find. Still, I appreciate that you kept it discreet. We still get paid. Now, Rook, you know damn well I didn't call you out here just to rough up some organizers. I have my own enforcers for that. I need your particular skills. I thought you might. You want to discuss that here? No. Now that you mention it, I'd rather don't. That watering hole I mentioned earlier, it's a good place to have a quiet conversation. Meet me there after sunset, yes? Then we'll discuss more. You are right to make it there on your own, or you will need an armed escort. Yes. That gentle ribbing again. You forget, Captain. You may have been our leader, but I was the better marksman. It would be a shame if that required a demonstration. Filimo leaves you alone to contemplate his response. Oh, is he gonna shoot me? In the back? Bastard. I got my eye on him. You looking for some equipment? Nope. Apparently not. Okay. Alright, open map. We have limited time opportunities. The gun show. An Admiralty weaponsmith that Rook knows is here in the bog. That allows me to get new guns, surely? Down here, desolate battlefield. A recent fight took place here. Perhaps there's still some treasure to be found lying about. I want to see what this is all about. I hope we don't have to pay. Because I don't have a lot of money. Rook? They said you were dead. They said a lot of things, Friss. Some of them aren't even true. Friss crackers with static discharge from her wares. Best to say a few feet back. Weaponsmith. But never the ones you want, am I right? What are you doing here? Working private security. Pays better than the Admiralty ever did, and I set my own hours. I'm here looking for a freelance clients. Know anyone local who can pay top dollar for good weapons? I think I know a guy. Let's see, ask about the Admiralty? So how's life in the Admiralty? Never changes, does it? You put in your time, bust the heads you're asked to, and at the end of the day, you're lucky if all you get is scars. See the world, they said. Learn a trade, they said. You know it. Ask why Friss is in the bog. Of all the places you could choose to spend your leave, why you pick Grout Bog? I make weapons. There's a lot of demands for that here. You're doing freelance design work. It's a working holiday. I only have 8 years left in my franchise. It's never too early to think about one's retirement. Ask Fist to tweak your pistols. Remember these? You're still using those old things, eh? Us old things have to stick together. I'm surprised they're still intact. I was practically a child when I built those. You think you could do better now? Certainly. With the right parts and access to my tools, about a week. And about a week. What could you do with 5 minutes and diminished expectations? I could make a couple of adjustments, I suppose. Increase charge chambers, decrease charge chambers. Interesting, yeah. Okay. I think I want it increased because that gives me more free defense. But I can see why you would want to lower it so that you can overcharge quicker. Right? And there's also cards that combo with being full and empty, and it's easier to empty it if you have fewer charges, and it's also easier to get it full if you have fewer max charges. But I want to increase it. Yeah. Could you increase the number of charges? Yeah, it's possible. Tell you what, I'll add 1 for free. I can add 2, but it'll cost you. Always the mercenary, aren't you? Add 2. 300 shields. Alright, give me a minute. We get 1 for free. Chris opens up a toolkit and spends some time working on the pistols. There, good as new. Better even. Thanks, Chris. This'll come in handy. It was for old time's sake. It's been nice seeing you, Chris. Likewise, Rook. My leave's up, so I'm back to Murder Bay. Don't get yourself killed out there. Alright, so then we don't get to see her again, I suppose. Let's go and talk to Filimo in the bar. This guy hates me. We can provoke him into fighting him, and then we would get to kill him. And this guy likes me, so he's gonna help me. I think we can do that. And this combos, like this is these kind of attempts are dependent on hostility, which is exactly what we're doing. So we should be good at this. Let's do it. Hey, drop it! I hear you've been talking about me. Maybe I have, Grifter. Don't step any closer. I wouldn't want to catch your feeds. Say that again. I dare you. Insult. Gain 1 dominance per card expended. Yes, please. You listen, okay? What's this? Spark Blast. Deals 2 less damage per friendly argument. But still a really good one. So we don't have a lot of arguments yet, so this is fine. Call to Rise. At the start of each turn, a random card in hand costs 1 extra action this negotiation. Alright, so he did that to my slurred speech, so we're just not gonna play that one, that's fine. Drunk. When destroyed, remove a random intent from drop it. Oh. Nice. And oh, so, if we could draw that stupid rant together with that slurred speech, we would get a lot of dominance. But I think I can destroy it with the insult as well. Let me think. Let's do trickery first. Reverse your lucky coin, draw, discard, gain 1 bonus action next turn. I guess we'll take that. Then I'm gonna destroy this thing over here to remove 1 random intent. Yes. Then play the insult. Oh, we got rid of his damage. Perfect. Gain 1 dominance per card expended, which we will then lose. So that was... But we got rid of the slurred speech, which was the point. Crown Rational ended up costing more. Too bad. He has brainwashed. Insert 1 propaganda card into Rook's draw at the beginning of Rabbit's turn. Yeah, and this is the other card that I've seen that gives us prepare a card. And I've never understood why this is supposed to be a bad thing, but whatever. It doesn't really make sense. This one's up to 5 damage now. Of course we're playing it. Here's the rant. So we can gain dominance equal to 2 plus 1, so 3. And I can't do anything about this damage coming in, though. That's unfortunate. I'm just gonna accept this propaganda. Oh, he's got 38. This is gonna be a rough one. I think we can do it. get rid of the crown rationale. Now Grumble here does a lot of damage. And then we hit him with it. And then turn. Okay. The brain gills ended up costing 1 more damage. Okay. I guess we are doing pleasantries. Yes. How's your day going? Then we flip the coin trying to land on... Not that it matters for this one. Maybe we shouldn't. It might give me some defense though. It did not. It did 1 damage that was tanked by his composure. Yeah, let me get the defense up. We're definitely playing the boosted dig. The call, it might just end up giving us... Oh, I can play the brain gills and level the call it. Should have done that before. And with that damage instead. Okay. Too bad. We deployed another argument. Sympathizer. Gain 2 actions if we destroy it. Yes. Draw a card for each friend you have in the rise, which you have 0. Okay. Well, we can do a lot of damage this turn. I think we might even be able to finish it if we roll well. And we can gain 2 actions up here, allowing us to play more actions. Yeah. So let's do that. It's gonna be payoff, yeah. Good. I think... Do we have lethal then? Yes. Good, let's end it. We can upgrade the call it. Gamble twice. That's good. And set the coin. That's useful, but I like... we trigger the thing when we gamble, and I like gambling. So let's double mirror it, call it. That sounds really cool. Pick a negotiation card in here. Foulmouth. Discard a card. Did we take that one that combos with discarding? Yeah, the bottom snail. Alright, let's get another discard mechanic in. I don't want the other 2, so this is perfect. Foulmouth. Yep. That's it. We're fighting now. Defend yourself. So hopefully he doesn't kill me. I'm going to enjoy this, he says. Alright. Let me just murder this fool. Do we want to gain 2 charge? No. There's not really any benefit to gaining charges as a base. In fact, it lowers the defense that I get from them, so it's better to have low charges, in my opinion. Right? Let's kick him. It's rare that we get to play the kicks and then play the lowest level blast. He did something. He did play defense on himself. Alright. He's got 7 attack incoming. That's unfair. Alright. Hunker down. Oh, we can defend it all if we play another hunker down. Ah, the hair trigger would have gotten me there. Yeah, because we gain 1 more. Okay, I'm still learning this mechanic. Tanked. He's doing 3 and I got 3 damage defense already, so it's perfect. Then we play the thing here. Gain 1 overcharge or spend 1 charge, apply to burn. Burn deals damage equal to the stack of burn. That does more damage. They do the same amount of damage, in fact. But this one spends 1 charge, which is good for us. And then blast him. And he's in fact has a burn thing on him. That's cool. Can opener. Oh, the defect again. Oh, 13. Oh, can we finish him? Oh, we can't. So I'm taking 10 damage minimum. Yeah. Oh, it's so close to lethal. Yikes. 10 damage. Ouch. I feel like Rook is... his start is really rough. Maybe he's more combo-rific later, but I feel like he's really hard to get going. Okay, we can probably finish him this turn, but he's just defending himself, so I want to play the Hunker Downs here and just level and not finish him. Gaining XP. And then of course we gain the thing, so now we can't level anymore, so we just wasted an XP. Too bad. Finish it off. Victory. We gain the salt back, which is nice. Collect money. Another one of these Rise manifestos. You gain 5 indoctrination on them. It's a purely good thing, so it's not a bad thing like I said before. It's not a great card either. Alright, Scanner. Applies Scanned to a random enemy. Scanned. What does this do? This is a battle card. Whenever you attack this target, draw 1 card. Oh. Forever? Probably only once. Oh, it might be for the rest of the fight. That seems insane. Like, because we do a lot of small attacks, then it's a lot of draw. Crackle. If the target has burned, gain 2 charge. Costs 1 less per empty cell. Per empty cell. Cheap shot. Oh, it costs 5 as a base. So this one also is better the more cells is in the gun, which we have increased it, so it's quite nice. Very cheap shot. And boosted cheap shot. A lot of damage. Alright. I mean, I'm getting the scanner. That sounds insane. Right now we are missing actions more than anything, but we can probably work on that. Drop It is dead, and so is the grudge that he held against you. Alright. Oh, I clicked a little bit too fast. We're still doing stuff in here. Are we not? Oh. Wait for Felimo. Yeah. Wait for Felimo. Nothing for me, barkeep. I'm only here to meet someone. Ain't none of my business, is it? The last of the light. Felimo walks through the door. There he is, and then he sits down at the bar and turns his back to me. How rude. I see you're as punctual as always. It always bored me a little if we're honest, but I won't complain. I want you to infiltrate the Rise. It's time we put an end to this work of rebellion. I see. I'm out to find who's in charge, and a member list? I know who's in charge. It's that Prindo Calandra, Rise organizer. Oh, we had a chance to work for her earlier, right? So we could have chosen back then who to work for. I want you to get close to her, make yourself invaluable. Then we'll take it from there. And how am I to do that when I can be seen having a friendly chat with a prominent Spark Baron? Why, we're only talking, and you're very tricky. The tabs here loosen tongues, and I have valuable information. The kind of information that would be very valuable to the Rise. Not if the intel isn't good. The intel's very real, I assure you. We'll take a few casualties, but it's a price I'm willing to pay. So I'm to convince them that I'm a double agent? You are a double agent. Please, Rook, this is child's play compared to your Admiralty days. Alright, ask about the Felimo infiltration. The intel won't be enough, of course. The Rise will want me to prove my loyalty. Naturally. I expect you to be shrewd. Do as much as it takes to earn their trust. Otherwise, you're still working for me. I imagine you'll remember that when the chips fall. If you know this person is the ringleader, surely it's simplest just to have her eliminated. Unrest in the Grout Buckle is older than my tenure. It happened before, as little as 10 years ago. Do you remember? I heard something of it. Massive riots, yes? Labor revolts? Yes, a woman named Fallon was the ringleader, but Prindo's father, Siban Calandra, was her second in command. They were all put down, of course, but the sentiment lives on. I'm not interested in having this prominent another 10 years. I want it dealt with for good. Kill the sentiment? Precisely. Very well. I imagine I shouldn't just march in up to the Sprinto Calandra, of course. Try turning yourself in one of the cells. I happen to know the location of one. Take it nice and slow. As you say, you've been seen with me. It'll take some convincing that you're on the level. Especially because the suspicion will be well-founded. Yes. I have no plan for extracting you if things go sour, old friend. So do not mess... So do try not to mess this up. Your loyalty is inspiring as always, Philimo. Let's talk to this guy. We can gift him shields to become our friend. Bog up pauldrons. At the end of your turn, gain 1 defense for every charge. Which we already have. But we can double it, I suppose. For every charge. Oh no, so it's the opposite. Which means that I will always get the amount of defense that my gun is able to charge. Making it better that I increased it. That's cool. We might be able to befriend him for free later, and 150 shields for this mechanic isn't really that worth that much, so I won't. Okay, and now it's nighttime. Oh, there's a limited time thing. Auto-dock road stall. A traveling auto-dock salesman has been set up a makeshift stall, which means I have to pay money. And then a deeper in the bog. Duke is looking to hire a guide for an expedition into the bog. Alright, that's more like me, I think. Let's go do that. You find a lone Jake poring over a crudely drawn map. You there? Are you looking for the opportunity of a lifetime? Always. What are you offering? The bog. It holds riches, I'm sure of it. In my limited experience, the bog holds mostly danger, slime, and a quick death. But also, riches. My research proves it. I just need a bit of protection to help me avoid the quick death part. You follow me as I follow this map, and I'll share the spoils. Are you in? Of course. Ask about Duke's research. Tell me about this research. Why? So you can steal it? No way. Okay. Agree. I'll do it. But this better pay off. Great. Very excited. That's nice. I like this attitude. You might have to kill an urchin or 10. But other than that, this will be the easiest money you've ever earned. You follow Duke into the bog, guns at the ready. Alright. Duke leads you through the bog. The terrain gets rougher the farther you get from the road, and you eventually come to a rocky outcrop. Each step sinks deeper into the bog. It's all you can do to keep walking forward. Gain battle card Weary. When drawn, lose 1 action, destroy. For playing it, removed upon sleep. So we are getting tired. I like that as a mechanic, but I don't like to have that in my deck, obviously. Wait, did you hear that? What is it? It's nothing. Let's keep going. Hilarious. Look at him. He's like, arr. You follow, surrounded by bog on all sides. You press on. The bog presses in. Your nose experiences things that language cannot yet describe. I hear it again. Are you sure it's not? A band of boggers emerges. Outsiders, kill them. Return their essence to the bog. Scare off boggers or defend yourself. Alright. Run away and abandon Duke. Duke will hate you. Let's try the negotiation. I'm worried for my health here. But we also need to level our battle skills. Reed, Bogger's cultivator. Reed's mouth is set in a line so thin it makes his face look like cracked porcelain. I see. Let's scare him off. Stand down, Bogger, or you might end up feeding the bog yourself. You can trust Rook. Giving her flustered, him flustered. Alright. Unshakable. At the end of every turn, lose 1 influence and dominance. That's me losing those things. So that's kind of bad since we're trying to build a dominance combo. I see. My coin landed on hits. Well, I would like to know the rationale. It's got 20 resolve, which isn't that bad. Let's play the foul mouth to level it. We will discard the slurred speech and grumble a little bit at him to level that card. Rise Manifesto is an argument on him. Yeah, that when destroyed, we gain 1 dominance per stack, or if we let it run out, it gives me influence over time. So we want to destroy it in most cases, but against this guy specifically with the unshakable thing, I don't really want to use it against him, so let's not. Here's the blacklist, which we can level on him. Here's the crown rationale, which is fun. I'm probably going to be playing it. We definitely want to play the blacklist, of course, so let's do it. Taking your name, buddy. Alright. See, the crown rationale is interesting here. It gambles, and if I hit heads, we get 7 composure in total. Because this one, when we hit heads, we gain 2 composure. But we only need 2 composure. And this one also gambles. And so we would gain 2 composure if it hits heads. And then if not, then we attack twice with this card. And I mean, this one doesn't do anything for me if we land on snails. So this is the better play. Yeah, and so we hit snails, and so we attacked twice. Which is fine. Then we take 2 result damage. Not a big deal. Okay, we got 4 incoming damage here. Oh, we can do the bottom snail, finally. I do want to level these 2 cards. Let me play the Brain Gills, then the Rand on the bottom snail there. Now we're going to be gambling a bit. Yeah. Hoping to get some defense. We did not. Oh, we did get some. Do we want to extend the negotiation here? Yes. Okay, now we might have to end it. He's he's giving me a total of what, 7? I can get rid of the slurred speech and then take him out probably, yeah. Yes. Let's do it like that. And then I just need to deal 2, and we deal 3 guaranteed with this one, so... Oh no, the Mog does 2 as well, and we want to level that one a little bit. Good. Negotiation upgrade available for the call it here. Gamble twice, or set the coin. I'm just going for the gamble twice thing, it's really cool. Big negotiation card. 3 hostility cards this time. There is a grunt. If it is prepared, deal 3x damage and draw a card. Okay, nice. Brute. Hits all enemy arguments, then lose all dominance. And another Rand. Discard a card, gain dominance. Like, I really want to go for this discard mechanic. We need to draw more or gain more cards that then combos off of that. I'm sure we will. At some point, find some more, so if building towards that, it's good to get it going. See, levels into either gain more dominance or up to 2 cards gain dominance equal to their combined cost, and it's up to 2 cards, but there would be no point. This one seems bad. Unless you will really, yeah, no, that seems bad, yeah. But I want to get another Rand. And Rook is just ranting. Rah, 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 rah. Nice. You better listen close. Mulch this. Oh, that's like a swear word for him, I guess. Okay. Boggers retreat. I'm sure I'm glad I brought you along. Let's keep going. You follow Duke. We find a strange structure. We found it. The heart of the bog. Where's the money part of it? It requires sacrifice first. Quickly, lay down on that platform. Oh no. I'll plunge my knife through your heart, and then your spirit will join the bog and unlock its secrets. Oh lord. I was about to say I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going at all. Excuse me? Don't worry, it won't hurt. And you will be reborn in the spirit of the bog. Oh, we can either convince her that her plan is insane or defend yourself. We can't go along with it. I was gonna go with it. What? Like she wants to kill me. The fuck? Okay, let me try to talk some sense into her and maybe we can still come out on top of this. Let me see, what is the... Can you see like the death loot for you is just a gaff. Which is a good card, but not what we need. Alright, let's try to talk her out of that insanity. Can you even hear yourself talking anymore? Whenever Duke deals damage, they gain composure equal to resolve lost. If no resolve is lost, Duke takes 3 damage. Okay. She's dealing 4, but we already have 2, so we only need to play 1 rationale, and then there's no damage incoming. I can play the Rise Manifesto, but maybe we don't need it. Let me see. I can rant on the pleasantries. Gaining us 2 dominance and an attacker. I don't think we need to play the Rise Manifesto against this then. One here. It seems like a pretty easy one. She's dealing damage to herself when she does this. So here's the blacklist. Let's get that going. She's hiding her intent. Alright, she's attacking my dominance, which means right now I'm only taking 2 damage. Then I think we gamble twice. Hoping for a little bit of composure. We gained enough composure to tank all the damage. Alright. And then we just deal some damage to her. Good stuff. Keep the cornet. I'm loving these this coin mechanic. It's pretty fun. I'm sad that we couldn't just... I was hoping that if I allowed her to do it, then something cool would happen, but obviously we would just die, and so the game didn't even allow me. I was gonna sacrifice our run to see what happened, and we were not allowed to do the suicide thing. Gosh darn it. Alright. Pleasantries. We are gonna finish it now because she's about to do 8 to me, which we can't tank through. But we can end the negotiation in this turn, so we will. Gamble twice. Yeah, we got snails, so then we can finish it with any of these cards. Let's do the rant first to level that one. And some more dominance, and then we level the foul mouth. Yep. We level 3 cards. Grumble. You can again rig 1 or destroy. I don't want to destroy the lucid grumbles. Or the grumbles, I think. Do we? It would thin my deck. I guess it's not that good a card, even though we combo with hostility already. It's like, yeah, maybe it's fine to destroy one of them. Then Rand, I like this one over here better, where we can get more out of discarding 1 card. Rationale, we get the same thing again. Oh no, this one rigs 1 snails, which is probably what we want, to be honest. But this crown rationale is super fun. I'm getting it. Pick a negotiation card. Pick a card in card. Now the dig or hits all enemy arguments if it's got snails, this burn thing. The dig is good. It combos off of having more drawers. The burn hits all enemy arguments. Are we incepting any arguments that we can hit? Oh, the indoctrination is, in fact, one of those types. And later down the line, things that hits all enemy arguments get so freaking strong. So this is a good card. Yeah. Let's get the burn. Fine, I get it. The bog is not cut out for everyone. Now that I know where the heart is, I can come back with someone with a more open mind. Take these shills and leave. You want us off to inspect the ruins, you decide to leave quietly. 50 shills. I mean, yeah. She wanted to stab me through the heart. Infiltrate the rise. Here we go. You head to the location Flemo mentioned, but as far as you can tell, it's nothing but a desolate patch of swamp. You kick up some moss, looking for signs of buried fires, and eventually you see a small mark scratched into the lichen of a large stone. I've never known how to pronounce this word. Lichen or lichen, whatever. A large stone. You lost, Grifter? You're the one contracting for the Barons. Fair warning, you should leave while you still can. There's going to be a reckoning soon, and nobody will care if you get caught in the crossfire. You're a member of the Rise, then? I don't suppose you know where I find Calandra this time of night, do ya? I'd kill you before I let you get to her bootlicker, be sure of that. Beat up Varen to establish your dominance. I feel like we would get our butts kicked here. We're gonna become really good negotiators, but I'm not leveling my battling skills at all. So let's take a breath, shall we? Yes, I'm on the payroll, but my loyalties lie with Calandra. Oh, he made the blacklist more expensive. Dang it. If I mirrored call it here, then we might get the defense we need, and then I can play the blacklist. I'm gonna. Come on. Yeah, nice. Blacklist, go. 8 damage now. I think I'll just jot your name down. The Barons will suck you dry. Alright. He's down to 11 already. I don't feel like we need to play the Rise Manifesto again. Saving it for a good use later down the line. Brain Gills could help me level nothing, I suppose. Crown Rationale. Let's see if it works. It did not, so we get nothing. Oh boy. Yeah. We can discard, then we get to draw. Here's the burn. Hits all enemy arguments, which is quite cool. That combos with the Rise Manifesto, so we might want to put that up now. I can also level it with the Brain Gills, so I should. Ah, no, now I should have played the Rise Manifesto first, because now the next card I play will be leveled by the Gills, and so it'll have to be burn now. Oh, see, it's so good when you do that. Okay, let's just mirror call it. We either get full tanking or we stop him. Okay, apparently it put composure on the argument that wasn't being attacked, but then we ended the combat anyway, so it's fine. Another foul mouth to discard cards, or jargon. Prepared. Apply 2 composure to a random friendly argument every time you play a card, and it cannot be played itself. So it needs to be prepared in itself in order to be worth anything. Or we can play Overwhelm. Deal 1 damage for every argument you have. None of these are good for us right now. The foul mouth might be good later. So we're getting it. And he's swearing. The foul mouth. Yeah, the jargon is tricky to pull off, because we don't have a prepare mechanic, right? So, unless we get that later down the line, I'm really gunning for this discard mechanic. I'm risking my life to be here, with valuable intel, I might add. Well, if you're on the level. That's a windfall, make no mistake. This could really make a difference, Pops. I hope you know that. Varen gestures for your map and makes a quick mark on it. You won't find Calandra there, she's too well protected for that. But that's how you can find someone who can vet you. Why, thank you for your trust. Alright. Infiltrate the Rise. Off we go. Oh, our first random encounter. As you're walking down the road, you hear the sounds of fighting. You look around to some trees and see a member of the Rise stuck in the mud of the bog. Around him you see a couple of urchins circling their potential prey. Just as you're about to continue, he sees you. Hey, you there! You have to help me! Well, I don't have to do anything. No, please. I'll pay you, I promise. Just get me out of this. Yeah, we're gonna help. Urgent, huh? Why is it always me? Run over to the Rise soldier and pull him out of the mud, almost getting yourself stuck. Whew, thank you for doing the right thing. Just as you're about to leave, the urchins make their move. Let's do this. Oh, he's almost dead, of course. Rebel Nekdo. He is using a status effect on himself. He's got his Duracle's Instinct, which gives him power. I'm taking 7 minus 4 currently, so I can defend myself for the full thing. And then we're gonna kick someone. What do these do? Multitudes. If this creature flees, a new urchin will take its place. Cut off 1 head. 2 will take its place. 2 more will take its place. Deceased. Reduces maximum health by 1 at the end of owner's turn until the end of the fight. Oh, Jesus. When they cause you to lose health, get 1 disease. I hope you're defending yourself, dude. He's about to die from that. Okay. And so how... If they flee, then a new one will come in, so we need to kill them in one fell swoop. Urchin Musk. Remove composure from enemy argument. Gain dominance equal to the composure removed. Destroy after 1 use. That's a bad card. But whatever. So we gotta set it up for kills, but they run away as soon as they hit the panic level. They might not spawn new ones again. The next one that comes in, that's the hope anyway. Yeah. Yes, and this one's about to flee. 7 is not enough to kill it, even if I get it to the panic. If I get it, deal it 3 damage, it's gonna panic and run away. If I deal it 2 damage, then he's not gonna kill it, so it's gonna run away, right? How do we do this? The scanner is not good in this fight. He's deceased now, so he's losing max. Is it max health? Reduces maximum health. Alright, that's not a big deal, I suppose. Ammo pouch. Let's see if we can do something in here. Spend 1 charge, apply 1 impair. Spend all charge, deal 1 bonus damage per charge spent. Okay. Or gain 1 overcharge. We'll take the blowout. I suppose I won't play it. And so next time I draw it, I hope that we have full charge. And with that, we might be able to one-shot one of them. So here I'm gonna clean open on this guy, hoping not to roll the 5. We rolled a 2. Perfect. And then I'm gonna scanner. Oh, I should have scanned first. But it doesn't matter here. It's just play it. So that one runs away. And then a new one comes in, and it is also has the multitudes. But this one's got a lower panic level. It can go down to 4. So that might be the mechanic right there. Okay, we lost an action because we drew the Fury. So we're gonna play the Fury to get rid of it, I think. He's about to die. So I'm gonna play the defense on him, hoping to make him stay. I think we have to... and then he also played defense on himself. Okay, good. I guess he has to live in order for me to gain anything from him, right? Who's attacking him? You are. Can we make it run? Yes. Oh, the blowout! We do the blowout, so we can hit this urchin. And when I do the blowout, I spend all charge, and so then we are getting 5 defense for free this turn. Let me play the ammo pouch. Apply to mark. Or spend more charge, apply to burn, draw 2 cards. I guess I'll get the scour. Probably not, just not play this turn. So hit him first. Oh, now he's getting killed, so now he won't get to hit here over here. Alright, so we didn't need the blowout for him. And then I'm thinking that... am I gonna kill it here? Oh no, because it's got defense. But it's gonna make it run away and then I don't take damage, so... Hopefully it doesn't get an action then this turn. I don't think it does. Good. Let me just level the hunker down. We'll keep the scour for another round. Good, so that one died. This one's attacking me. I'm getting 4 defense currently. We need some more stuff that can spend charges so that I could use the clean open. It's got 9. Can I kill it? I can make it run away. Oh, I can kill it right now. But I'm leveling my card, so I don't really wanna. Run away. We get another round. I'm getting fatigued this round, probably. No, we got another turn. Okay. Keep leveling this stuff then. If I play the defense, then we are not taking any damage. I want to level the ammo pouch soonish, so let's get this done. Apply mark, draw 3 cards again. Yep. Knock it down, and crank. Good stuff. Oh, it applied a wound to me. Now no more XP, so now we just want to finish, which we can. Boom. Kick it in the face. Nice. We get the musk. I didn't want them, but whatever. Oh, we can choose not to grab it, I suppose. I'll grab one and then leave the other. Pick a battle card. Alright. Accelerant. Apply 2 scorched and 2 burn to an enemy. I don't like burn as a mechanic. It seems very underwhelming. It applies, they take damage equal to the stack of burn and deal half that damage to all allies. So it's better if there's allies. Then remove all burn. But if there's scorched, it removes all scorched. No, it removes 1 scorched and then half the burn instead of all burn. So with this card here, it will deal 2 and then half burn is removed. Then 1 damage. It deals 3 damage. It's nothing. Unless we have other burn mechanics, but I don't have that yet, and I don't feel like it's worth playing into. So, target all enemies, gain 2 defense per target for suppressing fire. Interesting. And then apply 3 defense and gain 3 concentration. And concentration, getting 3 of that, that's a lot. And posture. More defense is good. I like that one. Yeah. Leave the rest. Thank you. I couldn't have done that on my own. Necto loves you. Alright, I saved his life. Morale boost. At the end of their turn, surrendered allies get 10% of their maximum health. What? Surrendered allies get 10%? So if they are panicking, then they will start healing. That's a really strong one if we have allies. Oh, and he's gonna give me more stuff too. I don't have much money, but I can give you what I have, unless you would accept a shock box instead. A shock box. If the target has metallic, apply stun. Otherwise, it's just a poor attack. But a stun is really strong. So if we see a metallic enemies, this is a lot of this is a really good card. Or 65 shields. You know, I'll take that shotbox, sure. Good choice. These things come in handy against those dang Spark Baron mechs. One quick sap and it's all it takes. I'll be sure to put it to good use then. You leave Necto behind, inspecting your new gadget as you continue down the road. Awesome. A shockbox. And it's also piercing. It does not say so on the card. So why does it highlight it? I mean, it must be piercing when it says so on the right there. Huh. Well. Good. What we'll be doing? Infiltrate the Rise. You find a ramshackle structure hidden in the bog, right where you were expecting. Thinking it best to put a bold foot forward, you barge in. Who the heck is that? I'm looking for Calandra. Heard of her? Drop the act, Granddad. I don't look that old. Come on. Alright. I'm 2 seconds away from blasting you back to wherever you came from. Explain yourself, now. I work with the Spark Barons, but I find them distasteful. I'm here to offer my services. And you expect us to trust you? Of course not. That's why I've come bearing gifts. You hand over the intel. Fleckfist's eyes grow wide when he reads it. Jesus, what a name. Fleckfist. Alright. Fleckfist believes in the cause and Calandra both with the fervor of a beating drum, I see. I'm going to need some time to go over this. You do a job for us to prove you're not messing around. If you do that right and this intel checks out, maybe then you can talk to the boss. Opportunity. Cord collector. Alright? An opportunity as in the only choice I have. So, some Baron automechs has broken down during a field test. Oh, look at that. Baron automechs. That sounds like metallic opponents, which we just got a weapon against them and we get to pick a craft. Have you seen our couple bots yet? We built them ourselves out of scrap, and they're almost a match for the Baron's enforcers. But we're low on processing cores and need more. The Barons are calibrating a new batch of enforcers out of the bog. I want you to go there and steal as many processing cores as you can. Alright? And it does say that there will be a battle, so let's see who we get to fight. Collect as many cores as you can. Each one you bring back means we can build another couple bot for the Rise. Nice. The automech backdoor password is superintendent. You try to remember not to forget it. Now go do it. Good stuff. Alright. Guard. Oh, okay, whatever. Core collector. Indeed. We're starting to accumulate a bit of money here, so we can soon buy some more good stuff. Free yourself, laborer. The bog is not something to be feared, but to be embraced. This is the same guy we met earlier, so if we had killed him then, what would have happened now? Gura, civilian heavy laborer. Ah, shut up, will you? Hey, Grifter. Why don't you do something useful and send this lunatic packing? Ask Gura what the problem is. What's the problem here? The problem is I'm just trying to get to work and this boghead won't stop following me around talking about up his Oshnu Dung religion. It is not a religion, it's the truth. See what I mean? I don't even have time for Hesh. I don't even have time for Hesh, which is the other religion in this world. I sure as hell ain't, and hell is also a thing, apparently. Just interesting. Going to worship a patch of mud instead. Ask Reed why he's bothering Gura. Why are you bothering people? I'm not bothering anyone, I'm saving them. Saving them from what? From a life encumbered with the burden of flesh. The bog offers consumption. Consumption offers transformation. Transformation offers... And this differs from Hesh. How? It's totally different. The bog is on land. The Hesh is like the underwater religion, or some. They worship some gods that live under the water, which is, to me, it reminds me a lot of like Cthulhu and stuff like that. Whatever. convince Gura to listen to Reed or scare Reed away. Leave the two to sort out their differences. I guess if I convince Gura to listen to Reed, then Reed might love me or something like that. So let's try that out. Gura. Maybe you should just hear him out. What do you have to lose? Alright, and he is defensive. Gains 2 composure whenever Rook creates a new argument. Alright, and we're taking 4 damage. We got the blacklist now at 9. That's really good. Oh, no defensive stuff in hand at all, and no way to flip the coin means we are taking the 4 straight up. Okay then. Let me play the Rise Manifesto against him. I know he's gonna get defense off of it, but it's fine. So then we get this argument on his side that when I then destroy it, I gain 1 dominance per stack, and then it's at 5 stacks, so then I use Blacklist on that. Boom. Then we get 5 dominance. And he's already taking the damage. And then we get 79 damage on this card now, so boom. Good opening round, I think. But we are going to take the damage. We need more defensive cards in this deck, obviously. Alright. Remove composure from enemy argument. Gain dominance equal to composure removed, but there's no composure. Suspicion. Diplomacy cards deal minimum, well, -1 damage with a minimum of 1. Doesn't really do anything to us. Except we don't have any damaging hostility cards. Oh, we do. We do, excuse me. Well. I would love to stay in the negotiation and level my cards, so I'm gonna try to flip the coin, see if we get some defense. Yeah. We did. So now we're taking no resolve damage. Let's play... Let's level the brand. I know we are gonna lose the dominance in this round here, but it doesn't really matter. We're about to win next round. And then I'll play the pleasantries just on his core so that we can set up for the kill next turn. We could end it right now, but there's no point. I just want to level my cards. Surely we can. We can also take no damage if we are lucky. Let's try to use the Crown Rationale. And it gave me nothing. Okay. I can gamble here. Okay. So we cannot defend all the damage incoming. Then I'm just gonna end it. Yeah. We can get another Foulmouth. Really? More discards. I need to draw some or gain some cards that benefit off of being discarded. Because this is kind of... Are we getting another discard card? Or we can get Clear Head, Rick, 2 heads, then prepare a card. No. And if we have heads on the other one, we get Influence, which we don't care about. I'm taking the Foulmouth. We could also decline and just get shields, but we do want the discard mechanic and the combo. I just don't. I don't. I want to get some combo. Right now we don't have the combo yet, so it's kind of tricky. Have I told you about the 15 sacred fluids yet? We leave the pair to continue their theological discussion, and Reed then likes you. Perfect. This was a random encounter, I see. You can buy factional items here when you're on the clock. Let's go do that. I must have missed it before. He's the vendor, indeed. You need stuff? I have stuff, but you have to pay. Buy Rise equipment. Another shop box, and the replicator. Not interested in any of this right now. We can go for the black market. Let's go and check the black market real quick, just to see if there's anything worth getting. Fire to talk here. Cards. Can we get a card that combos off of being discarded in negotiations? No. Spin is fun. Deal 1 to 4 damage. Gamble once per resolve lost, and you can probably find ways to boost that, so that could be really cool. Ready. Ability. Whenever you fully mitigate an attack, gain 2 concentration, and concentration low increases our minimum damage. That's really cool. Gunsmoke. Spend 1 charge, gain 2 actions. That's the kind of card we need. But we don't have that much money. I should always prioritize getting crafts first. Speaking of which, we can buy another craft slot, which loses me 15 HP. Are we doing a battle quest right now? Yes, let's not do that right now, until we've done the battle at least. Core Collector. As you approach the testing grounds, you hear a myriad of clanging, banging, screeching, and swearing. You find a good hiding place and peer out. What do we have here? Kewin, Spark Baron's security guard. Kewin doesn't seem to look entirely certain about his place in the world, but he's clearly hoping to make the best of it. And then we have Sentru, civilian foreman. Just because Sentru's in charge doesn't mean the labor is any lighter. Alright, anyway. I told you already. This is delicate equipment. It takes time to get it right. The longer we are out here, the longer the Rise has to find us. So get back to work and hurry up. The technician returns to her work. The guard storms off to patrol the area. Heshing Barons. If I didn't need the money. You notice that Sentru is holding a list of activation codes for the mechs. What are the differences here? You remember the password, right? Rook certainly doesn't. Superintendent. Or get Sentru's attention. I'll use this Stolen Rise code word. You step up out in front of the robots, ready to activate the hacked one. What the hell? Sentru runs to get the patrol. Now, what was the right code word again? Superintendent, okay. But you have to remember yourself. I didn't realize that. That's kind of fun. It's Superintendent. Hey, Superintendent. Override protocol activated. Long live the Rise. Alright. The guard patrol returns, attracted by the noise. Stop! We're going to grind you into paste, Grifter. Get these robots up and running. We're going to teach this Grifter a lesson. Yes, sir. The technician starts entering codes into the inactive automechs. You had better put down the guards quickly. Red detected. Engaging. The automech that you hacked wears to life. Defend yourself. Alright, let's do this. Enemy reinforcement in 4 turns. That's a new thing. Never had that before. Alright. Great. I mean, maybe I want them to be reinforced so that I can get more experience. And the shockbox is good for that. Assuming it's gonna be robots. Concentration here would be quite nice. And then we could kick him. Three concentrations increases the minimum damage. Oh no, you're kidding me. Concentration only increases the minimum attacks damage of all attacks that have a minimum damage, and it cannot get higher than the maximum damage. I thought it would like push the attack up, and if it only has 1 damage modifier, you would assume that it adds some to the top because it's the min. So it is not as good as I thought. Alright, that's too bad. That's really bad. Of course. Couldn't be that good, I guess. Oh, he's doing a lot of attacks there. Okay. Hover pack. What is happening? Another one of these bog things. Apparently they just randomly join battles on both sides. Alright, when Enforcer Compile is hit, that's his name? Compile, yeah. Reduce its number of attacks by 1. This turn by 1. Oh, yeah, okay. If no attacks remain, Enforcer Compile becomes stunned. I see. Interesting. So I kind of want to defend him. I don't know if we wanna win the battle before reinforcements come in. If we kill these things, we get Automech Blaster. Targets a random enemy, fires 4 times, destroy after 1 use. And I mean, those are pretty cool, right? So, if we let him have reinforcements, we will get to kill some robots. Sounds like a good thing. I just don't want to end up taking damage. For now, I'll defend my ally here. Right? Oh, I hit the boxes. You're kidding me. Sometimes the hitboxes for these things are a little bit iffy. When destroyed, the attacker gains 6 mending. They heal. But it's Groundbog Burr. Action on the surface this burr will return in 4 turns. When destroyed, the attacker gains 6 mending. The attacker. So if they attack it and destroy it, they gain 6 mending. Whatever. I can't believe I just failed at defending him. Okay. Let's do the hair trigger. I mean, we can definitely win. I mean, okay, we are already winning. We cannot fail it now, apparently. Yeah, so let me try to level some cards here. Crack. And blast. And the battle's over. He gives up. What is your thing? Shock Core. Deal 5 damage to yourself, apply stun. Destroy after 1 use. I'm gonna not go for that. I'm gonna accept his surrender. Victory. You get resolve back. We get to level up the hunker down here. Apply 8 defense and then destroy. No. We don't have enough defense cards, I think. Maybe we do. Oh, we can get better cards, I mean. So I'm gonna go for the destroy. It's always good to destroy some of the starting cards. Okay. Pick battle card. Oh, now we're talking here. So here we get to apply 1 burn per concentration. So there are other ways to combo off of the concentration then. That's nice. We can get another one here that apply 3 defense, gain 3 concentration. Dynamo round. Deal 2 bonus damage for every overcharge. Consumes all overcharge. Interesting. We are not yet overcharging that much. It'll happen on its own every once in a while, but this one goes into 6 defense or 3 defense and concentration. I mean, we just destroyed a defense card, so this would be a way to get then more defense back in. We also just learned that concentration isn't as good as I thought, so it's kind of not the one I want. But that would enable me to then take a brain burn later. I think it's too early to do this. But if I can get more concentration later, then it's good. Or maybe we take the brain burn now, it's already decent. And then I will... Since I just destroyed a defense card, I kind of feel like I should get that one. Let me get the brain burn. Also starting the burn combo. You corner the technician. What should I do with you? I can keep my mouth shut, I swear. Kill Sentru. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, let's just let her live. Let Sentru go. Sentru will love you if you do that? Go on, get out of here. Really? Oh, thank you. I never liked the Barons anyway. I was just doing what I was told. Oh, we actually heard that, so she's not lying. You're not so bad after all, you know? Now, before I change my mind. Going. So we get her social boon, which is authority. At the start of each negotiation, add a random authority card to your draw pile. Don't mind if I do. Don't know what that means. Sounds good. You collect up the astromech processing cores that lay strewn about. The remainder come out of the silent automechs with a satisfying pop. Alright. Good stuff. I need to go and find I think I have some juice in my fridge to a cool drink. So I'll be right back. I see we have a few viewers actually, so I'll be right back. I swear I won't be more like 2 minutes at my tops, so if you want. There you go. Sound is back online. Welcome to the stream, ask me later. Peter. 3 people looking at an empty chair. We've got okay, it says 6 viewers here on my restream, but one of them is me, so we've got 5 people watching. And well, welcome to the stream. I don't know if you know the game, but you should try it out. I think this would be right up your alley. You would like this one, I think. Alright. What were we doing? We were returning to collect our quest money, but I was also thinking that I should go and spend some money up by the black market before it closes. They tend to close these shop locations at unfortunate moments. Let me check how many crafts. Oh lord, we have a lot of craft slots. Really? Maybe I should buy a craft instead of buying a craft slot. Let's see which ones are for sale. Flogger the Swap is tuning up one of her black market crafts. We can buy a negotiation. We have had trouble with our negotiations, so that might be worth it. This one's bad though. Whenever you play a slurred speech, restore 3 dissolve. No, damn it. Temporal Wire. Your prepared cards do 2 bonus damage. Oh, alright. Battlegrounds. Robustify is 10 maximum health. Armor plating. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 defense. Now that is worth something. Flint tips. All attacks deal 1 bonus damage per stack of Scorched on the target. Huh. And we're not applying any Scorched yet, so that's also bad. Okay. I'm not gonna spend... We only have 200, so I'm gonna hold off. Yeah. I got me some apple juice to hydrate. Lots of talking in this game here with all the dialogue. I hope everyone is enjoying my giving voice to the dialogue. I think it's good in a game like this because when I bought the game, I actually thought that all the game dialogue was like voiced, so I wouldn't have to do it. But then when I realized they weren't, I thought maybe it was a good idea to do it. I'm not going to do it in every run that I do. Just at least the first one with every character seems like a good idea. And anyway, hello Rook. Get paid. Here are the cores. That's a nice haul. Surprisingly good work, Grifter. Thank you. You get paid 80 shields. Pick a craft reward. Speaking of the devil. Reflexor heads. At the start of each negotiation, rig 2 heads. No. We play with snails, not heads, so that doesn't make sense. Perpetual charger. At the start of each turn, gain 1 overcharge. Now that is good. And Nealin buffer. Gain 6 max resolve is also nice, but this will help us kill people, so I'm gonna get that one. At the start of each turn, gain 1 overcharge, yeah. And so we will always perpetually have 1 overcharge, and then we can gain more. We lose half overcharge at the end of every turn. So when we have 1, we would lose 1. But this is really good. That means we always deal 1 more damage than we otherwise would with all of our... That raises the... see, here's the combo. The overcharge raises my maximum damage all the time. Right, only the maximum damage of cards. And so my concentration increases the minimum damage, but cannot exceed the maximum damage. So we need to push the maximum damage up to make my concentration worth more. And then, now that we already have the concentration, pushing at the bottom, pushing the maximum damage up with the overcharger will make for a combo. Alright, it's done. Well, before Fleckfist can voice any more disapproval, Calandra enters the room. Enough with the 3rd degree. I want to meet the turncoat. She looks interesting. What is up with this rectangular teardrop? Calandra, Rise, Organizer. Alright. Give us the room, everyone. I'll take it from here. And then we kill her. The room empties, and you are left alone with an eager Calandra. Oh. Haha. Who turns to you with a glint in her eye. Okay. It's that kind of thing. Nice to meet you face to face, Rook. I have to say, one day in the bog and you've already made some progress. I have it on good authority that Felimo is very pleased to have finally gotten you on sight. Felimo often gives mixed signals, but yes, he has me on the payroll. Old friends and comrades, reunited by the threat of a labor union. Oh, whoops, I misclicked. Apparently there's a shortcut to open the deck. I went to him first as your letter proposed. Excellent cipher, by the way. What? Did we hear about this in the start? I think we did. I take naturally to this cloak and dagger stuff. Right. Well, I won't pretend I trust you completely. I hired you to spy, after all. Ah, yes. I'm looking for... what was it again? That'll come later. For now, just stay on Felimo's good side. Felimo thinks you're spying on me. You can't give him any indication it's the other way around. But I want you to check in with me every day. For what I'm paying you, you should make time for both. As you like. Alright. Kalanda leaves you to your ruminations. It's been a long day, and it seems like tomorrow will be even longer. Done. It has been a long day. Current progress, 0%. Alright, so we were apparently always working for Kalandra. Like, I knew that this guy was called the Spy, but he's like a spy with so many layers, apparently, working for that guy. But I was already working for the other guy. But I was already working for the first guy in the first place. Aha! Oh, Lord. Whatever works, man. Buy Rise equipment, anything new? No. Alright. Done. Let's go sleep then. Oh, there's another opportunity. Get Spark Baron Permit. Your friend Centru has a gift for you. Spark Baron Permit, apply 5 composure, expend, replenish. What's this? Count your winnings. A mysterious gambler has been seen plying his trade in the bog. Well, I like gambling. What is this? Dead drop. Leave a report of your grout bog activities in the dead drop location. Alright, these limited time opportunities you have to go for immediately. So let's go for the count your winnings thing. See what happens here. You see a Quedeshi trying to get the attention of a crowd. Step right up, test your luck. Disinterested workers stream past him, too absorbed with their own troubles to take on his. What are you selling here, friend? Oh, you startled me, Grifter. Nobody ever stops to talk to me here in the bog. But to business, yes. Krog, you'd bet your last shield that Krog knows his way around his own sleeve. Preferably, though, you wouldn't bet against Krog. I'm offering a moment's respite from the drudgery of daily life. There's a hungry glint in Krog's eyes that you recognize from many a mirror. Like me. Test your luck with my game of chance. You might just win. The kid's fingers twitch nervously, anticipating the grift. Ask about the game. What game are you offering here? The ancient and noble game of Quedeshi kings and queens of old. The storied pastime of pampered aristocrats and dashing rogues. A contest of danger, wits, and... You're going to toss that coin up in the air and let me guess how it lands, right? Oh, you played before. Excellent. Lovely. I mean, of course I'm gonna play for 10 shields. Sure, what happened? Let's see what happens. Sounds good to me. Show me what you got. Alright. Keep your eye on the coin. Here we go. Let's see if we can actually... call it. I mean, I saw what facing it was. It was the same icon as the shields, but I don't know if that tells me anything. Your practiced eye tells you that the coin is weighted to come out of heads. So let's call heads. Heads. Yes, you win. You're on a hot streak. You should go for double or nothing. Show Krog how it's done. And then now he's gonna grift me. Your technique is good, but not great. Heads. Snails. Heads. You can keep it up all day if you use your wrist properly. Listen, man, I don't want any trouble. I'm just trying to make enough money to get back to Murder Bay. Alright. Oh, we can trade our coin for his coin. Let's see. We've got the 2 composure for heads, 1 damage for snails, and he's got a... comes up heads 90% of the time. Interesting. That's cool. So if you were playing a head stake, which we are not, then this would be a really good coin to get. Nice. Or we can demand all of Croc's money, then he will hate me. Or we can give him 50 shields and then he will love me. Or let Croc off with a warning and then he'll like me. I think I'll make a lover out of him, if you know what I mean. Give Croc some money. Here, a donation. Wow, really? Why? Don't make me think too hard about it, or I might just change my mind. Now be more careful with your flips, Croc. Will do, sir. Croc scuffles off. Pockets full of fresh new shills. Oh, and then we get 20 shield discount from shopkeepers, which is gonna pay off in the long run. So that was worth it. Nice. In this game, if you make people love you or hate you, you get like a social boon or a social bane, depending on the outcome. And that is a permanent thing that works out for the entire run. Right, so you can go in here and you can check who loves you. We got 3 guys who love me. That's amazing. And then a few people who like you. That doesn't give you anything. They do help you in certain situations. Dislike is the opposite. They take more higher prices for stuff, and then they will also try to oppose you in negotiations and stuff like that. People who hate you will give you a social bane, but then when they hate you, you can also challenge them to a duel and kill them permanently, and then they won't be able to slander you no more, like this guy. Yeah. Let's go to the debt drop. There's a thing on the way. A Jake nervously approach you. Hey, do you want to make a quick buck? Hold this package for me. I'll pay you 100 shields. I know where this is going. Okay. Ask what he's afraid of. What are you running from? There's a bear in patrol coming around the corner any second now. They'll search me for sure. I'm a Jake. But you look respectable enough. Come on, man. I don't have time for this. What's in the package? It's better if you don't know. Just don't let them find it on you, alright? Come on, man. I don't have time for this. Take the package. Alright, I'll do it. Okay. Oh, thank Hesh. Here. You hide the package just as the bear in patrol rounds the corner. Out of the way, Grifter. We got a smuggler to deal with. I don't have anything, you rent-a-cup. Rasmus searches Minfin and comes up empty. Ah, told you. You're next, Grifter. Empty your pockets. Refuse results in a battle. Or we can convince her to skip me. Sell Minfin out. Oh. Then he will hate me and she will like me. But of course we're doing either a fight or a negotiation. I'm doing a lot of negotiations, which is cool, and we're getting good at it. But the point is that the final thing in every run, will, at least with Sol, is always a battle. And if we don't level up our battle skills, we never get good at it, and so we would probably end up losing. I'm gonna refuse. I'd rather not. Don't play a snitch. No, I'm not snitching. We get XP for fighting, so let's fight. I'd rather not. Alright, and we get 1 overcharge at the start. That's great. So she's attacking me for 4, and we're already getting 4 defense for not having charges on these cells here. So I guess we do the kick and the brain burn just to damage her a bit at the start here. And he's joining in the fight. Like, this is exactly what he didn't want to have happen, so it's kind of interesting that he's okay with this fight just taking place now. That was like a psychic thing that he did. Interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, it looked like he was casting some magic or something. Which is cool. Are we destroying this card here now to take no damage? I don't think so. I'm just gonna smash at her because, well, we could take no damage. We are about to go to sleep, and when we sleep we get to go to full health. So I'll keep this lucid hunger down for next day. And then I'll just blast away at her. Bam! That's flashy. And again, one of these random bog things pop out of the ground. This one has power pollen. When destroyed, all fighters gain 4 temporary power. Great Bog Burr, it goes away after 3 turns. These things can spawn on both sides of the combat and they just appear randomly, which is a unique thing for this location. Alright, we are already winning here. Let's see if we want to kill her. I don't care for this shock core, so we are probably not killing her. So that means I just want to level my cards right now. Let's try to get some XP. This one isn't leveled all that much. That will make her run away, so let me play the cards that don't deal damage first. Gain 2 concentration to a card. It might be something that I want to level instead. And in fact it is, the scanner. I really want to level the scanner. That's great. Welcome to the stream, Grim. What is that? What is that? Icon. A lurker icon, I see. Interesting. Well, so we can execute her, and I'm just gonna accept her surrender because I don't want her loot. And usually when you execute people, whoever was their friend will then hate you and give you their social bane, and that can be all kinds of bad stuff. So you want to consider, first of all, do I have to kill her? Sometimes I've been accepting some surrenders for people who I was hired to kill, and then whoops. And then you want to consider the death loot that they have. If I murder this person, I get the shock core, and I don't want this one, not really. So yeah, let's accept surrender. No social bane for me. Get some resolve back. Pick a battle card. Gunsmoke is the one we want here. Perfect. Apply 2 defense per concentration. Another thing that works with concentration. And this one also looks like a psionic thing. Huh. Spend 1 charge, gain 2 actions. And this is perfect because we are comboing off of having low charges in the gun. Guns, plural. I do like this telegraph thing. It makes me want to build more concentration again. But we need more actions in the deck, and this is just a net gain of 1 action, so this is perfect. Whoa, thanks for that. You really saved my mucus. And now he loves me. Hell yeah. Another 20 discount from shopkeepers. Oh. Wow. Then we can extort him to make more money. Then he will dislike me. We can keep the package for myself, and then he will hate me. Should I keep the package? I kind of like then he will hate me, right? So then we don't. When you play again with the same character, you can sort of learn what people like. The next time you play, Minfin's social boon will be the same one, and so then we will know in advance what it does if I manage to make him my friend. Now, right now we don't know what his social bane is, but if we unlock it, then in the next one we would know. Can we get a vote? Do we go for keep the package? I'm also kind of curious though, right? What's in the package? What is in the package? Schrodinger's cat. It's a cat. It's a Schrodinger's cat. No. No votes. I think I'll keep it. 3, 2, 1. I'll be keeping this for myself, actually. Now he hates me. The first time you take bad damage, each fight gain 2 wounds instead. So now we lost the social boon and gained his social bane instead. You arse! You open the package. Oh, and it's got all kinds of loot in it. We get combat gauze. Remove a random debuff. Replenish. This is a good thing. When they have replenish, it means that when you draw this card, you draw another card, so it doesn't fill in your hand, and then there's not really any downside to it. The Lumin Grenade is just a really good attack. Get it? Healing Vapors. Apply 6 mending. Ah, yeah, and this will heal me. Perfect. And Enfeebling Ray. I wish it wasn't so small over here. Why wouldn't it not be centered and enlarged in the middle of the screen so we can see what's happening? But again, this one has replenish, and it even costs 0 actions. We want that one thing. That was probably worth it, keeping it. Alright. Let's try to get to this dead drop. You arrive at the dead drop. It's much like all the others around Havaria, empty but full of anticipation. You duck down a few notes above the rise and the spark barrens and shove the wax envelope into the sealed canister. If you were any less experienced, you wouldn't notice the sudden silence as someone approaches behind you. Strange place for a walk, isn't it? Why, it's a well-worn trail. Trail? I know this guy. He was also he was a boss in Cell's playthrough, so this is a boss. This is a boss fight coming on. If you know how to find him. Should have watched your back more carefully, Rook. You made too many enemies to just quietly fade away. Ah. And that includes you, I suppose. You seemed happy enough when I was paying for you for your Ventorian secrets. What? I don't remember him. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? You have too good a memory. Someone needs to wipe it clean. Besides, look at you. A bum leg, no pension, no friends. Maybe you should let me put you down. Or we can intimidate him. Or defend yourself. This is not a boss fight, apparently. Okay, that's one thing. And we are also kind of low on health. Why am I... Did I take damage in that fight? Not sure why we lost health. But I'm kind of worried. Like, you can run out of resolve and then you are not able to negotiate, but that doesn't end the game. If you run out of health, you die. So, let's try to intimidate this guy. That's just wishful thinking on your part, you know. Proper channels. Gain 2 proper channels. And what is that? Proper channel. Targets an opponent argument each turn for 1-to-1 damage, increased by 1 whenever your core resolve takes damage. Proper arc channel is an argument before resolve. Why do we get this thing? Okay, whatever. You can play Dominion online. What are you talking about? Ask me later. Do Dominions 5? I'm playing that online, yes, with some friends. You can also, if you want to try that game out, there's a Discord that you can go and join, and there are always people recruiting for like multiplayer games, and it's purely online. You should never play Dominions 5 against the AI unless you're just testing things out. The AI is trash at that game. I'm just gonna say it. It's so bad. So you want to play it with other people, and then you get your butt kicked. That's more fun. Okay, this guy has fear. When destroyed, Freaker gains 1 impatience. Okay, the card game. Play Dominion online. The card game you had. Oh, right, yeah, okay. Sorry, that's a different game. I think... No, that's not. But I've played it on Tabletop Simulator, and then yes, I think there's like a free thing where you can just play it for free in a browser game. Or maybe that's what you're talking about. That was a good game. I don't have it anymore. The board version. Not sure where it went. Fear. When destroyed, gives Freaker 1 impatience. Freaker will obtain defect when you enter battle. When you enter battle? But we're not gonna enter battle with him. Yeah, maybe we are gonna be fighting him. Oh, gain an advantage in battle. Apply 1 defect to Freaker for each fear you destroy. I see, we are gonna fight him after, but we can gain defects on him before the battle by destroying these fear arguments. Aha! That's what we're trying to do, I see. In passive, whenever Freaker's arguments are destroyed, splash damage is converted to composure instead. Splash damage being the overkill damage that I'm doing. Yeah, I'm sorry, ask me later. No, I don't know where the Dominions game is, but we can play it online for free. I mean, it's a good game. Let me see if I can beat this guy. Like, this is kind of perfect, but there are several things ongoing right here, which is bad. First of all, if I destroy the fear, then he gets impatience, which means he will deal more damage every round in the encounter here. That's one thing. Right now he's dealing 4 damage to me, and I have no defense whatsoever in hand. Great. Then yeah, I don't know what to do. So he's gonna be doing tons of resolve. I think this must be the final negotiation in the day, so maybe it doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure I get healed to full resolve at the end of the day, so it's not a big deal if we take a bit of resolve damage here. So we should try to get as many of these feared things destroyed in this fight. I'm gonna play this Rand, if nothing else, than to level it. Let's see, 1 action. Then I'm playing the dig, but that's free. 2 actions, 3 actions, or this one over here. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to Rand and discard this boosted Rand. Then we play the Rise Manifesto. I think I'm gonna do that, yeah. Look at that. Because then I destroy this one. Oh, but the Foul Mouth is gonna discard me a card. That's not what I wanted to do. Ah, but I can use the dig to destroy this one up here. Yes. Okay, look at that. Then, now he's got 5 Composure. But, remove Composure from enemy arguments, gain dominance equal to the Composure removed. That's actually insane. That puts me at 12 dominance for this turn, from turn 1. That's, dominance is directly applied as bonus damage onto my hostility cards. So, that's a lot of damage. That's gonna give... Oh, the splash damage becomes Composure on him, but Composure goes away at the end of the turn. So that's not a problem here. And then he immediately gets another fear stack. I see. Yeah, and now he's impatient. Okay. Monument, a moment of weakness. When this argument is destroyed, deal 3 damage to the owner's core argument and spawn 2 new moment of weaknesses. Aha. And the new fear deployed with 10. We still have we lose 1 dominance per turn, which means we still have 11 dominance. I've never had 11 dominance before. This is kind of silly. We destroyed a card to get it, but still, we destroyed 2 cards permanently just to get it. But still great. Yeah, we are in trouble though. But I can finish it this turn, and that's probably what we should do. Let me play the trickery first and see if we can get something out of it this year. Bank, give your currently prepared card plus 2 to burn. No. No. Okay. This doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I take. No. Okay. I can get XP on the Foul Mouth, but not the Pleasantries. There's no point. I need to play these 2 on him, and then we end the resolve fight. I could also just resolve to take the damage, because, as I said, we are going to be healed to full resolve soon. How much damage am I taking here? It deals 5, which means 3 will spill over, but then it also deals 3 to me, and then it's also 3 up there, so that's 9 total, putting you down to 19. I can live through that. Yeah. So I am gonna hit him in the face with this one here. Then mirror forward twice. Okay, we tanked a little bit with that. That was nice. Then the pleasantries on... No, I wanted to destroy the fear. So do that now. Doesn't matter which one I grab here. Let's get rid of the bank. Doesn't really help me. Okay. Yeah, so now we've gotten 2 of those fear things, so we get 2 defects on him at the end of the fight. Oh, we get to blacklist him as well. That's good. Let's get some XP up first. Pleasantries. Yeah, I will still be able to play the blacklist. No, I won't, because it costs 2 actions. Okay, so no blacklist. Yeah, that's too bad. It's not the end of the world, but it is sad. I could play the Crown Rationale, but no, let's just finish it. Oh, that destroys this card. Alright, that's fine. Don't want to take all that damage. So we can level up the Rationale. We can get another Crown Rationale. I think it's too shaky. So let's get the Visionary Rationale that draws a card. That seems like a good idea. Trickery. And I always go for the improvise upgraded cards instead of... We can improvise from a larger pool of cards, but they won't be upgraded. They won't get better. We get a better choice, but it's better to improvise into better cards, in my opinion. Another discard a card. Reckless Insults. Spend all dominance. Gamble. And deal 2 damage to a random enemy argument for every dominance spell spent. So we gamble also. We gamble and deal 2 damage to a random enemy argument for every dominance spent. We already have a burn. I like the Reckless Insults there. That's cool. The snag is actually really good. It just starts a card which doesn't do anything else, but it's sticky, which means that it stays in my hand until I use it. It does take up. We can only have 10 cards in hand at any point in time, so there's that little thing. I like the Reckless Insults, so that's cool. We still need to get more cards that combo off of being discarded, which we don't have. Some don't get those. Alright. You might recall that time in Palketti when you swore never to look at Flayed Oshno the same again. I can do that to your insides. You know I can. Alright. These 2 have history, apparently. You're bluffing. It's just me and your trigger finger, and I know which one of us is faster. Attack Fever in their moment of doubt. And now we have advantage. You have first strike and a bonus action, and we get that other benefit. So that was a right call, definitely, to go for the thing. Okay, he's pretty damn strong though. Look at that. But defect, the next attack on this fighter deals double damage and removes 1 defect. He is cautious. Gains 6 defense and 3 power at the end of every turn. Loses 3 power whenever all of his defense is broken. And he's got Shrug Skin. The first time Freeper takes damage each turn, they gain 2 defense. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, this is great. Scanner. Scanned. Whenever you attack this target, draw 1 card. And we need to apply defense if we want to take no damage, but I think I can take 1, and then we're just gonna blast that in here. And this one will deal double damage, so yes please. Smack! And then we draw 1 card, and that will continue to be... Every time I hit him, I draw a card. That's amazing. Clean open for the level on that. Oh, that gains me a charge, which means I take more damage. Yeah, so I'm gonna go for a blast. And then these grout knuckles. At least they spawn on my side. I think it's completely random which side they spawn on. We had one spawn for an opponent earlier, And now they're spawning 2 on my side in this semi-boss battle, so that's amazing. Alright. I'm taking 11 damage. Ah, but if I break his defense, then he will lose 3 power. When it loses 3 power whenever all of his defense is broken, and that will give him down to 8. And we can definitely do that. Yes, if I posture, I gain more concentration. Concentration raises my minimum damage, so now my weapons here will do, well, minimum damage. And the brain burn here applies 1 burn per concentration, so let's hit him with that. That did not break his defense though. What am I saying? So then we are hitting him with this. Should break it. And then that was all my actions, apparently. Alright, so I get 3 more for my charges, and then we are taking a little bit of damage. Okay. Hunker down. Oh, he's attacking everyone. Huh. This one's attacking him. He's gonna lose 3 power again if we can break the defense. And this guy is dealing 5 to him, so we only need to deal 1, and then he will lose 3 power. Dealing 3 less to everyone. That means only 4 to me, and I'm getting 2 defense right now, so we only need to get 2 defense more, which we cannot. Unless I'm using the Lucid Hunker down. But let me shoot him. A spent 1 charge will also get me more defense. Start with that. And there's the Hunker down, so then we just use that. And then no more. I don't think I have to start spending like these big... this one we can do. Yeah. There's no... I mean, this will expand and remove it from the deck, which is fine. Oh, he actually had the weapon in hand and used it there. I love the animations in this game. It's just a beautiful game. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. Alright. He is buffing himself, so... No, you're not taking any damage this turn. Let's see. I am gonna posture though, right? Maybe not. I'm just gonna level these guns. The blast. Clean open. Oh, the gun smoke. We'll spend 1 charge. Gain 2 actions. So now we can do more stuff. And clean open. Drawing me a card. Then I'm gonna blast him again. Now let's play the ammo pouch first. It might do something. Spend all charge. 1 bonus per damage spent. Spend 1 charge. Liable to burn. I think we're gonna take the blowout, but not use it yet. And brain burn. Alright. Yeah. Overzealous. What is that? Overzealous. When Hunter Threeker's attacks cause you to lose health, gain wound. Hunter Threeker also takes 20% more damage. Alright, but he got rid of the cautious thing. So he switched like between the 2 stances that he was in, apparently. Alright. And now he's got counter 4. That's kind of bad. So let's do... I guess we're doing ammo pouch. Oh, apply 1 in pair. That's nice. Yeah. It's an attack though, so we will get damaged back. Let me posture first. Yeah, there you go. And then I guess we just crank. I'm taking some damage. Oh, that was a counter, right? That sucks, man. Here's the blowout. He does not have the counter anymore. That's good. Let me play Gunsmoke. Getting extra actions. Anything else that we can level here? No. But if I deal damage to him or attack him, I can level this one here. If I attack him, we get to draw a card. And then I can level this thing. I see, this is kind of the combo that I wanted. I wanted to blow up, spending overcharge, and then hit him with the clean open that combos off of being empty. But if I play the blowout, he's gonna die. In fact, do we want to kill this guy? War Story. It gambles, and depending on what the coin lands on, we get either influence or dominance. I want this card, obviously. This is a good one. Yeah. Nice. So we want to kill him, which we absolutely can. Let's just level this card. Yes. There he goes. Execute. Oh. Alright. Restore resolve. Money. War Story. Nice. Lots of battle upgrades. Ammo pouch into improvised upgraded cards. Yes. Blast. Applies burn or draw a card. Now we are getting draw a card every time we attack, so we don't need more draws. I'm gonna draw so many cards. So yeah, we will just get more damage onto the cards. Fully charged, this costs 0. Or gain 1 charge. Loaded blast, fully charged, makes it free. Yes. Then let's see here. This is a hair trigger. Boosted charge deal 2 bonus will boost into 6 damage, or spend up to 2 charge. Deal 3 bonus damage per charge spend. This allows me to go lower in charges. Now we just got a thing that combos up being at full charge, which is counterintuitive to what I've been trying to do, which is to lower my charge. I don't think that's a big problem. If we ever land at max charge, it'll just be free, and that's a small boon. I think I should get this one, to be able to spend more charge. Yes. Big negotiation card. So it was a boss fight, because you don't get these unless it was a boss fight. Like negotiation cards from battles, I mean. Spin is really cool. Deal 1 to 4 damage, gamble once per resolve lost. So maybe only 1, but maybe 4. Beat the dead draw. Draw 2 cards, then gamble. If we land on heads, those cards cost 1 less until played. And then we could rig heads in order to hit the heads guaranteed. Otherwise it's 50-50. Do we need more draws for the negotiations? No, we need more actions, really. And I like the spin. The spin is cool. It's also a rare card. Like, this is a rare manipulate, this is an uncommon manipulate, and this is a uncommon diplomacy. I think I'll get the spin. More coin spinning. I really like Rook. He's really cool with his coin flipping. I should get a coin and sit here and flip it while I play, to make my decisions. Maybe I'll do that for if I play Rook on stream again, like have a coin that I flip every time we need to make a decision. That could be cool. Alright. Weak points. All attacks are piercing until the end of your turn. Expand. No. I don't like that. What does it upgrade into? Either, okay, being free or not being expended. So if it's free, then it's fine. Apply 1 burn per concentration, or spend up to 2 overcharge. Apply 2 impair per overcharge spend. Impair is so good. It we can see that on the right side there. Attack damage by this target is reduced by 33%, and if it has multiple stacks, it means that it stays for more turns. It's really strong. Yeah, we're getting that one. The weak points. It makes attacks piercing, which means that it bypasses defense. But very few opponents use defense, and when they do it, they get a little bit. And then you're spending an action until it's upgraded. You're spending an action to do this, and it's not worth it. So Robo Kick. Oh, it's because of his Robo Leg, right? Cyborg limp. That problem's dealt with, but if one shadow tracked you down, there may well be others. Alright. So let's go to the last stand up here. No. Let's go and see if we can buy a graft. Because we have so many graft slots. I don't know, she probably hasn't shuffled her inventory though. No. Flint tips. Nah. Whenever you gain charge, gain 2 defense. And that's a minimum of 1 or 2 defense per turn, which is nice. And then sometimes we can gain more. I'll buy it. Sure. And it should be a little bit cheaper, yeah. 20% not 20%, but 20 shield count discount from bargaining. Sure. That's how we install a graft. Nice. Alright. Made use of that boom before we lost it again. Hell yeah. And look at that. There's a guy here in the bar who hates me. This lady up here, Minfin, this man. So then we provoke him. And the friends that we have in the bar will help me in this negotiation. And if we piss him off, then they will attack me. And so I'm not to blame if they end up dying after they attack me, right? Hey Minfin, I hear you've been talking about me. Maybe I have, Grifter. You got a problem with me, Minfin? Because you're panting at my heels like a hungry rock. And it's not a good look. Say that again, I dare you. And here we go. We have insulted him, or we are gonna try. You just listen, okay? And so he gives me this Bog Blast. Yeah. And you give me another Bog Blast, okay. Buy the book. Cannot target core arguments. It's also a thing I got, for whatever reason. What is this over here? He's drunk. When destroyed, remove a random intent from Minfin. Alright. So, what do we want to do? This one hits all enemy arguments, which is really good. Let's start with that, I suppose. Like that. Then I really want to spin, so we're going to do Muck on the Drunkenness over here to remove a random intent from him. And it got rid of the damage, so now we're taking no damage. And then it gambled, and then it attacked again. And then spin. This is the real spin to win. We only rolled 1. Okay, whatever. And what do we have here? Crafty. Intents and target previews are hidden. So this is damage. He's dealing 4 damage to my core argument. I can guess that much. Can we stop that? No. We can gamble, which maybe helps. We can blacklist him, which I really want to do. Let's just get rid of this crafty thing. It's never good to have the intents hidden, but yes, he isn't dealing 4. Let's just... Gamble can give me a little bit of composure, so it's a good one. It didn't, it dealt damage instead, and then we got 4 dominance. Perfect. Then we are not drawing any of the defensive cards. I know we don't have that many, and that's my fault, obviously, so can't complain too much. Now, we have so many cards that discard other cards, and then we never draw that together with the bottom snail. Freaking hell. Alright, let's gamble. Yeah, okay, we got some defense, and then now we deal maximum damage with these 2 here. So let's get that done. And then I think I gotta spin the coins. Look at all the damage he's dealing. That's a lot. Yeah. Alright. Spin it. And then it will apply the composure over here. Okay. We should deal a lot of damage next turn. Hopefully. Here's all the discard cards. Not really. Yeah, we should rant. Oh, he's about to destroy my dominance. What do we do more damage with? If I attack with 3 to 7, 4 to 6, I get 4 plus by... Oh, 3 plus on every other card if I use the boosted rand first. And so that'll be more guaranteed damage. It's like 6 extra guaranteed damage for the boosted rand. Which should be worth it. Oh, he's gaining so much composure. He's destroying my dominance though. Yeah. Alright. Can't be helped. Then 10 guaranteed. Yes. And then foul mouth to level that. Then I'm taking 2 on the core and we're losing the dominance. Okay. This has been a really bad negotiation so far. Let's try to get back into it. Here's the rent. Crown rationale. Can we finish it this turn? That'll be a no. Oh, could we? With the insult we can gain dominance, and then Rand can also gain me dominance technically. Pleasantries deals max damage. The crown rationale, it's either it lands on hits and gives me composure enough to tank all the damage this turn, or it lands on snails and then does nothing for me, because none of the other cards combo with snails right now. So yeah. Yeah, I think I have lethal. The question is whether I need to exhaust the brain gills or can I play it? No, I won't be able to play it. We'll exhaust it. Okay. Do it like this. Rand. Get out Crown Rationale that gives me 2 dominance. Then we play the Insult. That exhausts the other 2 cards for more dominance. And then this one will do enough. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Negotiation upgrades. Pleasantries and Rand. Can we destroy it? Yes, we can destroy it. Set the coin. Deal max damage and expand. Oh. Setting the coin is worth something. No. I want to destroy it permanently. Let's get rid of it. Yeah. Strained Rand. Discard up to 2 cards, then gain dominance equal to combined cost or boosted Rand. Yeah, we're getting boosted Rand again. We need more cards that can be discarded for benefits. We did not get it. Okay. We have seen all of these cards. I like them. Draw 2 cards, then gamble. Yeah, I guess we're getting this one. It's 2 cards for 2 draw, which is bad. But we can discard it with the boosted Rand, and that's worth a lot. I'm getting it. Okay, that's it. We're fighting now. Defend yourself. You're pretty low in health. 20. But he's pretty weak, so it's fine. We should be out on top of this. No worries. Surely, yes. We're definitely hitting with Robo Kick. That lowers his incoming damage. I'm getting 4 defense right now, and so if I impair him, I think he's dealing 5, and then I will take 1. That's fine. So we are improvising this turn. Oh, so now we can spend 1 charge and apply to wound, and then this one attacks twice. This is the combo that we've been waiting for. Perfect. Clean open into 2 attacks with, and since it does attack twice and wound here deals 2 more damage per attack. Yeah. Daga, and then Robo Kick. For the Impair, now I'm taking 5, getting 4 defense. Beautiful. Then... oh, we should take 2 damage, so no damage is being taken here. I'm not sure. I have 1 defense already for something. Oh, whenever I gain charge, I gain 2 defense. I forgot about that. Armor plating. Gunsmoke, for sure. Spending 1 charge. Gaining an action. Now we can play not everything yet. Well, let's kick him. Let's crank it. And let's blast it. Good. He's not attacking, so I can do whatever. I want to level my cards though, so yeah, I guess we're just hunkering down, even though he's not attacking. That's kind of a bad turn then. Whatever. Here's the scanner. Then we are hitting him with the brain burn. Oh, fully charge it, then this one is free. Then brain burn. And then the kick. Oh, we can't afford it. Okay. I can finish him, but I don't really want to. Yeah, no. We will extend the combat to gain more XP. He doesn't do any damage. We're still leveling, so it's fine. And in that line of thinking, I will just hunker down. Get the improvised hammer pouch. And I guess we are getting the visionary scour, but not playing it. No more XP is gained, alright. So then we just want to kill him. Which I'm sure we can. Clean open. Yeah. Boom. Alright. Restore resolve. Good money. We get the guff. Good card. Battle upgrades. Blast. Into gain charge or draw card. Gain charge. Hunker down. Into overcharge or apply 5 defense. Yes, please. No, we should not have taken that one. We'll get the overcharge then here. We are gaining a lot of defense passively now, so we shouldn't need all of that. Here, a mark. When you attack this target, gain 1 charge and reduce mark by 1. And since we get defense off of getting charges, this is like gaining 4 defense over time. And we draw a card. Draw 2 cards, gain concentration equal to their combined cost, or apply 1 burn per concentration again. I think I'll take the brain burn. I'm pretty sure I didn't do that before. We only have 1 brain burn. Yeah. I'll get another brain burn. Minfin is dead, and so is the grudge that he held against you, so no more social bane from him. Good. Then read, we can give them 100 shields to get his social boon inoculated. Whenever you draw a parasite card, heal 2 health or restore 2 resolve. Or a parasite card. But I don't know what a parasite is. So I guess I'm not interested in at least paying for that. Alright, and then we will rest in the back. How about that room you promised? I'll go wake up the cockroaches. Charming. Hebel shows you to your room. Your bed calls to you. You hit the pillow like a load of bricks. Go to sleep. How long have we been streaming now? 3.5 hours, okay. Yeah. That's fine, we can go a little bit more. So this is the result of the first day. We do heal to full in both categories here, so this is perfect. 3 new friends. 3 that likes me. No one hates me. 3 that dislikes me though. And crafts gained. Oh, the lucky kind counts as a craft. Battlecraft. Only battlecrafts gained. Lots of cards. That always happens on the first day. You wake up, ready to further your intrigue here in the Grout Bog. Alright, and we are a double agent. Which is kind of cool. Alright, done. Open map. Now, what are we doing? Working both sides. You are moonlighting with Calandra, see if they need any skullduggery taken care of, or see what covert jobs Felimo has that needs doing today. Alright, I can choose. I can pick and choose between the two of them. What to go for? Let's go to Calandra today. We are antagonized on the way there. Accosted. You suddenly feel a white-hot stinger in the back of your neck. Hesh, spit. Feel your neck. You carefully probe the area with your fingers. Whatever bit you is long gone, leaving only the slightest smear of whatever it left behind. A cool wave of euphoria radiates into the base of your skull, clearing your mind of any further thoughts about the incident. Twig. Gain cards Twig and Stem. There's nothing else to do here, so you can continue on your way. That was in negotiation. Stem. When this card is drawn, increase the cost of a random card in your hand until the end of this turn. Unplayable, Hatch, and Parasite. Oh lord. We were wondering what a Parasite card is. This is it. Jesus. That is disgusting. When this card reaches full XP, it is destroyed and triggers a special event. Parasite. Removing this card from your deck lowers your maximum health by 10. Ugh. I don't want to do that. And then we also got a battle card then. Twig. When this card is drawn, take 1 damage. Unplayable. Parasite, Hatch. It's the same thing. Jesus. Okay then. That's fun. And they gain XP when they are drawn and does their thing. So yeah. Oh boy. I really can't do anything about it. So yeah. I'm not gonna remove them and take away, like, it's more than 20% of my health. So yeah, that's not happening. Yep. Fun stuff. That is fun, but I'm also worried. Visitor Calandra. You've returned. Do some dirty work. You have my assignment, I take it. I hope you're ready for a challenge. Asset liberation. Revolutions need weapons if they are to be successful. Check in on Nofri and use Nofri's info to liberate a cache of weapons for Calandra. We get a graft. The workers here in Groutbog outnumber the technocrats 3-1. If manpower was all it took, this whole conflict would have been over before it started. Workers' rights, safety regulations, we'd have it all. Sounds like a fantasy. It is, so long as the Spark Barons keep a tight grip on all the latest and greatest tech. The threat of it is enough to give them power. If this revolution's gonna have legs, we need supplies. One of our scouts had a lead, but he hasn't reported back and I'm getting worried. I need you to check it out for me. Rescue the scout if you can, and secure the supplies no matter what. Revolutions need weapons if there's... read that. Accept. Nofri was last seen at the last stand. Try looking for him there. Alright. I betcha he's gone rogue. We should buy factional items here. Let's go and see if they shuffle their inventories. That might be something cool. Doesn't hurt to ask. Vendor, visitor. Buy rise equipment. Yes, they have shuffled. Apply 3 wound. Expend, sticky, destroy after 3 uses. Shopbox, we already have that. Okay. Rise equipment. Map. Black market. Vendor. Negotiation graphs. Pocket bomb. Whenever you shuffle your deck, deal 3 damage to a random enemy argument. Had that one with Sal. That's actually a really good one. I like it. Oh, the battlecraft. Company band. Pets have +10 battle health in battle. He's a guard. We haven't found a way to get a pet yet with Rook here. I guess he's kind of a loner, so it makes sense. Oh, we can remove... I can pay to remove cards. Yes, sure, but then I lose 10 health if I remove that parasite, so it doesn't help. Oh, stacked deck. Gain at the start of your turn, choose a card in hand and prepare it. Like, this is the way you get the prepare combo. There you go. If you can't afford it, and I don't have anything that combos off of prepare yet, so it doesn't really make sense. But now we know that this thing exists. Apply ricochet equal to damage dealt by this card. That's also really good. Brain Burn, Ripper. Remove a random debuff from target enemy. Gain 1 action. No. And I don't want any of these. Yeah. Just curious. Open map. Let's go do the job. So, Nofri, he's right here. Nofri isn't known for his eloquence. Should give you an advantage. Welcome home. Hick. Ask about the cash or share a drink. Ask about the cash. You flash Nofri the secret rise hand sign. Like Calandra taught you. You forgot to hook your thumb, but that's close enough. Calandra sent me. She says you haven't checked in. Seeing as you're warm and cozy here, I expect she'll want a good explanation. Not that I'm complaining, this is the easiest rescue mission I ever partook. I told you guys he has gone rogue. Guess it depends on how deep your pockets are. Thing is, I can't leave. Not until I pay off my tab. You haven't reported in because you're in debt to the barkeep? Hey, freedom fighting is thirsty work. Cheers to that. Calandra has a bar at the headquarters. Why not drink there? I like the swill here better. How much debt are we talking here? Don't know. More than I have, for sure. Honestly, I lost track. I've been buzzing tables between double shifts at the dig for 4 days. Well, what about the cash? Can you tell me where to find it? That way I can at least take it to Calandra. I could do that. But maybe I can't remember unless I'm actually going there myself, you know? Besides, if I don't pay off the rest of my debt soon, the barkeep will just sell it to the Spark Barons. Then they'll put me on probation, watching my every move. This is a kind of interesting... This is the first time we really see that in action. I talked about this in one of my episodes, where in this world, the financial system is not that they don't have a bank where they store money. They trade in debt. So like if one person owes a lot of money to one person, then they sell that debt to another person. Like, so they don't trade in how much money you have, but in how much you owe to people. It's insane. It's like a reversed financial system. Anyway, they'll put me on probation watching my every move. Some freedom fighter you are, holding yourself hostage and demanding a ransom. I fight for my own freedom first. Everyone else's comes second. Get me out of debt, then I'll take you to the cash. Force him. And beat it out of him. Ask about tap. But what kind of rebel racks up that kind of bar tap? The double aging kind. Spark Barons come here. They talk more if they're drunk, so I buy them drinks. If you want that cash, you gotta have to pay me for it. This is an intimidation attempt, which is what we're good at. I can also ask Hebel to forgive the tab, or offer to pay back half of the tab, which is also a negotiation, but probably a harder one. I can't afford to play the whole thing. Alright. Why would I not just go for this one in here? Because then he will dislike me. Oh no. Your tab is your problem, not mine. Tell me where the cash is, or you will have more to worry about than buzzing tables. Maybe it was the point to rescue him as well? Extract Nofri from the bar. So we should have gone for the barkeep instead. Oh well. Wait, are you threatening me? That I am. Listen to this grifter. He's been supporting me a few times, this guy, just because I bought him that drink one time. Oh, at the start of a negotiation, add a random authority card to your draw pile. That's what we're seeing all the time. This is an authority card. It's a status card. Proper channels. Ah. I suppose it's a good card. He's the one that increases the cost of my cards, right? We landed on 2 composure at the start here with the coin flip. That's nice. We can gain more composure here. We can also gain composure by the war story if we're lucky. We can level the pleasantries, which we should get going, so let's do that. And the dead draw, we won't level that one, I suppose. That's fine. Let's do the war story. Okay, we gained full composure with that, and 5 influence, which is useless. So, he might target that with an attack, and then it soaks 2 damage for me. That's fine. And now we rigged 1 snails, which is also an argument that he can target. It's great. He put up Brainwash. Insert propaganda card into Rook's draw pile at the beginning of his turn. Not a big deal. Here's the stem. When this card is drawn, increase the cost of a random card in your hand until the end of this turn. That was then the Reckless Insults. I can't play any of my cards. Oh, I can play some of them. Play some of them. This is bad though. Spend all dominance, gamble and deal 2 to a random enemy for every dominance spent. So if you have no dominance, this one does nothing. And we did not draw a single of the discard cards with the discard effect. God freaking damn it. Bottom snail. Funny image though. This is so bad. Alright, let's hit his core argument. And then play the Crown Rationale over here. Oh. That was stupid. Okay. Yeah. Whoops. I wasted our rig. Oh yeah, it couldn't have landed on heads because of the rig. And then that also soaked me 3 damage and I lost that because of it. So that was incredibly stupid. Alright. Great, well done, Kitchen. Yeah. Oh boy. Is this... Cost 1 extra action, this negotiation, so the whole thing. This is so bad. I don't know, man. We should try to level the spin. Yeah, let's try to level the spin. What just happened? Why did it not spin? Because there was composure on the argument. Wow, maybe I should stop playing. Like I'm making bad moves here. Okay, let me try to get some defense up. We got it. Okay. Let's try to play a little bit better. Now what? Gain proper chance. This is a good thing. Very good thing. Get that online. This one, if we destroy this one, I gain 2 actions. I should be able to do that. Maybe not. Oh, it's already getting attacked by my proper channels here. That's great. We're taking 2 resolve damage on the core argument, so I kind of want to flip the coins to try to get some advance. But on the other hand, if I don't get defense up, then the proper channels will deal more damage. But we also have an issue here with the discards. I won't be able to spend all my actions here, I think. let me go boosted rand on the mirrored chorded here. Get some dominance going. Then I will play Foulmouth on his core argument and discard the mirrored chorded, because the Intimidate here will incept Intimidated to him, and then my dominance cards deal more damage again. Oh, what is happening? Another propaganda thing is online. Here's the blacklist. Okay, I think we can finish it this turn. Yes, we can. And here's the burn. That's why I wanted to get words more arguments, or leave his arguments online. I can burn him. Yeah, let's do that. Hits all enemy arguments if we are on snails, which we are not. God damn it. But if I destroy this one over here, I will get 2 actions and 2 draws. Okay, so let me boost it rand first on the Intimidate, giving me some more dominance, and then do the Sympathizer. Good. That drew me 2 cards. Let me play Blacklist on him to end this negotiation and stop my suffering here. Yeah. Good stuff. Pick a negotiation card. Let me get something that can discard into more stuff. We do not. Volgar here is pretty good. Deal 1 damage for every argument you have. No. Prepared, gain 1 influence. No. I guess we're getting a Volgar, because we are collecting hostility cards. Yeah, we have a few. Alright, so that combos gambles every time I draw a hostility card with this one. Perfect. Kalandra may have asked me to rescue you, but she doesn't have to know you weren't dead when I found you. So what's it gonna be? The cash, or I pay your debt? And we go for a walk. Fine. Hesh, you're serious, aren't you? Nofri reaches into his pocket for a wad of paper someone might have once used as a napkin. The location of the cash is scrawled upon it. Plain to read, not even written in code. Now leave me alone, I have debts to pay. Hang on. This tells me where to find it, but what if it's guarded? Then you gotta use your wiles or whatever. I need to get my shift before the truancy officer comes looking for me. How? Then I can convince him to come with me, and we are gonna, but I thought he couldn't leave the bar. This is Rise business. You're Rise. You need to come with me. That's not the kind of work I signed up for. So we just had a negotiation with him. This is the first time I think I have ever done like a negotiation twice with the same person. Just after one another. Permits. Gain 2 permit. What is a permit? Permit. Whenever this argument takes damage, deal that much damage to a random enemy argument. Gains 2 resolve for each additional stack, so it comes in with 4. Alright, so it's just like a tanking little thing. Alright. Let's see. We again are not able to discard the freaking bottom snail. I cannot believe that we are this unlucky. This is insane. Alright, but I'll play the Crown Rationale, trying to get some defense here. It's not gonna work. I didn't. Dang it. Then Rain Gills to level up Pleasantries or the Burn. Pleasantries. Because I'm gonna play the Burn when you get it again. Or I could do the Permit. The Permits, yeah, we're gonna get the Permits online, so I just burned the Brain Gills for no good reason. Bad place, man. Oh boy. Bad draws. Okay. The spin is good here. Right? And then I'm gonna play the muck. Spin, muck, and then we have no action for the rest. Yeah. Or I can do Rigged Grumble into Muck for the guaranteed double attack, but it's not really worth it. Let's see, let's just gamble a lot here. That might give me the tankiness I need. 2, spinning twice. Nice. And then, oh, now I could do the Grumble. Attack with this twice. This gives us an argument which he might target next turn. So I'm gonna go for that. Look over there. Propaganda. He's defending himself, don't forget. Here's a war story. He is targeting the snails, the big snails, so I'm gonna not gamble this turn. It's gonna land... here's the gamble. But I kinda want the 4 dominance. But we're not gonna. Don't do it. Let's get Composure. I draw a card. Boosted Rand is perfect here. Let's just get rid of this one here. And then Foulmouth. Yeah, I don't want to play any of the gambles. Just got that one. Good. End turn. Propaganda. Now he's attacking my dominance. Or 2 cards, then gamble. And if we land on heads, then those cards cost 1 less until played. And we will not land on heads because we have rigged snails. I gotta get that into my brain here. We will do boosted Rand on the dead draw. Right. Maybe not. I don't know. I should also level the pleasantries here. Here's... oh, we got the sympathizer again, which is great. This is a boon for me. Let me destroy that one right away. Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. Volgar. Draw 2 cards. Gamble for... what just happened? Oh, I think the sound effect was delayed. Interesting. Hopefully nothing is broken in the background. Draw 2 cards. No, we don't need to. Oh, we do have actions for it. Okay, let me draw 2 cards. We gambled, which is perfect with it. That enabled the boosted dig here. Let me do boosted Rand first. Give it a dead draw. That gives me more dominance. Now we can do the reckless insults, and it's actually gotta do a lot of work for me. That's gonna destroy my dominance argument, which means that the damage will go on my core arguments. We only want to do it... but we're gonna gamble 6 times then. That's really nice. And it's gonna end the negotiation, so we're gonna do it. Boom, 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 boom. There was the combination that we were looking for. Perfect. We can upgrade the pleasantries, and we want to destroy it if we can. We cannot. We can get more damage on it, or prepare a card. And we still don't combo with preparing, so let me just upgrade the damage on it. It's fine. Pick a negotiation card. Still nothing that can combo off of being discarded. Typical shock on. Prepared. Apply 2 composure to a random friendly argument every time you play a card. I still don't have any, and I know I just said no to 1. I don't want to have the no more combos. We don't need more combos. We do need more hostility cards, and gambling can give me composure. So, yeah. Remember that freedom fighting we talked about? Now's the time. Fine. I swear you sound just like Mama. Before she, you know, got killed in a cave-in. Huh. That probably won't happen to you. Anyway, we going or what? He's gonna stab me in the back. Buy a drink. Nah. Oh, we lost a lot of resolve in that one negotiation. Oh, it was 2 negotiations, I suppose. Let me buy a drink. Not for you, but for like... oh, he's a vendor. Trade coins, right. Okay, we see him again. Oh, Incept Doubt. Nice. 2 damage to a random enemy argument. Draw a card. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy argument. This one up here, Bog Coin, is strictly better. They're all uncommon coins. Okay, and this guy wasn't told that the coin collector would be around, so you gotta watch out for him, because apparently he just shows up and doesn't tell you about it. So yeah. I want the bog coin. I like the one that gives me composure, because I don't have a lot of other ways to get composure right now. So you trade your current coin for a bog coin. Ah yes, this one has familiar weight. Let me buy this random person a drink. Hello, Duke. You're getting a discount on that, so that's really nice. She greedily accepts. Gain 10 resolve. Hell yeah. And then we can give her 100 shields to gain bargaining, which gives me a discount on all shopkeepers. So we need to then buy 20 things. No, for 5 things to make that worth it, and that sounds good. Duke will also love you. Sure. She looks nice. I'm a friend of Jake's. You can be assured. You're alright, you know that? So yeah. Now we have 40 discount again. We had that very briefly before. Then we are going to the asset liberation. And I bet you this guy is going to stab me in the back. But we'll do it anyway. We'll do it live. Literally. Okay, yeah, literally. Nofri proves a worthy guide, keeping the branches out of your face and the leeches out of your boots. Eventually he stops short, gesturing for silence. You do your best to comply as a bloodsucker buzzes angrily in your ear. We're getting close, just on the other side of this patch. You slowly lean forward, peering through the sharp branches. On the far side you can make out barren uniforms, sparkling clean despite the muck. Careful. Charge in with a surprise attack. You get an advantage, or enter the clearing peacefully. And then it's an intimidation. I'm just gonna... Let's get a battle in. He's a really strong fighter. 4 stars. I still haven't figured out this star system, but I am assuming that it means that he is stronger than them, because they have less stars, right? Let's charge in with a surprise attack. Yeah. You charge in, blade blending like a firefly, which is not accurate because I'm using guns, but whatever. Oh, he's one of the rocket launcher types. Very cool. Radical Nofri. Security guard, Fleet. Taskmaster Shrew. He's got Kradeshi regeneration, of course. Alright. Let's murder some fools. Spend up to 2 charge. Right. And we can defend him. We might want to. Not the best round here. We can spend a grenade and it hits all enemies. I always preserve my resources for far too long. I think I'm just gonna defend him with the hunker down here. And then we are focusing on the one that doesn't auto or self-heal. Right, so focus on this guy over here. Boom, with my psionic powers. Mine bullets. And we got another one of these things popping out of the ground. This is a mine. What? When destroyed, deal 7 damage to all fighters on the same team. Gains stacks every turn. So it's gonna deal more damage to me for every turn than it is here, and it's here for 5 turns. And it deals, well, 12 damage to me then. Except they're attacking it, so he's gonna die earlier. What the hell? I don't want it. Go away. Alright. Alright. We're definitely using the gun smoke. We are using the ammo pouch. We can draw 3 cards right here. I think we want to. Yeah. Or gain 4 concentration and draw 1 card. Yeah, that's probably better. And more concentration here. I didn't need that defense myself, but whatever. Then we apply 1 burn per concentration over here. Boom. And clean open. Which is not. Oh, yeah, it's gonna attack twice because I'm at 0 charge. Why? Huh. Oh, for the gun smoke or whatever. Yeah, right. So this guy's already giving up. Perfect. Yeah, this grenade thing, I think we want to finish this fight early if possible. I suppose I can defend against this. It's gaining more than 1 stack per turn. It's gaining 3 stacks per turn. It does say stacks plural. Okay. Can I attack it? No. Okay. Let's finish this fight then. But we don't have the tools for that right now. I can get rid of the tipsy. Fully charged. Let's get rid of the tipsy. Gain 2 overcharge. And then just loaded blast this lady over here. Okay, 15 now. It went up a 5-5. Let's see for 3 turns. Okay, we gotta end this. Scanner. Apply scan to a random enemy. It was the right one. Good. So then we gain 1 charge here. There's only 1 play, and it's this one here, but it gives me a lot of defense, so it's fine. Alright. He's back. Oh, 18 now. And they're attacking it too, so if they kill it, it's also gonna blow, but they're not killing it this turn. And I could play defense on it if I wanted. Man. Okay. Let's try to finish this up, eh? We can apply impair. Okay, but if I attack... Oh, we can do the Lumen Grenade now. I think we are doing the Lumen Grenade to end this fight ASAP. Kills him. And hits her, so I draw cards. And then, okay, but now we're finishing it. So I spend the Lumen Grenade probably without having to do it. Whoops. Play the defense here. I'll play the defense there. Maybe we don't want to finish it right now then. I can gain more XP. Now I'm getting greedy, which could be bad. Then 1 charge, apply impair, gain overcharge. Oh, these deal damage, so we don't want to use them. Yeah, because then we end the fight. Okay, so just let it slide. Oh, but she gave up. Okay. Execute. Do we want to execute it? For the spark cannon, this one looks cool. What? It's 2 actions for 4 to 10 damage. Adds bonus damage equal to 25% of target's health. 1 exert. Exert. Next turn, gain 1 fewer action. Oh. That is a really, really good weapon though. Like against the boss with... I've seen bosses with 200 health. So let's say, and almost 300 health. So then it does 25. No, then if it's 200 health, then it's 50 extra damage. Okay. Sold. Murder. And the thing didn't die. Good. Resolve. Collect money. New battle card, spark cannon, and a shock core. I guess we'll take the shock core. It's a decent item. Battle upgrade. Crank. See, the interesting thing is that we can get 4 defense more here, which is 2 more defense. And then but every charge I get gives me 2 more defense. So the induction crank is better. Yeah. Battle card. If the target is burned, gain 2 charge. Nice. Store 2 cards, gain concentration equal to their combined cost. That's good. Apply 8 defense. This card costs 1 more per other card in your hand. Boat anchor. How many cards do we have in hand? Probably a lot, so that's a bad card. Damn it. Wonder if you can get that down to 0 cost. No. Wait, what? Heavy Anchor. Apply 8 defense. It costs 1 more per other card in your hand. And then it costs 5 as a base, which means... That means you're taking this card. Because you are expecting to combo off of it having a high cost card in hand. Which was also my first thought. I don't think we have anything currently that rewards having a high cost card in hand. And so then it seems silly to get it. Yeah. We won't. I don't even know if I want any of these though. Advantage. Draw 2 cards. Gain concentration equal to their combined cost. And we are comboing off of having high concentration. We have 2 brain burns. Are we making a concentration deck? We are going full in on the concentration deck. Let's try that. You're starting to get a reputation for violence. Oh, so we get unstable and killer. This is great. This one gives me free dominance, and this one here gives me free card play. Both are good. So that's really nice. Gain cards, unstable and killer. Yikes! Remind me not to get on your bad side. You check the cache crates. Surprisingly, they're full of imported Admiralty weapons. You don't want to get caught by Spark Barons with these in your pockets. But you can move them to a spot more agreeable to the next Rise Rebel who comes looking. Once you and Nofri have covered your tracks, he lifts his hands, cupped with the first amount of dirt to camouflage the boxes. But some plot binds his, and you can tell at a glance it's a juicy one. What? But some plot binds his. This looks like more weapons than Rise has hands to wield them, wouldn't you say? Would I? I mean, Calandra doesn't know exactly what's in the cache. She would never know if we took some initiative. You'd risk getting caught with a weapon. That's contraband. We wouldn't have them for long. Not all workers are part of this resistance, and some of them got bad judgment. We sell them the weapons to use for their own reasons and pocket the change. Hesh! More likely than not, they'll distract the Barons by making trouble of their own. If it's such a good idea, why not run it past Calandra? Calandra? Too messy for her tastes. She's out for blood as long as it's a Baron, but too soft on the strikebreakers and scraps, if you ask me. I'll take it. Let's do it. There's always some time for profit, I find. Great. I'll just take a few arms and heads off. I'll just take a few arms and head off to a buyer. I already have a couple folks in mind. You keep Calandra off the scent, and we'll meet up after to split the profits. Nofri helps himself to the cash without another word, and you lead off to tell the Calandra about the weapons, at least the ones that are left anyway. Alright, and he went from disliking me to being neutral, so that was nice. I was worried that he would backstab me because of the dislike, but apparently... Acid liberation, go to Calandra and tell yep. Let's go and talk to Calandra then. Good. Also grab a drink. Patron Pluck. Good old Calandra. Hello again. Tell Calandra the cache is secured, rebel leader. You got yourself a new supply of military-grade weapons. A lot, I hope? Every weapon we have is one less we have to worry about. And what about Nofri? Did you find him? I did. Nofri took some drying out, but he came around. Good to know. I still have an acid in the field. You get paid. You get a graft. Calandra likes you. Arc Loader. Whenever you gain fully charged, gain overcharge. 4 overcharge. That's insane. Alright, Distressor. Vulnerability is twice as effective. For and against you. No thanks. And at the start of negotiation, 2 snails. No. We are getting the arc loader over here. Hell yeah. I can see some combo in here. I can get fully charged, then spend 1 charge to be not fully charged anymore, and then get fully charged again, back and forth, to get a ton of overcharge. Yes, please. New graft arc loader. Yes, please. Alright. Then what? We also have to do the job for Fifi. What was his name? Who cares? Nofri approaches. Hey, Rook. Good news. The extra weapons pretty much sold themselves. Your share comes out to 100 shields. Oh, we can demand a bigger share. or take the money and then Nofri will love you straight up. Alright. But we were going to give this money to the Rise. My money does go to the Rise. Get it? And you gotta eat, don't you? Remember, in the war on injustice, you're a resource too. See you around, Rook. Nofri turns on his heel, probably to find some new watering hole to boost that. Nofri loves you. Receive a free RPG once a day from a member of the Rise. What? War machine. Nice. The RPG is a decent weapon, I guess. It is a good one. Nofri turns on his heel, probably... Off to the job. Hell yeah. Here's Felimo. Vendor Kitty, buy Spark Baron equipment, here's the Robo Dex again, and an energy siphon. Steal all of the target's power. Done. Visitor Felimo. Do some dirty work. Once more onto the breach, I suppose. Tireless as always, I see. Opportunity. Supervised learning. Supervised learning. Felimo needs you to teach a new forcer how to fight. Alright, sounds easy. Automechs are cheap to use once they're built, but they are damned expensive to build. Each one has to be meticulously pieced together from salvaged tech from the bog, and then programmed to follow commands. The techs in the field tell me that they've got a plan to make that second part quicker and easier, but they need someone with some fighting expertise. That's me. The technician will be there, will tell you what to do next. Alright. Let's just go for it. As you enter the Automech factory, dozens of half-completed Automechs turn their sensors toward you. A harried-looking administrator walks over to you. This area is off limits. What are you doing here? Felimo sent me. I'm supposed to help train some Automechs? Question mark. Oh, you are the guinea pig. I mean, Grifter. I see. Where this is going. Come on. Oh man. All right. It's about time you got here. So, what do you need me to do? I've got 2 models ready for the proving ground out in the bog. Just pick one and take them there. The technician will show you what to do. Ask. I don't know much about Automechs. How am I supposed to train one? It's easier than you expect. When you get to the proving ground, our technician will turn on learning mode. Then you just have to show it how to fight. They learn by example. So I need to find it? No, of course not. That would teach it how to take a beating, which is the opposite of what we want. You'll be fighting against some training dummies. It'll watch and hopefully learn. What if the Automech doesn't catch on? It takes a couple of sessions sometimes. As long as the field technician's happy with your effort, you'll get paid. Tell me about ENF 3-301A. That's a pretty standard model. We just assembled it. I don't foresee any issues with that one. Should be straightforward. Take this Automech. Okay, what about the other one? That one has been to the proving ground like 3 times now, and each time it actually got worse at fighting. I dialed its violence inhibitors way back. It might work, it might go amok, or just shut down again. Honestly, I'd be grateful to get it out of my hands. If it comes back again, we are going to have to bust it down for scrap. I'm taking this one. I'll take that one. Really? You're looking for a challenge, eh? I have to thank you. This thing has been a pain in my side for months. I'll set it to follow you to the proving grounds. Try to be discreet. It won't be any use to you in a fight. Follow mode on. The automate locks sensors on you and starts to follow. Alright. This sounds like fun, actually. Okay, let's go for the black market first. He's in my group as it stands, yeah. Let's go and check out graphs real quick. Oh, and here's a random encounter. Rise, step out of the bushes, brandishing weapons. Tell that thing to stop walking. I have a proposition for you, Grifter. You're taking the automech to the barren proving ground, are you not? Let me make a couple adjustments to it first. Or you could try to stop us, but I wouldn't recommend it. What kind of modifications are you proposing? Nothing visible from the outside. Just a little something to clarify its allegiances. Shouldn't affect you. Unless you stand between it and the Spark Baron. Defend yourself. Oh boy, okay. Or scare Clem away. Or allow her to do it. I mean, I want to do the one that allows me to level my stuff, right? So, I could just let her do it, which is probably fine. But I also have a feeling that maybe, just maybe, I could keep this robot after we're done with it. That would be cool. So I'm going to try to scare Clem here away. Go away, Clem. Oh, I'm not heading to the training. You don't want me to turn this thing on, do you? Returning. True. Permits. What is this then? Double duty. The first card played at the start of your turn is played twice. Oh. Interesting. We have the bottom snail and we cannot discard it. You're kidding me. How can I be that unlucky? Well, let's play with Volgar twice. Maybe we'll draw a discard card then. Yes, we did. Okay, I was about to say nope. But we did. So it's good. All is good. All is well. And so let's do it. Discard. Or attack. And that discards a card. And then that we need to discard it in order to level it. So now we finally get to level the bottom snail a little bit here. Good. We have 4 defense on the double duty. Great. So we are already defending. Then we would like to gamble. But maybe we don't care enough. Muck here, we need to level a bit. Oh, then that gambles. Yeah, that would be fine. Do it. Nice, and that landed on snails, which makes the boosted dig free. Great. Actually, a really good turn. Despite my initial complaints. Alright. So, we have Brainwash again. Alright, they like that one a lot. Oh, and she's down to 8 already, so we are winning this hard. Let me just try to level my cards and not take damage at the same time. That draw here would be a nice thing to level up. Okay. I'm not sure why this one over here disappeared. Yeah, I'm not sure why. And oh, we got these cards for free though. That was nice. So we can apply to Composure to our card. Good. We can muck. That would give me some XP. I would like to get rid of the slurred speech. Sure. Also level the pleasantries. And we can do both. Boosted Rand. Muck. Let's do the muck. Pleasantries first. Then muck. Almost ended the negotiation. Let's do boosted Rand. Just discard anything. Good. Keep leveling our cards a little bit. Oh, we drew the freaking stem. Damn it. Didn't think that through. Reckless Insults would end the fight, but it would also be nice to level that one. Maybe I play the Unstable first, though? That could end the... Oh, and there's the Blacklist that we would like to play. Let's play the Unstable and see what we get. Ah, and then... Okay, now we didn't get XP or anything. Oh, no, it didn't end the negotiation. Great. Okay, let's just level the Reckless Insults. Nice. Pleasantries. It's leveling up. And we can destroy it. Great. Pick a negotiation card. Nothing that likes being discarded. Get another Vulgar. That is kind of nice. I don't think that's the right choice, though. The dig could be good. Getting the dig. Yeah. Clem stares at bits, weighing your bluff. Something doesn't smell right. Let's get moving, Rise. The Rise depart. Your words were weapon enough this time. Leave. Clem dislikes you. Oh no. To the black market we go. And we'll see what the vendor has to say here. Negotiation graft. You can afford everything. Stinger, whenever you discard a card in negotiations, that's great. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy argument. See, this is the kind. Now we're talking. At the start of each turn, gamble. Oh. Pocket Bomb. And Battlegrounds, Company Band. Arcloader we already have. That's the first time I see them have a card that I already own and therefore I cannot buy it. Not a card, a graft. Glancer. At the start of each turn, apply 1 ricochet to a random target. Oh. Okay. Let me just check this guy over here first. Buy cards. Yeah, there's nothing here that I want. Ripper. Remove a random debuff from a target. Enemy. Gain 1 action. Nope, 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 nope. But this negotiation grabbed the Stinger here. This is the real discard combo card. Graft. This is what we need. That's all my money. Except 1. But double discount is cool. Alright, supervised learning. Here we go. You find the proving ground. Automech's parts litter the ground around a technician who is adjusting some equipment. Some demoralized Rise members mill about in a makeshift jail, guarded by a couple barons. The technician looks up as you approach. Have you brought a new mech? Look, detected. Oh no, not this one again. I told those pencil pushers back at the factory that this one's untrainable. Why do you keep wasting my time? Let's get this over with, I guess. See those Rise over there? I'm going to release them and you're gonna fight them. The Automech will observe, and if you do your job right, it will learn a thing or two. You ready? Wait, you want me to attack unarmed captives? I bet you he's gonna say, oh no, they won't be unarmed. Oh no, of course not. We're going to give them their weapons back first. Whatever. I can choose to refuse to participate, or I can attack Sample here and Sisyph, and then they will dislike me. It has to be a fight, not a massacre, or the Automech won't learn anything. A job's a job, I suppose. That's the spirit. Alright, you Rise scum. If you can't get through this grifter, you're free to go. Frash retreats behind a blast shield and presses a button. The bars on the prisoner's box recede, releasing the Rise prisoners. They grab their weapons and charge at you. Kill the grifter! I love this animation when he draws his guns. So what's the mechanic here? I just have to win, and then we teach the robot how to fight. I thought that maybe there would be an extra layer or something, but no. Alright. Easy. Let's do this right. I guess we are doing vantage here. We are taking damage this turn already, so yeah, let's take vantage and see what happens. There's the gun smoke, that's exactly what I wanted. Gun smoke, giving me more actions, and most importantly, going empty in the guns, which means that clean open now will attack twice. This one has Rook skin, right? Let's take out the other one first. She's also weaker. Good. Then defense with more concentration. Still taking damage here. I can use the enfeebling ray to take less damage. What? I'm taking what? I have 7 defense plus 4 is 11, and they are attacking with 13, so the enfeebling ray, in fact, this is from level sample, so let's give her enfeeble, impair, and then blaster like that. So now I'm taking no damage. It's early in the day, so I don't want to start taking too much damage. It's gonna be a while before we can heal. And what is this? Grout Loot Cluster. Grants D-Box Secret and 20 shields. 128 shields after the fight if killed. Well, we are absolutely gonna murder that thing. Let me go for the scanner. And it scanned that thing. Not really what I wanted, but it's fine. We are gonna get that loot, don't worry. That's fun. Okay, that's like really cool. This is an interesting turn right here. I am gonna have to... I don't know, man. We got 3 turns to take out this Grout Bog Loot Cluster thing. She's also attacking me. If I could deal 11 to her, she would stop attacking, which I can't. I'm up at 5 defense currently. Let me do... This one impairs people, so I'll attack her with it. And then do the posture, I suppose. No, now we're not taking damage now, so I should have done the pouch first. Spend 1 charge, apply a pair. Spend all charge, deal bonus damage per charge spent. I'm not gonna spend this one, I'm gonna save it. It's gonna be better later. Twig will deal damage to me, yes, sure. Then we have 2 concentration for the burn here. Not really what I want. Spend up to 2 charge, deal 3 bonus damage per charge spent. We can take out the loot cluster right now. And then still have enough for the defense. Yeah. Okay. Let me start with the induction blast. Yeah. Good. Alright, and now we can focus on the fight. I'm up at 7 defense, so we don't actually need to do more. We can just attack. But I lose concentration if I allow them to hit me. So let me gain charge and defense here. Also going into overcharge, which we lose half of at the end of the turn, right? But I go to 4 here, good. Then they're both attacking. If we stop her attack, we're only taking what? 5. And I can't defend that. No. Brain burn her. That was not enough because she had defense. Dang it. So then she's getting the kick too. Oh well. So we're taking 5. Ah. Okay. Fully loaded blast is free. Good. Gunsmoke. Then I guess we are just throwing this in. Oh jeez. Wow, no way. So when I already have full charge and I gain a charge, it still triggers my arc loader, which gains, whenever you're fully charged, gain 4 overcharge. I did not expect that. So I gain 4 overcharge every time I attack now and gain charge. No, not this time. Ah, because I used the charge before, right? Blah, of course. So then, advantage. Then we want to level as many cards as we can here. We're not taking any damage, so all is well. Let me do the brain burn. And then the robo kick. Oh, and that ends the fight. Okay. Are we supposed to kill these guys, or what? It doesn't say. What do we get for killing them? Death loot. Oh, the stun here is great. They wanted me to fight them, right? So we get a lot of money here for that loot thing, and then we get this deep box secret, which it doesn't do anything other than cost action, but when we level it fully, by playing it 5 times, it will hatch, and when this card reaches full XP, it is destroyed and triggers a special event, and of course, we want to learn what that is all about. So get me the guerrilla tactics, the battle upgrades. This one can either do more maximum damage or more minimum damage, but since we are using concentration to increase our minimum damage anyway, we just want to enable more maximum damage, so that one is definitely the better one. Scanner, I've been excited to level this one up. Apply scan to an enemy instead of a random enemy, and then or the other one can be apply scan to a random enemy and then it doesn't expend. Enduring scanner. What happens if I scan the same enemy twice? I guess we're gonna find out. Visionary kick into draw a card, or pale kick. Empty, this costs 1 less. Aha! This is way better. Yes. We already have plenty of draw. Pick out a card. Telegraph is more defense per concentration. That's what we need. Apply 2 ricochet to a target enemy. No. And wounding shot. Apply 1 wound per empty cell. No, we need the telegraph. More psionic powers. Pew pew pew. South Park reference. Okay. You're starting to get a reputation for violence. So we get reputation for cheating and killer. Nice. This one's bad, but it destroys itself. The other one's good. The fight is over. You turn to bits as it's processing this result. What's it gonna say? Yeah, this is what happened last time with this thing. No surprises there, just leave it with me, I'll harvest it for spare parts. So I did not successfully teach the robot. I guess I'm getting the reward. Damn it. Maybe I missed something. Vendor, visitor. Okay, let's see the vendor. I don't think there's anything new. No. Alright. Greetings once again. Report on the training exercise. The training didn't stick. Hesh, damn it. I'm going to have to come down hard on the factory workers. Here's your pay. This is really starting to affect my bottom line. Okay, I mean, I didn't lose anything for apparently failing, so whatever. I wanted to keep the robot. Your first attack each battle applies to Scorched. That's bad. I guess we're getting the melee buffer here with +6 max resolve. Flash powder. The first attack each battle applies to Scourged. How many? Oh, we filled up our battle graphs and we have not really started on the negotiation graph. So I'm gonna get the negotiation graph, of course. Fine. Didn't want that one. Oh, he's here. Visitor Bits. The automatic stares at you impassively. Mobile logs are... Okay. Oh well. We could have been friends. I wonder if I did something wrong. Maybe I could have made a friend out of him somehow. Oh, we've got Get Enfeebling Ray. Your friend Croc has a gift for you. Or Healing Supplies. The cache of healing supplies hidden in the bog. I'm assuming that this is the one that raises my maximum health, like the one we had with Saul, although it's called something different here. So let's go for it. I want to increase my 48 is very low maximum health, so I would like to get more. That would be nice. You find the cache of supplies half submerged in the bog. Upon opening it, most of the supplies are dry, but some of them look damaged by the bog water. We cannot raise our maximum health. We can get sick if we want to get healed by... We don't need this much healing, so it doesn't matter. Can I leave and do the other thing? I doubt it. I guess that's a test I'm willing to do. Maybe if I leave, I get to do the other thing. Not wanting to risk getting sick from the bog while I leave the cache behind. Yeah, we do not get to do the other thing. Lesson learned. But like healing 7 health would have been negligible. Oh, we have a lot of money again. Let's go back to the black market. Oh, we get interrupted. You hear an ungodly commotion up ahead. A lone merchant is staring down a wild rocket with a short knife. I rescued her with the other character as well. She's always getting into trouble, apparently. The Grokit is a massive beast, though. That was one of the boss fights we were fighting, and then even then it was like pacified by drugs when we were fighting it. So this seems like a pretty insane thing to randomly encounter. This thing is dangerous. Stay back, old man, as he's never scared. The merchant dodges an attack with surprising agility and counters with a wild swing. Her knife throws up sparks as it scrapes ineffectively against the beast's tough hide. Ask if she needs help. Do you need assistance? No, I've got this. Attack the beast. Ah, it's 4 stars. I mean, of course I'm gonna do it. I've got a clear shot. Okay, it's weakened again in this state here. Because this is a nasty beast. Slated Carapace and ignores any non-piercing damage less than or equal to 5. Remove 1 stack when attacked. And Temper. Remove 1 stack whenever you play an attack card. When removed, the Grokit will prepare a dangerous attack. Yeah. Oh, so we got the Spark Cannon here, which deals a ton of damage. That's probably what we need to do. Yeah, let's play that one. The Spark Cannon. Does 25... bonus damage equal to 25% of its health. Boom! Nice. And then shoot it in the face. Okay, we can do this. Oh, she got stunned. Yikes. It is now doing a status effect. Of course I want to win, but I also really want to play that new card we got. The... Wait, what? What is it? Maybe that was a negotiation card. Is it? Negotiation card? Where's my new treasure card? What? I got that treasure card. No, I swear. I don't have it in hand. It's not in my discard. So it must be in my deck. Costs 2... Yep. It's right here. The Deep Bog Secret. We really want to play this one. Alright, so that means I need to extend the combat because we are already about to win here, so I guess we are gonna attack it a little bit. Gain some overcharge. Oh no, I should play cards that gave me XP. I don't know if I did. Again, more of these random things spawn. Okay, this is a box cyst. Power pollen. When destroyed, all fighters gain 4 temporary power. Alright, so that's not necessarily bad for me. I don't think I have to target this thing. Good. Okay. Then it's just doing more defensive stuff. Alright, it's got defend up. Yeah, okay. I'll play the Brain Burn. And in fact, I'll just take this thing out. It's fine. I was gonna try to take that thing out and I failed. Promoted ammo pouch into... 2 charge to defense, 2 overcharge, then 1 charge applied to wound. See, the thing here, I'll get this thing and then gain a lot of defense because I'm gonna... It's kind of silly because the stun is really powerful, but I really want to destroy this boxist, so I'm using the grenade. Oh no, that's an action too. So I guess I will play the Enduring Scanner, but it scans a random enemy, and I needed to affect the Graw Kit, obviously, because I can't. Like, the other thing's useless. Ah. Okay, whatever. So we scan this one, and then when we attack it, we draw 1 card. So, I guess I will. It's attacking her, that's fine. Now I guess I don't want to destroy the boxes, because then this thing gets more power and therefore gets more attack against her. Let's play the Vantage. Let's destroy the thing, it's fine. Yeah. Posture. Oh, I can apply defense to her. Sure, let's help her out a bit. In the last adventure I played with, where I met her, then I got her to join my team. I don't know if she's gonna join my team here. I feel like she isn't. If I attack here, I'm gonna end the fight, and so I'm not gonna, because I want to draw that treasure card. Oh, but she is getting trashed hard. There's the treasure card. Play it. Okay, so we need to play it 4 more times, and then we get good stuff. Let's play... Let's play the Scanner and extend the fight a little bit more to get some more experience going. Ah, then the battle... I got fatigued, so I can't level anymore unless we can remove the debuff fatigued, which I do have a card that does that. But she's about to take another big smack, so I think we end it. Yeah. Oh, with animals you gotta line it up so that you can kill them in one big swoop to then get the death loot. And I didn't do that. I think we want either the posture upgrade, we can either get more defense or more concentration. And the concentration is what I'm trying to build into, so let's get more concentration. Yeah. Become a psionic warrior. What do we have here? Searing Bullet. Spend up to 3 overcharge. Apply 1 wound per overcharge spent. Cyclone. Remove all debuffs on target, a target. And deal 4 bonus damage per debuff. Cauterize. Spend 1 charge. Apply 2 Scorched. No. Searing Bullet. Apply 3... It'll apply 3 wounds. That's pretty powerful. I could also just decline. Which I think I'm gonna here. Yeah. The Grocket dies, curling up into a pathetically defensive ball. It didn't die. It ran away. You fool, I had that under control. I'm gonna charge you double for interfering with a professional. Charge? For protecting you. From the Grocket. Are you even paying attention? Hire Shell as bodyguard. That's the same thing I got in the last one. Okay. Refuse to pay. I don't want her. She's okay. But she's damaged now, and this is 200 shield. That's way too much. So refuse. Now listen here, I didn't. Shut your mouth before I open your throat. Are you paying me or not? Okay, so she's asking for it at this point. Shell hates you. Bad credit. Now we pay more at shops, but we're not gonna. We are not gonna have that social bane. And she's already wounded after that fight. Alright. I gotta play that treasure card again though. Like, she's so ballsy. She just goes for it. I don't want to kill her. Not yet. I guess we hunker down. Doesn't matter. Get some leveling going. Vantage. She's buffing herself. Telegraph. Then we will do a brain burn to level it. Yeah. Scan her. Defend. And that's no damage taken. Good. There's my treasure card. Good. Then we took damage from the tweak. Fun. Gunsmoke. Doxing Crank. And I'll just keep leveling my cards as long as I can. We got the treasure card again. Beautiful. She's just holding back. I can murder her now. Probably a good idea before we get that twig thing again. Let me just attack her. It didn't. Yeah, see, then I do the twig. Alright, whatever. Just. No, I guess then we do it. So let's just take another turn of leveling if we can. Now we got the condition. Can we remove a debuff? We cannot. Can we scan her again? Yes. Whenever you attack this target, draw 2 cards. That's insane. No way that works. Wow. Oh, she died. Oh no. She dropped a spark grenade. No. So here we can spend 1 charge and gain 2 actions and gain 3 defense, or... okay, so we can't gain more actions. We can gain either 3 defense or 2 overcharge. Overcharge. Yeah. Let me pick another card first here. Boat Anchor again. Cyclone again. Seer again. This is actually really good. But is it gonna make my deck better? Every time I'm putting an attack card into the deck, it makes it less likely that I draw my defensive cards. And we're still not applying Scorched, so applying too much burn isn't super great. It's like doing double damage for this one, so it does like 2 to 8 in a theory, and if we can get Scorched later, it'll do more. Do we have any Scorch? None at all? I don't think we have a single Scorch card yet. No. It doesn't really play into my combo. I'm gonna decline. And the Spark Grenade. It's a high damage card. I'll take it. We'll just use it quickly. I don't want to spend my drawers on it, that's the point. The merchant's body lay tangled with that of the Gorkrit. You wonder what the next person to come across the scene will think happened here. Not my problem. Was I on the way to the black market, or did we just... We have 372 shields, so surely we must be able to buy something. Let's see what you've got. Buy cards. Anything in negotiations that combo with being discarded? No. There's a lot of good cards here, though. Hits all enemy arguments, lose all dominance. Spend all... We have this one already. Foresight. Gain at the end of your turn. Rig 2 heads or 2 tails. Nah, not... I mean, that's good, but it's not something I want to pay for. Apply Ricochet equal to the damage dealt by this card. Fan the Hammer. Spend all charge. Attack once for each charge. That's really good. Wildfire. Apply 1 burn to target enemy, then apply burn to all enemies equal to the burn on the target. That's the ultimate, like, burn combo, but the burns in general are only for battles where there are many enemies. So if you're up against, like, one guy, then this one is not good. Right? This is not something I want to pay for. But a graph, though. Buy a negotiation graft. Warding trinket. Whenever you gamble, apply 1 composure to a random friendly argument. Yes, I would like this. Tumbler. Whenever you prepare a card, deal 2 damage to a random enemy. No. I'll be getting the warding trinket for a lot of money, but we have room for the argument, or the grafts. And this will give me some more composure in my deck, which we don't have, and I need it. And we are gambling a lot, so this is what we need. Okay. Oh, we got lag. Yeah. All is well. Working both sides. File your daily report at the drop point. Dead drop spot. So I'm assuming that we'll get another boss fight here. You arrive at the drop point, this time without ambush. You jot quickly in a bird scratch only you and a few others understand, detailing what you've learned of the Rise and the Spark Barons. You file your report and find a message left by your counterpart on the other side of the wall. Who are we dead dropping to? That's my question. I don't think we have been told who Rook is actually dead dropping to here. Like it can only be one guy, right? And is it one or the other? I bet it's like a third person. Anyway, opportunity. Babysitter. Bandit babysitter. We get another graft. Battle and negotiation. Help an acolyte of Hesh retrieve stolen goods from a spree encampment. The printed instructions read: documents that are embarrassing to the cult of Hesh have been stolen and are currently in possession of an exiled spree raiding party operating in the bog. Make contact with Frinivin, a cult priest in the region, and coordinate to recover the documents. This, I think it's like a banana fly. And it keeps coming at me. God damn it. I guess it can't be seen on the camera, but it's annoying me. Trying to mimic the swamp that we're in. Alright, so Bandit Babysitter up here. Go for it. Patron Croc. You are my lover. Not a lover. Clem. Oh, I can War Machine Requisition an RPG from you. But you don't like me, so we cannot. So are you a Rise guy? Yes, War Machine, Requisition and RPG. Rook. Got this here piece of equipment ready for you. Careful though, they're not always up to code, if you know what I mean. Yeah, nice. Alright, Patron Frinivin. Do you have anything to say? Yeah. Buy cards? Nah. Let's go to... Well, wait a minute. We have insane discounts on these cards. Yeah, we do. Maybe just maybe it would make sense to get this one for battles. It replenishes. So you can just get an action whenever we need it, and like as long as I don't fill my hand, which we don't really do, then it's not a problem. And for 35, I'll take it. Double discount is pretty insane. Frinivin's family dedicated her to the cult at a young age, but she's taken it to it better than most. Simply spreading the word of Hesh through the libacious camaraderie of a swill hole. Join me. Then she'll like me. We also get a lot of discount on this one, so it's 20 shields to make people like me. Maybe I should just go around buying people drinks, because they cost me almost nothing now. Huh. Ask about the job. You know what? Sure. Let's buy her a drink first. Nothing like Havarian swill. Gain cards. I mean, okay, we get the bad cards when we do it, so it's not something I should do all the time. Or should I? You're Frinivin. I'm Rook. You paid for help. You? I was hoping for someone a little more pious. I could let you work things out with Hesh personally if you prefer. No. Hesh's tentacles writhe in mysterious ways. It is a Cthulhu cult. I knew it. Perhaps you are a ribble left by his passing. That's a good thing. Okay. I was wondering too. So these documents. The spree have the documents. They stole them. Look at that. He's all what's he called? Like swirly now? He's swaying because of the drink, I think. And he's smiling. Rook never smiles. Oh, he does sometimes. The spree have the documents. They stole them, and now they're hiding out in the bog, waiting for things to blow over. And now you want me to walk in there, guns blazing, to get them back. Don't you people have Luminari for that kind of thing? No, I need to keep this quiet. Using the Luminari would invite questions that I don't want to answer. What I want to do is to distract the spree leader, offer him a score that he can't refuse, and take them out of the encampment camp. I'll sneak in and get the documents while you're out. Then we can meet back for payment. What score should I offer? I'm an honest grifter, not some bandit. I've arranged something. A merchant caravan has broken down one of the bog's back roads. Their cargo will get the spree's attention. Alright. So what's in these documents? The contents are embarrassing, both to the cult generally and to me specifically. But I'm paying you for help, not questions. Well, let's ask another question then. You just happen to know of a caravan that has broken down nearby? That's suspiciously convenient timing. Hesh provides, when properly appeased. And I may have used his tithe money to arrange for some light sabotage. Let's go there. To the bog it is then. Yes. Go convince them of the score. I'll follow at a distance. If the spree sees us together, the plan won't work. Okay. Sure. So let me buy Clem here a drink, so that she doesn't dislike me anymore. You're not a total piece of dreck after all. Hey. Okay, whatever. Then, bandit babysitter. We find the bandits where Frinivin said they would be. The leader, Durno, hears you approach. Who's there? Just a simple grifter. I mean you no harm. How did you even find this place? I heard some big players from Murder Bay were in the bog. My specialty lies in finding things that other people don't know about, and I'm good at my job. Which is why I sought you out. I have a proposition. We are big players. You have that part right. Well, spit it out then. But if I don't like what I hear, I'll have you killed where you stand. I can attack the entire bandit camp. I want to level my treasure card, but I don't think that this is the fight to take. We were also told to talk to him, I think. Right? Convince Durno to leave the camp. Yeah. So, let's go with what we were suggested. There's a merchant caravan nearby, transporting goods to the gate. It's likely defended, and it's stuck. We could take it if we were to get proper channels. Alright. Click to continue. Bar card. Whenever this coin is... we know this one. Dead draw. Draw 2 cards, then gamble. And now every time we gamble... Wait, what? Whenever you gamble, apply 1 composure to a random friendly argument. I guess that doesn't count for the initial gamble. I'm pretty sure that we roll the coin whenever we come into a fight, but that doesn't count as a gamble apparently. So, that now we know, and knowing is half the battle. Draw a card. Play it with a random target. Nice. We got to play the slurred speech for free and get rid of it. Nice. Then I think we are doing the dead draw. Because what else would I do here? Oh, we can do visionary rationale. Then we can gamble twice. But maybe we don't need to once we've done the dead draw, so let me do that first. Yeah. Yeah, we don't. Nice. And they both became free, so now we can play them. We can do the Rigged Grumble. Rigged Grumble. I will do Foulmouth. Yes, and discard the Lucid Pleasantries, because the reputation proceeding will play itself, and then we get rid of it. It's a bad thing, but I want to get rid of it, like permanently, so let's do it this way. And then we rig, and do damage, and you flip the coin? No, that's just for the rigged snails thing. Good. And this guy gets impatient whenever I shuffle my deck, but we have a pretty big deck at this point, so it's not going to happen anytime soon. This one gives him composure every turn, so we do want to get rid of it. And I'm thinking we do it with the spin here. And that'll spin or gamble at least once, but maybe more, and then we get to... Oh, then, that will trigger the rigged snails, which means that it will get rid of this argument, which currently is resolve 3 and therefore soaking 3 damage for me. So, do we want to gamble? Because it gets rid of this thing. Right now it's soaking for me 3 times. But I think we can get that done better if I just play all, because we get 1 composure as well for each spin. I'm gonna spin. Oh, and it did 4. Perfect. Hell yeah. That graft. Warding Trinket. Best buy. Okay. So, next up is... What? What do we do? All Pleasantries does max damage right now. And then I guess the Foulmouth, since that will discard a card. But it's most importantly, it gives me experience on that card. I'm gonna let him get the apprehensive thing again. It's fine. Not a big deal. We got the stem up again. It's gonna hatch soon, and then we die, or something like that. I don't know. Probably not instant death, but I betcha it ain't gonna be good. Maybe I get like an extra hit or like a mutation or something. Disgusting. Okay. He's got, what? 3 arguments up now, so the burn here hits all enemy arguments if we are on snails, which we are not, so we need to gamble. Alright, and we can gamble twice here. This one can also gamble for me, and that costs an action though, so this one also costs an action. So let me just do this one here. And either we hit the snails, which is good, or we hit the heads, which will trigger the crown rationale. So it's good or it's good. It's good. Good, and then do the burn. Good stuff. Can I finish the fight? Yes. Negotiation. I always end up calling it a fight, which is not. It's a negotiation. I think we should end it, yeah, because I don't want to take resolve damage. I'll hit this one over here, and so if we roll low, the level up's chance. That's how Rook likes it. But we ended it, it's fine. Negotiation upgrade available. The burn. Nice. We can raise the damage. Or randomize the damage. I mean, like I said, Rook likes the rolling the dice. So let's randomize it. Pick a negotiation card. Another bottom snail. That's what we need. Yes. Absolutely. Enable that discard combo. Your offer sounds good. Almost too good. I like good offers. We hit the caravan and split the loot 80-20. Deal? Of course. Lead the way. Me and my people will follow behind. You do the talking, and we'll step in if we need to. Durno rounds up the troops and heads out. You play along. Playing them like a fiddle. Bandit babysitter. You find the caravan. Someone is arguing loudly with a very disgruntled Osno. Get moving, you useless pile of ooze. Wait, did you hear that? Who's there? Oh, a grifter. What do you want? Threaten the caravan. Or start the attack. Honor War will dislike you, but the raiders will help me, and in this one... Oh no, they have Duke on their side. We don't want to kill Duke. Duke is giving me a social boon. Interesting. I don't know. I don't think she will dislike me for being in the fight. But we can end up killing her. And we don't want to do that. I guess we are starting the attack though. Let's try not to kill Duke. Start the attack. You signal to the bandits. Let's do this. Honor More dislikes you. So having her love me doesn't make her not attack me. Since when they hate me, they always go for my character. So maybe I thought that if they love me, they would try to focus on everyone else. But not necessarily. That's apparently not a thing. That's fine. Vantage will draw me some stuff, and we gain concentration, and then Telegraph can gain me defense based on that. Oh. How much defense do we have currently? I'm gonna just go with enough, and then play the bug secret that I really want to level. A little bit risky. We're taking 2 damage here. And I got stunned. Stinging Eyes. Okay, hold on. Stinging Eyes. All your attacks have random targets. Reduce Stinging Eyes by 1 at the end of your turn. Alright, that's not too bad. Alright, now we're taking some damage. Whoa, that's kind of bad. Oh. And... oh lord. I have no way to gain defense. I mean, okay, I'm gonna be at 5. This one will give me a charge, which will also give me defense. And so with the tall clean open here, so let's get that done. And then I want to level the brain burn. So yeah. How does the brain burn work on the robot? That's my real question. But whatever. Now the burn... the burn did not do damage to other characters. It does damage, half damage to all its allies, and since it had 1, I thought it would round up to do 1 to all of them, but it did 0 to the other ones, other characters, as far as I could see. Alright, we don't have Stinging Eyes anymore, we have 2 extra temporary power for some reason. Oh, whenever you gain fully charged, gain 2 temporary power until the end of your turn. Ah. I forgot about that one. We have actions to do all the things. So let me just start by playing the promoted ammo pouch and see what we get. We can spend a charge. And then I would like to gain a charge again, but we can't. So I think I'm gonna draw 3 cards. Do we need the defense? Yes. Yes. We do need the defense from the Hunker Down. And I would like to get rid of the Tipsy. So let's just... Then the draw 3 cards doesn't make a lot of sense, but I could also just put it into my deck and then we can draw it later. And I think I'm going to do precisely that. So then play the Tipsy, play the Hunker Down, play the Loaded Blast on to not juke. What are we trying to do here? We're just trying to win the fight, right? Not killing anyone necessarily. Rob the Sabotage Caravan, yeah. Let me go for the Oshnu. Well, maybe not. Honor War is pretty close to giving up already. Let's focus her then. She does the area attacks too. Saw that before. We do an Impair, but don't need to. Yeah. Oh, and I gain 2 power. Nice. Stinging Eyes again. Dang it. We're losing a guy here. Honor War is doing area damage. Okay. This is kind of bad. We might... I mean, if I lose both my guys, then I'm 1 versus 4. So I would rather not. Honor War is the one doing all this damage, so if we can definitely make her not attack. Oh no, I can't! I'm attacking randomly. Shit. This guy's dead, but if we can defend him, he will heal. Yeah, he heals 10% of their maximum health every turn if they are surrendered, not if they're dead, so... We definitely would like to... Let's try to see if we can kill Honor War with a random attack. That would be this one here. Oh, we hit her! Beautiful. Alright, that could not have gone better. Alright. That's good. Then, I'm also taking 7 damage. I think I want to focus on myself first. Oh no, I can't gain charge. That one gains me, what, 2 charge or 3 charge or whatever, and I gain defense per charge again, but I was already at full charges. So that was not... that didn't help. I could use the Vial of Slurry. And I could use it to gain 3 defense, which is not really enough to be worth it. Dang it. But hitting Honor War was really key. So he will start healing now, that guy who's surrendered. That's fine then. We only got 1 guy taking damage, and it's not me, it's this guy with plenty of health. Got the RPG. We're definitely doing the gun thing. Overcharge. Yes. Let me just see. Yeah, we are. Good. And I guess we're doing the RPG. Right? Absolutely. Murder! Oh, what? Yeah, okay. I mean, that's what I was aiming for. That's fine. Now we want to make Duke surrender, but not die. And I think we can do that with a kick. Down to 32, but down here she's at 32. If I deal 17 damage and she takes 4 for 4, that's 12. 17 plus 12 is 29, not 32. So even if we dealt max damage, she would not get knocked out. End turn. Good. And we accept surrender. Good. so then I don't think we lose her as a friend. Spark grenade? Sure. Craft upgrade. Oh, my spare magazine here is leveling up. And to gain 3 temporary power when we get fully charged. Nice. That's it. I'll take it. Pick a battle card. Pick a card, any card. Vantage again. Pulse. 2 ricochet. Apply 1 wound per empty cell. Advantage is nice, but we don't need more draw. I'm going to decline. We get another reputation proceeding. Fine. Durno mops sweat from his brow. That was a workout. The score better be worth it. The survivors of the caravan are cowering nearby. They start to back away, drawing Durno's attention. Now, they've seen us. Can't leave any witnesses, can we? You kill them, Grifter. I'm not... he's asking me to kill this lady who loves me. And she still loves me. Alright, so no. I can either refuse, and then Duke will join me now, but then could die in that battle. Or we can convince him to let him live. I'm just gonna go for the... because there's a good chance that she dies in this battle and then it's all for nothing. Alright, so let's just go the diplomatic route. Say, Durno, that's not necessary. They won't talk if they know what's good for them. Nobody will believe them when they say they encountered Spree in the bog. Okay. Alright, interesting turn here. We are gonna go for a crown rationale, obviously, so let's try to do it. See what we hit. Yeah. Nice. Then when it hits 50-50, land on head, we get 5 composure, and we also get 1 composure from up here, and we get 2 composure when it hits heads anyway, so 8 for 1 play. But that's 50-50 chance that that happens. We always get 1, I suppose. Then I'm gonna do boosted rand. Okay, we have the crown rationale here. And when we discard cards, we also deal 2 random damage, by the way. Now we can destroy this lucid pleasantries for good. I'm gonna get rid of that one. So we don't draw it anymore. Thinning our deck a little bit. Hawk. Welcome, can't spill. I see what you did there. What does pork mean? Oh, I think I know this one. I've seen it before. That means it's good, right? Or cool, I think. Ah, bad turn. Bad turn. Well, we can do reckless insults. Oh yeah, and then it gambles. Spend all dominance, and then we gamble and deal 2 damage for every random to a random enemy argument for every dominance spent. So look at this. This is the combo. Discard slurred speech. That gives me 3 more dominance, so now we have 6. And then we play reckless insults, and then watch it unfold. Pick a negotiation card. Alright, what do we have here? Snail Hunt is new. Rig 2 snails. Then improvise a hostility card from your draw pile. Snag is discard a card and it's sticky, which is nice. Normally you don't want things to be sticky, but for cards it's good, I swear. This card is not discarded at the end of your turn, so we can hold it in hand until we need it to discard something, which guarantees that we get to discard when we do this discard thing. So I'm gonna get that one. Snail Hunt, rig 2 snails, then improvise a hostility card from your draw pile. That can be good to get the best cards back, but I'm gonna get the snag. That's fun. And it costs 0, and it's just a good card. Maybe you're right. Hesh, this bog is making me paranoid. This is the 3rd time I make Durno go like, maybe you're right. He's a very easygoing guy, easy to convince. I like him. I can manipulate him easily. The survivors take the opportunity to run away. Let's see what we want. Durno, why does Rook look so angry right now? We won, Rook. Calm down. Man, so intense. Durno spends a long time rustling through the various packs and crates attached to the Ashno. He does not look pleased with his findings. I thought you said this was going to be a rich haul. Most of this stuff is just bauxite. And it's all stamped with the Baron's imprint already. I couldn't sell it if I tried. What kind of scam are you pulling here, Grifter? So we can again have a chance to attack him? Or make up an excuse? I have 25 health. Really? How did I get so low? It's pretty late in the day, so we will get healed soon. There's a chance that he kills me in the combat though. I also really want to level that. We're pretty close to leveling the thing. So I guess we will get it done tomorrow, if not today. And I don't want to die. Let's keep on manipulating this guy. It's fine. This is as big a surprise to me as it is to you. My information said this Karen was loaded. Alright. Let's ruin this guy's day. Dead Draw or Foulmouth. We can level either of them with the Brain Gills. The Muck here also is a decent target, and the Dig. Okay, we have plenty of cards that we want to level for once. But we don't have any defense currently. We have 2 on the thing already. Here's the thing. I gamble. If we hit heads, we get Composure on our argument, and these cards that we draw cost less. Or if we hit snails, this thing becomes free to use. So I'm just gonna go and play Brain Gills, level, or yeah, that levels the dead draw fully. Boom, and we hit hits, which means we gain Composure, and the 2 cards that we drew became cheaper. We got the Blacklist, which is great. It's been a while since we leveled this one, which is unfortunate. Oh, it lists the names taken. That's cool. And I guess we haven't. So if I played against this guy multiple times, which we have done, then I couldn't keep leveling it against the same guy. I didn't realize this earlier. But of course, yeah. So, but anyway, we are definitely adding his name to the list. Take your name, buddy. And then this one is free. Boom. Yeah. That was the first turn. Then we want to level our cards. This is the only one we have that needs leveling. And it will do nothing because we don't have any dominance. But I'm gonna play it just for that. I'm gonna play the Crown Rationale and hope. Okay, didn't work. That's fine. And then play that one without any benefit. This one's sticky, so it stays. Great. Then we are not drawing super well right now. Let's play the Unstable, see what happens. Foulmouth. And we have to discard something. It'll be... Maybe I want to play the Slurred Speech. Yeah. Yeah. I'll get rid of the proper channels. Improvise a card here. Or we can get 4 Composure from that one. Beautiful. That means no damage this turn. Slurred Speech out, gamble twice, which gives me enough Composure to tank all the damage. And then enter. Look at his smug face. Alright, here's the snag. Now we don't want to end the fight, but I do want to get the Muck leveled as well. Here's the Crown Rationale for the Tenki. It did not. Alright, let me call it. There you go. Yes, all the Composure we needed. The Muck could end the negotiation. Of course I'm playing it, but I'm gonna play the Snag first then. Oh, that also does damage, so now we are gonna end the negotiation. That's fine. Maybe I should have done another turn then. Anyway, pick a negotiation card and we can level the death draw. Make it cheaper, or make it cheaper. But it's dependent on what kind of facing we wanted to show. And I guess I can break into snails. So I'm gonna get snails. It's the only one I can break into, I think, at the moment. And we only have one card that does it, so it's not like a big thing, but if I have to choose one, that'll be the one. Then I don't want any of these cards. Not really. My negotiation deck is so big, man. 35 cards. Bigger than my battle deck, which is pretty unusual. The death draw gambles, which is something we are comboing with. We only have one burn in the deck, and we do want to burn more, I guess. It's not a big deal. I don't think I'm getting any of these. It would be the burn, if anything. Also to combo with the Vulgar. Yeah, let's get it. Alright, I believe you. Doesn't put any more shills in my pocket, but neither would killing you. Be seeing you around, Grifter. Durno heads back towards this encampment. You hope that Finnevan has finished her task. Bandit babysitter. You find Finnevan waiting for you. Did you get the documents? I did. Thank you. I hope Durno wasn't too much trouble. I successfully occupied Durno. Durno has no idea what just happened to... Durno arrives and charges forward with a fresh entourage of followers. You lying, thieving, no-account cheat! Oh man, I have so many chances to kill him. But reason, he now hates me because he figured out that you betrayed them. Alright. And Durno... Thought we were friends, man. Brutality. Status action costs 1 additional card in battle. Doesn't matter. Alright, now we gotta fight him, but we get Finnevan on our side at least. Keep me alive, Grifter. I can't pay you if I'm dead. I suppose that's a fair statement. I'm more worried about keeping myself alive here, though, if I have to be honest. We're being attacked by these two. Okay, this guy is already wounded, because he was wounded when he helped me. Interesting. Yeah. We are definitely doing the overcharged gun smoke. 4 actions. Let me think. Gain 1 charge will gain us defense. So will this one here. Overcharge. Gain charge. Right now we are at 10 defense, so we're not taking any damage this turn. That's great. Let's... Who do we focus down, if anyone? I suppose Raider Durno here will always go for me, and he's pretty low already. Not really. Thief, Yesek, and Wild Fleet. They always gain 4 defense at the end of their turn. I want to kill the fleet. We don't need this mandible, really. It's fine. Don't focus on it, but maybe killing it at first would be easier. But taking it out, I mean. Yeah, I think we can take it out this turn, in fact. That did very low damage, but that's just unlucky, I suppose. Oh, this one applies impair per overcharge spend, so then we do want to use it on one of the guys who deal more damage. Who's dealing the high one here? Durno, alright. Durno, you get a big kick. Bam! In the shin. And then I could use the healing vapors, but I go with shockbox on the fleet. Yeah. Bam. Hesh sees what you're doing, says Frinivin. I am pinned. Return this play when play this card to return healing vapors to your hand. Expend. See. And bleed. Means I get bleed cards no longer expend, but we don't have any bleed cards yet. They are both going for me again. Well, okay, not this guy. This is the fleet is now. Okay. I don't know what to do. Let's go for Vantage first, I suppose. We got the twig again. 3 more times and then it levels and hatches. Jeez. Stop picking at it, it's only gonna get worse. I don't know what's gonna happen when it hatches and I am scared. Alright. Can we get the fleet? We could get the fleet, I think. Do it. Yeah, it's out. Good, good. Okay, so far so good. Then I am taking... I have 5 defense incoming, I have 1, so I'm not taking any damage right now. So good, good, good. Then... I guess for the concentration... I can play it on her, giving her a better defense, and I still get the concentration myself. Nice. Oh, another one of these. Oh, this one spawned on their side this time, and this is the spark mine that when this thing is destroyed, it blows up and deals damage to everyone on its team. And now, last time it spawned on my team, now it's spawned on their team. Nice. Okay. So, it builds up every turn. It gains stacks every turn, so I kind of want to let it build up. But we can focus on it, and then when we destroy it, they die. So that's cool. The Brain Burn will level if I play it. So of course I am gonna play it. I'll play it on Spark Mine then. Makes sense. And we'll get the Hunker Down for the defense. Then I'm at 11 defense, which is just enough. Great. So then I'm not playing anything else. No, because we want to keep playing and level our cards and also not destroy our temporary items. There's the bleed cards. Enduring Scanner. So if we hit this guy, we draw cards. He's got a lot of panic. I think she has been raising his panic level, which is interesting. The kick. I want to level the kick, but I also like I'm gonna do it. And then I want to draw the treasure card. We only need to play it one more time, and then we get to level it. Oh, he stole shields from me with that attack? Bastard. What is happening here? Why is this one level glowing? Because I already have concentration, so it triggers the thing. Let me play the promoted ammo pouch. We can get apply to impair. I'm taking what? 8, 2, 2, 2, 2. 8. A 1 and 5. I really wanted to keep playing. But it looks like... Oh no, he's gonna get knocked out, that guy. So I will take no damage if I play the Telegraph on myself. And then we'll stop there. I really want to draw that. I think we're gonna draw that now, the treasure card. Yes. So we get to hatch it and see what happens. Finally. Bog down. Apply stun. Expend. Okay. That's a new card that we get. What is going on here? Ugh. The vessel squirmed and blinked at me maliciously. There was nothing there to do but raise it to my lips. Okay, so we can stun one enemy now per combat. That's cool. Not really as it's kind of anticlimactic. Not really what I hoped for. Something better or whatever. It was a really good card, so we can't complain. It doesn't matter what I do. I want to level my cards. So let's hit this one. And then she's gonna blow it up. Yeah, so let's see what happens. Boom. Oh, now I can't choose not to kill them, I guess. Whoops. Oh no. Oh, and I get the money back that they stole from me, by the way. Great. Restore resolve. The heavy cleaver is not that good. No, but the makeshift dagger is good. Battle upgrades. Brain burn. Boosted brain burn does 1 burn per concentration plus 1, and the other one does more damage. Sometimes. I guess we'll take this one over here. The kick. Oh, this one attacks twice for a total of 10, but with any bonuses. Or we can make it cost 1 less sometimes. I think then the double kick is way better. Let's go for that one. Pick a battle card, pick a card, any card, another scanner. No. Well, maybe. That is pretty good. And then we can draw even more. If you have any overcharge, attack twice. I mean, we always have overcharge actually, so that's always. Cost 1 less per empty cell. Oh, it's 5 at the start. We always have overcharge, so this is 4 to 10 damage as a base. Yeah, okay, that's really strong card. When we have that graft, that always gives me overcharge. I don't want the battle cleaver. It's not good. Not with my build. And then Fridwin loves you. Ah. Biofeedback. Status cards cost 1 less in battle. Yes, good stuff. Good work, Grifter. At least now I don't have to worry about this coming back on me. Here's your payment. Get paid. 145 shields. Pick a craft reward. Don't mind if I do. When installed, upgrade 3 random negotiation cards. That's trash. But then I suppose, I mean, then it has happened, and then we can override it with another negotiation graph later without any penalty, without losing anything. Where this one, at the start of each negotiation, rig 2 snails, and I don't care about that. It's decent, but not really. I guess we'll get this one. Oh, I didn't even read this one. Rejig. At the start of each battle, discard up to 2 cards and draw that many new cards. Now, I'll get this chemical regulator. I mean, some of my cards are actually really hard to upgrade right now. I wish I could decide 3, but I guess we got the bottom snail. Perfect, that's precisely what I wanted. And we can make it draw more cards or gain more dominance. Now I wish I could see my deck. I guess I can cancel and I think it would still upgrade, but maybe not, so I'm not going to try. Do we need more draws? We kind of do. Then Muck can either get more damage or attack 3 times if we land the thing. No, because it's unreliable. So boosted Muck. And then we can either get boosted reckless insults for 3 damage to a random argument for every dominance spent, or make it cheaper. Well, the combo up of having expensive cards, and this is a pretty big deal when we do get it. So yes, we are taking this one. Farewell. Farewell, Finnerin. Alright, I think we've been streaming for like 5 hours now. Oh no, almost 6. I'm satisfied. I hope everyone who is currently present, I know we've had some people come and go. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I will continue this playthrough on stream at some point. I think we got more than 50% through. Well, not quite. You know what? I'll go to the other end of the day. It's almost at the end of the day here. So then, if I can get to day 2, it's precisely halfway. A lone Jake confronts you. Back me up and I'll pay. Back you up with what? You see. The Jake exhales and steps behind you. Before you can question her further, you are joined by the Rise. There she is. Out of the way, Grifter. We have business to discuss with that Jake. Yes. So, convince Gree to pay Marlowe back. Convince Marlowe to back off. Ask why Marlowe is angry. Defend Gree. Ah, they have a robot called Botto. Let's have a battle. I want to do a battle. The full might of the Rise against one little Jake. That's hardly a fair fight. Let's make it more interesting. Oh, I forgot I'm low on health. Whoops. It's fine. I'm gonna trash these guys. RPG. No. Let's play it right. None of them are hitting me. Oh, we are being hit by debuff. That's fine. Ah, I know the robot debuff. It is the... he's gonna target me and then continue to target me. But I have the shock box, which if it targets a metallic unit, it applies stun. Bam! Get stunned. Then I want to level this card, so let's focus down the robot. Pew pew. And load blast doesn't do anything right now, but the fiery blast does. Boom. Good stuff. Oh, and she played evasion on herself, taking no damage. Alright, we can apply a stun. Poor robot. Oh, we want to do the enduring scanner. Scan a random enemy. Got the robot. And I'll save my other cards right now because I think we are on top of this fight and I just want to level my cards and not expend any resources here. So, how are we looking? We want to level this card for sure. Now we're drawing cards whenever we hit him. So we can attack twice here. Why not? Give him 2 cards. Target locked. He finally got his target lock on me, and now I'm gonna kill him. Yeah, if we raise our concentration, that raises my minimum damage. Which means that now I will do the maximum damage that kick can do. Great. Overcharge on myself. And the turn. Oh, the twig. Ah, damn. This is why I'm taking so much damage. This stupid twig. I really hope it goes away when it mutates. I don't know what's gonna happen. Alright. Enhanced trigger. We are leveling cards. Let's level the telegraph. Let's use the promoted ammo pouch to spend 1 charge and apply a pair. Smack. Get wrecked. Then we get to 4 charges again, giving us 4 overcharge. Insane. Tipsy. Vantage. Murder? He is gonna deal damage to me. Yes. So I will murder him. Do we want to execute him? Oh, for the stun card? Yes. He didn't have any friends, so we didn't get any new people who hate me. Guerrilla tactic, overloaded core, hits all enemies, stun enemies with metallic, piercing. It's a good weapon. Craft upgrade, armor plating. Oh, goes up to whenever you gain charge, gain 3 defense. Insane. That's really good. Nice. Battle upgrade. Vantage is now leveling. We gain more concentration or draw more cards. Yes, more cards. Pick a battle card. Pick a card in card. I don't think we want any of these. Pistol whip, no. Bolster shot. Deal bonus damage equal to the cost of the most expensive card in your hand. There you go. Then now we're starting to see those kind of cards. We don't have a lot of really expensive cards though. We have some 2s at best. Otherwise it's pretty cheap. No. I am declining. Got another reputation proceeding. Fine. Wow, thanks for that, Grifter. I was a goner for sure if you didn't step up. Now for payment. Oh, she loves me. Another 20 discount? I'll take the 50 shields to make sure that she continues to love me. And hold on, I have a 60 coin discount on everything now. That's insane. Flickfist emerges from the back of the bar. Grifter, I have a situation that needs dealing with. If you have a situation, I would suggest that you find a way to deal with it. I have. You will deal with the situation, or Kalander will hear about all the time you're spending with the Barons. Are you shaking me down, Flickfist? Call it what you want, but cross me, I'll crush you. Here are his demands. Alright, what is it you want? The Barons are testing a new digging machine. If this thing works like they say it's going to, they'll be able to cut the workforce in half. So you want me to make this test fail? No, it already has. We have a person on the inside that modified the control routines. So what's the problem? They were too thorough. This machine's run amok. If the Baron shut it down and recover the core, they'll know what we did and they'll continue testing. So you need me to cover your tracks. Yes, with explosions, preferably. Nice. What kind of machine is this exactly? It's more of an armored battle mech, with lasers, and a rocket leg. And they're using it to dig holes. That's the Barons for you. Alright. How did you sabotage the machine? We have leverage on one of the Baron techs. They did things to it. Computer things. What the heck is a computer? Beats me. Okay, it's that kind of post-apocalyptic future, I suppose. Beats me. Whatever's inside an automech's head, I guess. That's one. I thought the Rise was good at making things explode. Why would you need my services? Every member of the Rise has to be individually trained, equipped, and motivated to fight. They are expensive to replace, and sending them into a meat grinder is bad for morale. I've got leverage on you. That makes you cheap. Enough questions. Time for you to kill the machine. Fleckfist leaves the bar and headed back to Rise HQ, no doubt. Set out for the bar. I guess we'll do this one. And then we'll see if we can end the day, or otherwise I think I'm done for the day. One more. Fleckfist, the cause will thank you. Fleckfist leaves the bar. Alright. Croc. So, how much do I pay for drinks now? 1 shield. I pay 1 shield to buy these guys drinks. I mean, I'm gonna get drunk. But I'll do it. Morale boost. I know. Doesn't matter. Hey you want a drink? Ah, he's the guard. But Clem? Hey Clem, you want a drink? It's on me. One shield. This is insane. Okay, propaganda machine. Each negotiation start with 1 influence. I don't care about that. This guy buy cards for one coin. This teacher, 15 coins for a card that replenishes. I'll take it. Hip flask, gain 1 influence, expend. This is a bad card, so I won't. Not for us it is. Buy a meal for 1 shield. I guess I'll do it because we actually need the help. 15 HP, gain battle card, loaded. I'm not rich, but everything costs nothing, so I'm technically rich. I'm gonna go and buy some stuff. Buy cards. It costs 1 shield to remove a card now. Remove a negotiation card. Let's remove this slurred speech. Yes. This slurred speech. You recently did this and cannot repeat this action at this time. Ah. Alright, let's remove a... if I remove the parasites, I lose 10 maximum health. I was happy for a second there. Alright. There must be something in here that I want to get rid of. Something that is slowing me down a little bit. This loaded blast is very hard for me to trigger. Oh no, that's not the one. We had another one. That was free if I had an empty gun? No? Empty attack charge. Attack twice. Gain 1 charge. That's good. Fully charged. That's easy to achieve. 2 burn, 1 charge. 2 burn here maybe. It's not that great. Let's get rid of this one. Like I've definitely got better things in my deck. 5 cards. Now they're like for free, but 40 is pretty cheap, so nothing here that I want though. The vendor? We can get a graft slot. A battlegraft slot for 40 shills. Yeah. And then buy a battlegraft. The reject costs me only 40. Oh yeah, discard 2 cards, draw that many new. At the start of battle, apply 4 ricochet to a random target, and speed wheel at the start of each turn gain 1 charge. How are we doing on grafts? 1 room for each. That's really good. But we can also get too much charge to the point where I don't get charge, but I get overcharge. Which is not bad. I need more stuff that spends charges, in fact. That's something I'm lacking. This is cool. Alright, let me check the negotiation crafts. Tumbler? No. No. I'll buy the battlecraft. Speed wheel. Boom. Open map. System debugging. Like this combo that we have now is insane. You approach the dig site and find a small contingent of Rise hunkered down behind a dead Oshnu. All is quiet, but a faint charnel smell hangs in the air, hinting at recent violence. Oh, thank Hesh, the relief is here. The thing has retreated back into the hole to recharge. I don't know if we can repel it again when it comes back. You need to shut it down. Convince Boulette to spare some fighters. You fought this thing? What can you tell me about it? It's a beast. We poured everything we had into it, and all we managed to do was to knock its leg off. The damn thing just started shooting flames at us out of the stump. Okay, let's convince her to send some help. Fleckfist sent me to help, but I can't do this by myself. We've already suffered losses. I'm not going to order any more of my people into their deaths. If I attack this thing alone, it'll kill me and then come for you. Our only chance is to take it on together. Receive support. Start battle with any supporters you want to your side. This will end the negotiation. I see. But if I convince this is actually a lot of allies. Why would I not just... Oh, I can't. She doesn't have resolve on her core argument. I see. 35 cards in my draw pile. If I play the unstable and it hits that specific card, then the negotiation ends and I don't get any allies. So hold on. Let me think that through a bit here. Draw 2 cards, gamble for each card drawn. Yes, or hostility card drawn. Didn't get 1. Okay, but we can gain composure here. I want to level the foul mouth. let's see. We can get a potential ally here. 9. The Cobble Dog is very low level. And this guy costs more resolve to get. This guy seems... This is an actual, like, real ally. So this is the one I will go for first. Go for him. Get rid of this one, sure. Unstable. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. Perfect. We didn't end the negotiation. That's really important. We gave her apprehensive, though. Brainwash. Stuff is happening. She is making some of my cards more expensive, and so is the stem. One more draw of this thing, and then it hatches, and you can barely notice it. Just wear a scarf or something. There's this thing growing outside of my neck. Yeah, it's gonna do something the next time I draw it. Perfect. Okay, this boosted brand will discard the bottom snail. Now we have an ally over here. I suppose then if this argument gets destroyed, then I lose him again. So now we need to protect that ally. Okay. Then we might as well play this dig, even though it costs more. I'm only going to be able to play one thing here, and it does arguably as much damage as the Foulmouth. Also needs to start leveling this one, so let's do that. We're taking 4 resolve damage now, which is not what I want. What is this here? Insert propaganda, don't care. Let's go for this Cobblebot guy, Enumerator. Sure. And turn. Okay. The spin got more spin. We can play the propaganda. Prepare a card, swap its cost with this card's cost. So we do that, play it on the spin, and then the spin is free, yeah. So then we do the spin on to the potential ally, 1 to 4. We roll 1, so we gamble 1 time. Not really that great, okay. Unfortunate. Then we muck, gamble again, attack with this twice if we hit the snail. We hit the snail, so it attacks again. Good, we got 2 allies now, and we can get rid of the slurred speech. But we're taking damage again. Yeah. Bad, bad! I am gonna end the negotiation when we draw that card. We did not draw that card that we need. So... The burn is good here. And we are on snails, so it'll hit all enemy arguments. Is there a downside to that? No. Let's do it. I should improvise first. We will draw 3 cards. We actually need to draw some defense, otherwise I'm about to lose this argument up here. My ally there. And so I do the tall burn now. A ton of damage. I hope we didn't just bypass the end the negotiation card by overdrawing. We didn't. We have more than 10 cards in my hand, so every card we draw right now will be... Oh, here's the receive support. So we can end the negotiation, but let me try to get the Cobblebot onto Cobbledog onto our side first. We have the Brain Gills, which can level a card. Nothing that needs XP though. Play the Mirrored Corlet. Good. Not actually good, we didn't gain anything. So then what? Another Mirrored Corlet? Sure. Good. Then we can draw more cards. And gamble. Nice. And then we can level the snag now. Good. Which I do wanna. Oh, let's use Brain Gills on that to give it 3 additional XP. Snag. Discard, well, anything. this thing. Sure. Then, are we ready to end the negotiation? I think so. So, receive support. Start battle with the couple dog, enumerator, and soul on your side. This will end the negotiation. This is the first time I see that kind of mechanic. Very cool. We can level them up. Get the boosted knock. Let's try the focused knock. Pick a negotiation card. The rand is pretty good. So let's get it. Let's get it. Yes. More discard stuff. Fine. Take the volunteers and take care of that thing. Or I'll cover your retreat. From here. Attack the automac. You signal the volunteers and approach the dig. Oh, this is the boss. This is the boss encounter for the day. Alright, that's fine. Don't get my people killed, but we have 3 allies now, so no problem. You walk toward the pit in silence and peer over the edge. You see a faint glow deep in the bowels of the bog. You pick a small rock and throw it in. There's a rush of hot air as the mech rises from the deep. New target detected. It's not that as big as I thought. Alright, boss pit. Boss pit. That's literally its name. Alright, but we got 3 allies. High threat. Alright, it doesn't even have a star rating. It's just high threat. That's a new thing. Alright. Engage this. Oh, Jesus. Look at that thing. It's armored, so it gets 6 defense at the end of every turn. It's metallic, which we have some stuns, the stuns that specifically hit that. It has Automech Flame Cannon. Automech Boss Bit's multi-attack applies burn unless mitigated. Alright, that's not a big deal. When we kill it, which we will, we get Screamer. Summon a feral Autodog. Nice. That sounds cool. So, how do we murder? How to murder 101. Well, you always want to spend 1 charge here, I think. Yeah. To overcharge. We can stun it, and it's boosting itself right now, so maybe that is actually a pretty good idea. I could have gotten more overcharge first, so I should have. Brain burn will deal damage. Do we throw the grenade for maximized damage? Look at it. I don't think we have to expend the spark grenade, as insane as that sounds. No, I don't. I'll do it. Oh, 18. Nice. Yeah. No holding back here. But it's taking a lot of damage here. So it's trying to buff itself again. Probably the same thing, so I stun it. Get rid of the tipsy. Look at him. And let's spare the makeshift dagger then. Because apparently we are just butchering this guy. Here's the scanner. Scanner will make me draw a card every time I hit him. So now we are gonna draw a lot of cards. Robo kick, spend up to 2 overcharge, so we should do other things before we do that. Except I don't have a lot of actions. Let's do the robo kick, leveling it. And then I'll just do visionary advantage, gaining an amount of concentration here. 3. That's fine. Mustering call. Oh! What? Destructor field. Automech Boss Bit is immune to damage while any allies with destructor pylons are alive. I see. I thought we were winning this, but he is set to ruin my day here. He's doing area damage to everyone except me, so that's good. These little guys, they have disruptor pylons. Sub 5 protecting, so there's no way to get rid of this thing other than to destroy the unit. We can use telegraph to apply defense to other people. Let's get rid of the tipsy. Let's defend the dog. The dog has the lowest amount of health. Alright. Then, I mean, they have very low health, so I can like one-shot one of them. Yeah. Let's try to one-shot. Well, this is not gonna work. But then I can do the other attack as well. Go for it. Yeah. Got it. One down. Alright. Some of them got burned, but they also someone defended them, so my allies, so it kind of worked out. These things are... Oh, we get Death Loot for these guys. Rusty Power Core, replenish, piercing, destroy after one use. Oh, it's an attack. Nice. Alright. If a target has metallic, we can stun it with the shock box. So we want to remove the two small dogs and then stun the big guy. That would be good. I think he's doing an area attack again. Again, not hitting me. Oh, this is not an area attack. Never mind. Alright, fully loaded is gonna work because we are fully charged. Can we overcharge a little bit? Oh, jeez, I hate it when it does that. If you have any overcharge, attack twice, which we definitely do. We can overcharge even more though. If we do this one, do we have actions to do that? No. No. Not if I want to use this shock. Oh, stop that thing. That's really hate it when it does that. Okay. This is my lowest attack, so I'm gonna use that on this guy over here, getting rid of him. Then this is a guaranteed kill. They are both a guaranteed kill, so which one does more to the boss? This one will do 11 plus 6 is 17. This thing will hit twice, doing 10 to 22. So this one does more damage. Which means I want to use it on the boss. Then I'm hitting him with the shock box, giving him a good old stun. And then an enhanced trigger for all the damage. You're just bringing this guy down. Without the allies, it would have been really, really hard. So, I mean, it's really important that you win those negotiations before the fight. Obviously. We can stun him again with the shock core if we want to. He's dealing 3 damage to this guy. Oh no. It's a good time to remind everyone that we are playing at the lowest possible difficulty. You start at the lowest possible difficulty. You can't crank up the difficulty before you win a run. Every time you win a run, you can increase the difficulty. So of course I'm going to do that when I can. So the first run will also be somewhat easy. Well, it should be the easiest run you ever have. It escalates in that way. Just something to keep in mind. Charge, apply burn. I'm gonna go gain more overcharge here. All these items will expend if I use them, so I'm gonna use the kick. Go kick him in the shin. Or shin, and then... I mean, I'm just gonna end the turn. I didn't have any more actions anyway. So now he's buffing. I get rid of the bloated. I can make a visionary advantage. Oh no! We leveled up our parasite. So now, when this card is drawn, gain 2 impair and draw 2 cards, expend. And then it hatches again when it's leveled fully. And I have to spend an action on it to expend it so that I can't draw it multiple times in the same fight. Oh my lord. It got worse. god. Oh, and if I can expend it now. But that will level it. But if I don't do it, it's gonna go into the deck and then I can draw it and that'll also level it. Bog brain. Oh lord. The headaches worsened, gouging out old memories, but in their stead were visions of greater importance. I'm mutating, guys. I'm mutating. I don't want to. I guess I kinda wanna. This is awesome, but could also be bad. Okay. What? I'm taking damage for something. Yeah, it must. I mean, I was taking damage for the previous incarnation of this thing, so that might have been it. All right, let's try to end this fight. I only have one action. Spend up to 2 overcharge. Apply 2 impair per overcharge spend. This gains me a charge. Fully loaded. Good. I opted for not getting rid of the parasite thing because I'm hoping we won't have to draw it again. Oh no! Oh jeez. So that was a bad play. Crap. I could die here. Attack with this thing. That'll kill this one for sure. One down. Then I hit the overcharge again and gain 3 power, so now we're dealing a boatload of damage. Yeah. I cannot end up hitting the boss in this turn, but I can remove both dogs, and I will. So let me get the concentration online, because why not? That's a lot of damage. Yeah, just take them out. Oh no. Okay. There we go. I'm not gonna die. It's gonna be fine. Everything's fine. Telegraph. No. We can't level anymore. Yeah. Kill it. Blam. Oh. Murder. Okay. Down to 18 health. It's pretty low. That's the lowest I think I've ever been in Griftlands, so... yeah. Boosted brain burn. One more burn. Yeah, I'm getting that one. Mobile kick can now spend up to 3 overcharge. Apply 2 impair per overcharge spend. Or we deal more damage with it. I'm gonna go for the damage. Yeah. Pick a negotiation card. Headbang. Nice. Always helps in a negotiation if you do a little headbanging. Double this card's damage and gamble if we hit the heads on it. Oh no, that's if you already have heads before you use it. Double this card's damage and gamble. Cash out. Gain 1 damage every time you gamble. Wherever this card is, damage is reset when played. I gamble a lot. So yeah, I'm getting that one. Even though it's a diplomacy card, this is so good. I gamble a lot. Oh, we get the wildfire for free. I don't want it. Apply 1 burn to the target enemy, then apply burn to all enemies equal to burn on the target. I'm not applying enough burn to make that work. We have a charged barrage. Spend up to 3 overcharge. Attack once per overcharge spent. That's really good. Remove a random debuff from target enemy. Gain 1 action. The thing is, I kind of need more defense in the deck, and we are not getting it. I'm just getting more and more attacks and attacks and attacks, and I can't defend myself. And I'm dying. I'm dying. So, what I'm trying to say is that I shouldn't get any of these cards, because they don't... Skip the card and gain 10 chills. This might be the best option sometimes. I'm doing that a lot. But yeah. It's the right thing, I think. The automech falls to the ground. Its control circuits irreparably scrambled. You did good, Grifter. They're competent troops. They just need a proper leadership. Try harder next time, will you? She didn't comment on that. Blackfist arrives in the scene as if summoned by your victory. You did good work, Grifter. I can see why Calandra keeps you around. A dance to your tune, so are we on good terms now? No, not yet. But you've proven yourself useful enough to keep around. Here, take this. It's dangerous to go alone. My thanks. You wouldn't thank me if you saw the strings attached to that thing. My people will finish destroying the evidence. Make yourself scarce, Grifter, and don't let me find you fraternizing with the barons. Flex his lobes off, leaving heavy footprints in the bog. And we get a graph reward. Thank you. Your first attack each battle applies 2 scores. We've seen this one before. Not really interested. At the start of each battle, gain 2 charge. Not really interested. At the start of each negotiation, break 2 head, which I'm also not interested in. Alright. Oh, we upgrade again when we override this one later, huh? I guess I'm getting one of the battle graphs more than I want the other one anyway, so can we choose to override any of these? No. We don't want to override the Perpetual Charger. Stone Armor Plating, absolutely not. Arc Loader, whenever you gain fully charged, gain 4 overcharge. Start of each turn, gain 1 charge. Yeah, I'm not getting rid of any of those, so I guess I'm getting the Reflexor heads. Sure, I get 30 shields for declining. I'm getting this thing, sure. That might actually be like a penalty for me, but I'm getting it. Okay. Working both sides. Hebel has room ready for you. Time to recharge, indeed. And it is time to recharge for the kitchen as well. This is gonna be the end of the episode in 3 to 1. Let me buy this bartender a drink for one coin, because I have 3 times 20 discount on everything, and they cost 60, so you have to pay a minimum of 1. Hey. Okay, 5 resolve. That's it. He didn't even like me more. Ah. Oh, it's a buy a drink for myself. So I can. Alright, but whatever. Rest in the back, buy a meal. The meal is also kind of free, but we get to level to full, heal to full when we rest. Now about that fine accommodation you so graciously offered. I'll wake up the cockroaches. Charming. Hebel shows you to your room. Your bed calls to you. You hit the pillow like a load of bricks. Heal to full. Good stuff. 4 new lovers. 5 likes. No dislikes. No hated. That's insane. Like when I played Sal, so many dislikes and so many hates all the time. Never anyone who loves me. I guess people just love Rook. I love Rook. I get it. I get it, man. And that's it for today. You open your eyes to a new day. At least this one doesn't come with a new name and identity too. But let me close down the game here. Abandon this run. No. Return to menu. No. We'll save at the end of your last conversation. That's fine. Oh, then he's the front figure here now. That's shifted around because of that. Who's that guy? I guess we will find out later. Yeah. Anyway, I hope everyone enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna cut it here. Thank you for watching, and 3, 2, 1. Kitchen finds the button to say goodnight and have some